Ever notice how ads always pop up at the worst moments? When the killer's identity is about to be revealed. During that perfect meditation flow. On Amazon Music, we believe in keeping you in the moment. That's why we've got millions of ad-free podcast episodes, so you can stay completely immersed in every story, every reveal, every breath. Download the Amazon Music app and start listening to your favorite podcasts ad-free, included with Prime.
Faster than a bastard maniac. More powerful than a loco madman. It's Semetary. Told ya, comic books was bad for ya. Sometimes that is better.
How dare you?
I think you're just also
It says Tetsuo.
It says Tetsuo.
Tetsuo. Your O's look like D's. All right, so
All right.
Yeah.
Savage Horror Creeps,
Actually,
Episode 10.
episode
Wow.
10.
Episode 10. We're in the double digits, baby.
The horror of 1989 featuring Anthony.
Why did we choose that year?
Yeah. And
That was the year Dracula was born.
you're saying the guest in studio this week?
Can I say your last name or what? Or am I going to get beeped?
Hakuna fuck it. Go for it.
Anthony A. Bear,
AKA.
Dracula,
A.K.A. Dracula. Yeah.
Good evening.
witch trial survivor, all around fun guy. He's only got one horror movie shirt.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't buy that many shirts. I don't buy many custom tees.
You can't
as
be-
the French put
Hey,
it.
I feel it, actually. I don't really buy
don't have to be
clothes
custom.
You
either.
can't be picking on a guest right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Immediately.
I feel attacked here. What's up with this? What's
Talk
up
to
with
HR.
No, we have yet another guest in studio, Anthony, a.k.a. Dracula, which we've mentioned you on the podcast before. In fact, you've sent us some emails, and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Formed a bit of a friendship here.
Exactly.
And, but yeah, so can we explain the whole Dracula thing? Because, I mean,
would
like,
love
we
to
all
explain
get
it.
it, right? But
Well,
you want to explain it.
To be fair, it's also hard to see because this is an audio thing. But yeah, Victoria.
So we were working. It was one of our grand opening nights at the bar, and everyone was wearing a Halloween costume. I was dressed up as Nadia from What We Do in Shadows, and Dracula
That was
comes
a good
in,
costume.
and he's got dark black hair, dark black eyeballs, and then supernatural pointy, very
Canine.
You got some canines.
very
yeah.
very pointy vampire teeth, and I was like, wow, this guy's a good Dracula. And then I started his bar tab as Dracula, and Corey kept going, who the hell is Dracula? And I was like, do you see that vampire guy standing over there? That's Dracula. And then I've just kind of called you Dracula. Everyone started calling you Dracula.
That's not how I remember it.
I thought it was you, Corey, that did that. I was just thinking like
I called you Dracula because you talk like you're thirsty all the time.
Yeah, well, and then you have so many traits as Dracula. You like...
I'm like, dude, that guy's gonna bite somebody, and that's why I've even asked you not to bite a few people in the bar, and you always
oh my
agree.
God, I'm
very-
never. These are lies and slanders. Corey,
You do. Does he not sound like he's thirsty right now?
He does sound like he's thirsty.
you are the real horror over here.
Excuse me, lies and slanders.
But no, that might be true about the tab. And then he's got vampire teeth, and he talks like he's thirsty, and he looks at humans like meat.
It's called people watching. Maybe down the line.
So you admit to that.
So yeah,
He admits to
I
that.
watch them, and I wonder what they taste like.
We call it people watching.
The
children of the night.
I have heard that apparently human tastes like pork. So that like it's called pork.
I've heard that too.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. Isn't that long pig? Isn't there a name
Yeah,
for
long
it?
pig, that's
long
it.
pig. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Long pig is human flesh.
I mean, we eat like pigs. Pigs are very similar thought-wise. Like cows are dumb as shit. They're just they're just bigger, dumber dogs, essentially.
well, now we know that Dracula is also stuck up on one end.
But yeah, so 1989 was an interesting year. I dubbed it last week as the possible worst year of the 80s. We don't know. We've only covered 3 years. We'll find out later on in our lives if 1989 was the worst year of the 80s. Needless to say, the worst year of the 80s is better than mostly any year in any other decade.
Definitely better than any year in the 90s and arguably the 70s, but I don't know. We haven't done anything in the 70s yet, which just blows my mind.
We haven't done anything in the 2000s and the 2010s either.
We don't need to rush
Or
to
the
those
60s.
or anything like that. But yeah, okay.
Just looking at 2000s, I would say 2000s was also a pretty dire year for horror, just because that was
Like
when,
direly bad.
yeah, like it was like
Yeah.
especially
Wasn't
that
great.
was when they were like, okay, we can't do we're gonna do mostly like PG-13 remakes or like just like
That was when the remake explosion happened.
Yeah. Well,
There
hey,
was some ruthless stuff. They remade Last House on the Left and Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah,
and
no,
there was-
there's some good stuff, and we don't look back at it because we lived through it and remembered everything, you know. Whereas like we go back to the 80s now, and it's like, yeah, some of us, I guess, on this podcast were born in the 80s.
Dracula's been alive for 300 years.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Like,
you remember this.
on
You're
my
like,
Turned
driver's-
into a vampire in 1989.
in my driver's license,
Reborn.
it says 89. Yeah, exactly.
That's when you were reborn.
Yeah, I was reborn that year. I was
a
like, you know
vampire.
what? I feel like this is a good time. I'm at peak.
300 years. He's all like, yeah, bring back Mozart's Symphony Number 5. You hear what I'm saying? But yeah, no. So, Anthony, before we get started tonight, we're already talking about our topic because we're excited because it's the 80s. We're back. Excited about this one. To help the listeners know what you... Like where you're coming from, where your tastes are, things like that. We always like to have our guests do their top 5 movies of all time or horror films of all time.
Yeah, because I would say that like I didn't get into horror until 2008 or so. That's like after that period, that's when I started to really get into horror. And like I on Letterboxd, there's a thing called Hooptober where you watch like 30 horror films and like over October and what have you. And I was just like squeezing in all this stuff.
Can we do a quick shout out to Letterboxd, honestly? Because if you are a film fan or a lot of our audience is obviously horror fans, there's no place better to get onto to see all these movies and then interact with people. Like this Hooptober thing is basically this one guy does it, right?
Yes.
And he creates this this epic thing that makes you watch, 31 movies?
31 movies. He does do extra
October.
credit. I think the
Yeah.
user's name is called Cinemonster. I think he's out of somewhere else in the...
Huge following.
Yeah, but it's just like a fun scavenger hunt because he'll have all these parameters. He'll be like, oh, you have to watch like stuff from like 7 different decades. And like it makes you really search out like very interesting like films that I would have probably never checked out, like Kwaidan, which is this amazing Japanese anthology movie. But to answer your previous question, my top I have a top 5, plus if it's not an issue, I would also say my 5,
Another 20.
another 20 like 5 like honorable mentions that are kind of like in alphabetical order of like, this is where I'm coming from. It will make a lot of sense for like my top
Yeah,
list.
it's tough to do a top 5.
So my top 5, my number 1 is my favorite movie of all time, period, which is The Thing by one director,
John Carpenter's? Yes.
of course. And then we got The Shining, and then
Number 2, The Shining.
number 2 is The Shining.
Okay.
by
That's my
Stanley
favorite.
Kubrick's
And the first one your favorite, and the second one's my
The
favorite.
Thing is in my top 5. Yeah.
top 5.
Yep.
Excellent. I forget if this was brought up before, but my number 3 is Invasion of the Body Snatchers by Philip Kaufman. So this is the
The 78.
78
one.
version.
Jeff
exactly.
Never talked
Goldblum and Donald Sutherland.
Donald
Yep.
Sutherland
Yep.
and I just heard about it recently, but I forget who else was in it. Someone like
Leonard Nimoy was
Yes,
in it. Yeah.
exactly.
Spock himself.
Yeah. My number 4 is Evil Dead 2. So I that's where I land on it, just because
There
it's
we
like
go.
it's just like it's not even so much like, oh, it's like it's just a great movie. It's just like it's fun, it's entertaining, it's funny. It's just like it just
Hard to match the energy of that movie for sure.
5 sure. So speaking of 5, my number 5 is
Did you just segue yourself?
Yeah.
You just fucking segued yourself.
yeah.
That's either Corey or my job. You don't segue yourself.
I'm a proud, independent woman who don't need no man. I got this. My number 5 is Possession by Andrew Zulawski.
Oh yeah,
I
Yeah, we just talked about that.
love Possession.
couple episodes
That's
ago.
that's
so
a good
much.
one.
and
will
Joe Bob just brought it up as
Oh yeah, he just had it on the most recent Joe Bob. Yeah.
I actually should check out Joe Bob sometime.
probably
Well,
should.
yeah, you definitely should. Yeah.
But my
If at anything, you can learn how to wear makeup as a man.
okay, yeah, that's true. I should learn how to do that so that I can.
Well, I mean, eventually this is going to go to YouTube.
I love how you just awakened something in Anthony right now.
you know
hello.
what? I am a sexy beast, so it makes sense.
I'll verify.
So my honestly, the number 5 would be tied up with these 5 other films, which is in order, in alphabetical order: Dawn of the Dead by George Romero, The Descent by Neil Marshall,
Weird.
House
That one's weird,
by
that one.
Nobuhiko Obayashi. The Suspiria remake specifically. So the one by
Better
Luca
than the
G-
original Suspiria?
I love the Suspiria remake.
Okay.
But we did ask him to be horny when he got here.
Here,
so maybe
let
that's
me,
a little
yeah.
Okay, I guess that is like a notch hornier. And then my last honorable mention, and unfortunately my only slasher from those 10 films.
That's all right.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre
Yeah.
by Tobe Hooper.
God
The
damn, that movie's so
king.
good.
Fucking king.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah.
Awesome.
So that's like where I'm coming from when it comes to horror. So
I think
that's
we know you pretty good now.
Yeah. I think, you're in good company.
excellent. Excelente.
Awesome. Well, thank you for being on. And like you said, we're, 1989?
1989.
1989.
Do you got anything about what's happening in the year of 1989?
Oh, I forgot we did stuff like that.
Well, I do. That I was gonna bring some stuff up, but I don't know. I mean, we've been slacking a little bit on what we've been watching, and I don't know how we've watched probably the most movies for any year this time, and watch other stuff. Do you want to get into that?
So things that I've been watching, I still haven't seen Beau's Afraid. Sorry about that. Still haven't seen The Pope's Exorcist. Sorry about that. And couldn't find Wrath of Becky.
It's not even out yet, though, is it?
It was supposed to be out last Friday.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be out in like theaters, right?
Yeah,
So is it
and
just
then
not?
it didn't come to our theaters.
Yeah,
So.
I'm not surprised about that.
I have a feeling that's like select theaters, so you might have to go to the Twin Cities for that one.
And I'm not
Yeah.
doing that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
Yeah.
like you're
But-
you're the number 1 Becky fan, though.
Am I? Did I say I was? I think
Am
Victoria
I-
plans on being the biggest Becky
In
fan.
my fanfic, you are.
Okay, I'll take that. I did watch the Fangora magazine Chainsaw Awards. Just popped up on Shudder. I've been waiting for that to see how it matched up to our list.
Yeah. Okay.
And
So-
I gotta say, I wasn't that impressed with the winners.
You said they just talked about one movie,
Yeah,
which one again?
Black Phone.
Black
won
Phone.
Everything.
Yeah.
Black Phone won everything.
That's so
Like
kind of weird.
everything.
I do. Love
don't
that
get me
movie.
wrong.
Nope
It's
won
a
a
good
couple.
movie.
Terrifier 2 won a couple. But then there was, Speak No Evil won international. But it was...
Really, I am
Not
really
that
surprised
great.
by that.
So Barbarian
I
didn't
was-
win anything, or
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
surprised.
think Barbarian won anything. If I
How does
remember
Barbarian
correctly.
not won anything?
They did not give that
No.
one. It only got nominated for like 2 things.
You said they did win something. It was something with sound.
No, I don't think so. I don't
What, Barbarian?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the sound, come on. That should
No,
have been...
and I
Something
mean,
like
Nope
that.
won
No.
cinematography. And I'm spoiling this for anybody that wants to fucking watch it. But Black Phone literally won half the things.
Well, I mean, it was a award show that aired live, and now they just put it up on Shudder for anyone to watch. I mean...
Nearly live, they say. But
Yeah, right.
Well, is it just a fact of like, oh, the thing that got the most
Well,
money
it
or
was
something,
voted
or-
in by Fangora fans.
Oh.
But yeah, I was a little disappointed. I waited a long time for that. I also watched Mario myself, the Super Mario Brothers, and not gonna lie, I skipped over Super Mario Brothers to watch Dungeons and Dragons, and I think Super Mario Brothers is better than Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah,
Yeah, that is interesting.
entertaining.
I mean, it was... I like them both. I watched both of them.
They're
Yep.
both very watchable. They're not amazing movies, but they're just like, oh, you
No.
sit down and like there's a lot of creativity to both, and it's like I watched one of my best photos was me watching Mario with my niece and her sticking her hand in the popcorn bucket. That led to that amazing moment. So I gotta like it in that regard. Whereas
Yeah.
in the Dungeons and Dragons movie, it's just okay, but it is very much like way too influenced by like Guardians of the Galaxy, and like just outright steals a bit from the Avengers from 10 years ago. It's just like, okay, sure.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't catch that.
In relation to the owl bear, just beating her up, like smashing her to the ground. It's like, it's very much like the Loki
Oh, yeah.
Hulk thing. So
Yeah.
that's kind of like my stance on it. But it's like there's still creativity in both. So actually,
Yeah, they're decent movies,
Fun
though.
watches,
And Mario is definitely more the kids' movie than Dungeons and Dragons. But, I mean,
mean,
they're both
yeah.
they're
it's
both
the
family films.
best Illumination film in forever. But yet again, Illumination is kind of a shitty animation company.
They made Minions.
Jesus, look at him coming out with the hot takes
I
already.
do not. Illumination is like one of those studios that's like, okay, we need it's whenever they're talking about AI generated art, it's like, no, it already exists. It's Illumination. Like they are very like they don't have that much soul to them. Minions is the one element of them that's like, okay, that's actually distinctive and creative, and then they've been coasting from there ever since. Is my humble opinion.
Dracula
Alright.
sucking the blood out of Illumination already.
The other the thing.
I'm not a big fan either.
Yeah. I should have pointed out before that I am also like a big animation head, like film in general, but also like I just like
His head is literally huge and animated.
exactly. I'm kawaii.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's- yeah.
Kawaii.
Also, I forced Victoria to watch the 2013 Evil Dead remake and
Oh, yeah.
Army of
And Army of
Darkness,
Darkness.
so that now she's seen every Evil Dead film, not the TV show,
Not the TV show.
and now you can stake the claim
So
that
I was thinking about this.
Army of Darkness is the...
Well, hold on. Let's see what Victoria says about this, because I want to see if
Okay.
she does a last-minute change all of a sudden.
No, I've been thinking about this for a little bit now, and I definitely liked the 2013 Evil Dead.
The remake, reboot. Yeah.
More than the new one that came out.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. You don't, right? Didn't you put it
I
higher?
said that I did put it higher, but it's a shiny new thing, and that I don't want people to hold that on me forever.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
Like,
So
I thought-
at the
I thought
moment,
new
it's
one was
brand new.
good,
I've only
but-
watched it once.
I mean-
yes, Evil Dead Rise is a big deal to me right now, but I bet you after a couple more watches, I don't know where it'll place.
Yeah,
after
that's
that.
totally fair.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I would rank it honestly.
Best to worst.
the-
Let's hear it.
Okay, I think it's honestly the. Okay, I would do 1, 2, but that's hard for me to.
Sure. Well, it's hard
don't
for the
know.
rest of us. Yeah.
I just like 1 because I don't know. So I would do 1, 2.
So,
and
you're
then-
going in ascending order, correct?
Yeah, best to worst.
So best.
Or,
Or,
or descending order, yeah.
Yeah.
and then the 2013, the new one that just came out, and then Army of Darkness.
The worst.
And then Rise is...
No, she put that
Rise right
1,
before.
2, remake,
Remake,
Rise,
Rise.
Army of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
But I actually really do like Army of Darkness.
I'm telling you, there's not a bad movie in that entire franchise.
It's so
There's not.
funny. It was so fun. I mean, the ending was kind of like, wow, this is so long. But
That's not that long.
I love Army of Darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the end drags is what you mean.
Yes. Yeah.
And so you were excited that Army
end
of
of
Darkness was, what, at the bottom?
Yeah. So I agree with that.
Okay. Sure. Okay. No, I'm laughing because I know what's coming. I'm laughing because I know what's coming. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
they are all like I would
I'm
say.
just saying it's cool to put comedy in Evil Dead, but they took it way too far.
you've seen all of them, right,
I don't
Anthony?
think they
I
took it
haven't
too
seen
far.
the 2013 remake, but I'm
It's good, dude.
I know.
That's
I
like
know.
it's so good.
Yeah,
I can't put it above the other two because they're the other two. But
Right, yeah, they're iconic.
otherwise,
they're classic,
I literally
yeah.
would. Otherwise,
2013 is the most hardcore,
Yeah, I agree.
but the
Oh, yeah,
lead
Josie
man,
did.
the brother, ruins the film for me.
Interesting.
who is the brother?
The brother.
Ash, the Ash
He's
guy.
not Ash.
Well,
Don't
he's-
say that.
No, he's not. He's not in that
He's
one.
not Ash.
You really like the Virgo, the blonde guy that opened the book.
He was my favorite. Yeah.
The guy with the glasses?
Oh my god.
The one
I
that
just-
takes like the most beating out of
Literally, I'm
anyone in the
obsessed
entire
with
film.
him. Yeah.
when the crowbar hits his hand and it goes, "Wah!"
Yeah, well,
I
doesn't
had
he
to,
take like the nail gun too?
He's
or
okay.
something like
He
that?
takes
I remember
everything.
disliking
He takes
him
everything.
more.
That's what I mean about he's the
But the
Virgo.
other
Okay.
guy, the Jane Levy's brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The guy who's
Yeah.
What's wrong?
The guy that looks like he's been in any 2000s horror film.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because I remember when that movie came out, like most of the buzz about it, like a lot of people were just like, "Oh,
Ash
like
isn't in it.
it's too much of a cash in," or like they were like very blasé about it. And now it seems like there's like a reevaluation of it lately in the last like 5 or so years, probably because like people are probably wising up to it. So
Well, because we remake and reboot every fucking movie these days.
Yeah,
and so
that's
it's
all we do.
exhausting.
That's all we do.
And so it is easy to get one that is new and then just completely dismiss it because there's so many bad ones out there. But there's been some great remakes in that. And look, Dawn of the Dead's my number one, like 1978, my number one film of all time. Not
Yes.
just horror film, of all time. And
And
they
the
have an
remake
awesome
in
remake
comparison
in
next to it is
2004.
awful in comparison.
Well,
but on its own,
I wouldn't say it's awful, but I mean, like, it's a solid remake. The Evil Dead is a great remake reboot,
Yes.
almost.
Just like Texas Chainsaw Massacre when they did that.
That was a pretty good one.
No,
But-
it got a
but-
lot of flack.
It did get a lot of flack, but it's I don't know. It's a pretty decent one. There's some really good ones out there, but we're too easy to dismiss it because there's so many fucking bad ones out there.
yeah, for sure. I mean, I say that, but like, I think like 3 of my top 10 favorite horror films are remakes as well. The Thing was remade, and Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and
That Thing wasn't a remake necessarily.
Yeah, I
It was
mean,
kind of a
yeah,
sequel.
it's
I don't know. It's up to interpretation, I guess.
yeah. I mean the idea of it, but I would say it's a total reboot of
Okay.
it. You know what I mean? The 2011 one is a direct sequel to that. Well, it's a prequel actually, but it's hard to say like that's a remake of it because it's really just an alien in the Arctic.
yeah.
You know, because there's no like taking on people's bodies or anything like that. Like there's an actual monster, there's an actual alien in there. So
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
yeah.
But I do want to check out especially since it's on Tubi still, which we'll bring it up, fucking god tier streaming service at the moment. Fucking,
Tubi?
Yeah.
Tubi, yeah.
For
people are-
1989.
if people are
Oh, yeah.
sleeping on Tubi, well, for any like
anything.
any of these
Anything.
old horror movies and stuff that we've been watching, not too
old
old,
movies
but like
in general.
80s,
Old movies in general.
70s and 80s, anything is all on Tubi. And if you're sleeping on Tubi, you're missing out because there's some great shit on there, and it's free.
Yeah,
and not
exactly.
too many ads.
Yeah, not too many ads. I did learn a cheat for it, which is you just back up and then resume when it gives you the 10-second warning for
Oh
ads.
yeah,
Oh,
yep,
yeah.
I do that
And
too.
it completely bypasses that, and it's just like, okay.
Yep, I actually fast forward on. I just do one click forward on my remote, and then it
Yeah.
bypasses the commercials.
Oh wow.
Oh, now we've just outed
know.
ourselves,
Yeah,
and now
you
Tubi's like,
yeah,
we
let's
gotta,
give Tubi some
we
fucking...
gotta patch it. Holy fuck.
Yeah, now
don't tell me
Tubi is going to hunt us all down, burn
Not
our
me.
podcast.
It doesn't work on mine.
I know your last name now,
The
Anthony.
people at Dawn Dish Liquid are just like, Tubi, get your shit together. We'll never sponsor you again.
You finally saw Renfield.
I did finally see Renfield.
you did?
Yes.
Speak
yes.
about it.
Speak.
Did you bawl your eyes out? Please tell me you did.
When was I supposed to cry?
Nobody else
'cause you
cried
said that.
besides Victoria.
Okay, but because I remember one of you crying. I actually thought it was you, and you're the prime suspect, Corey. I mean, you've said that you cry all the time in movies.
Father-daughter situations.
Okay,
no
sure.
father-daughter stuff in there. So.
But what was it? What was the point you cried at?
It was just so sad.
The whole
I felt
movie she
so-
cried.
I did. I felt so...
What?
I felt so much pain for Renfield, but not pain. I just felt for
superhero
him.
bug
I
eater
felt for
guy
him.
with the
and he
girlfriend
was
and
so
all the friends.
inspiring to me. He was so... I was like, yes, I've been through that. We can
Oh,
do
okay.
this.
Okay,
Renfield.
sure.
Stick up for yourself. Eat those freaking bugs. Kick freaking ass.
He doesn't just kick ass.
I cried.
He destroys ass.
Yes,
like
he
he's
does.
ripping off body parts. I was surprised by how violent it was, which was really fun. Actually,
Yeah.
I think that
Violent.
yeah.
Do you see what I mean about
Yeah,
the
it was
two,
over the top.
The CGI
the two
was
separate
like John
movie
Wick.
thing? Do you see what I mean about that? About how it seemed like two
Yeah,
different movies,
Yeah,
and
it
then
did.
one
It
was
did.
better than the other, and it
Yeah, so you got Renfield's storyline coming out of his shell, basically,
and then the mafia.
yeah, and it was kind of it was
A
it
bunch
was
of really bad characters mixed in with a really cool Dracula.
Yes, yeah.
I thought Nicolas Cage was all right as
You-
I
Dracula.
didn't even think he was great.
I thought he was. I thought it was fine. I mean, he was a Dracula.
He wasn't the
You know,
Dracula.
Well, like if you put him up there with like
Exactly.
Gary Oldman,
Gary Oldman and Bela Lugosi.
Gary Oldman and Bela Lugosi, he doesn't even hold a candle to that. But like
No.
he did all right. He did all right. But it, like okay, so in the Nick Cage-assance that we're going through,
Yeah.
no one's gonna fucking say, "Oh man, you saw him in Mandy, you saw him in Color Out of
Yeah,
Space,"
and then Renfield.
and
was
then
like-
Renfield. Like that's not even in
Well,
there.
I did.
you know?
He wasn't a main character,
I listened
though.
to an interview.
No, he wasn't. But still,
I listened to an interview where him and the guy who played Renfield talked about what they did in order to get into character, and he prepped. So
Nicolas Cage.
yeah, like he really prepped for it, and he said his biggest inspiration was, oh my god, not Bela Lugosi, but
Interesting.
Christopher Lee.
Oh, was it Christopher
maybe,
Lee?
but
Yeah,
that's
from-
where he got
He
the,
has Christopher Lee.
I could
vibes.
see
that's where
that.
he got the
yeah.
teeth from. He stole the teeth from.
Yeah, and the horror of Dracula.
not
when he
coming
goes-
Oh,
my
his
mind.
teeth were like Danny Houston from 30 Days a Night.
He said he took the teeth, and
That-
it took him
and
forever
honestly-
to learn. He would take the teeth home with him,
Yeah, that's true.
so he could learn how to speak with the teeth in his
Oh,
mouth.
interesting. Because honestly, I think the most terrifying on-screen vampires are from 30 Days a Night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, out of all the vampire films out there, you
I'm
don't
not
think
a big
so?
fan of that movie.
Why are you not a big fan of this?
I
movie?
like snow. I like vampires. I like death. I even think Josh Hartnett's cute.
I like vampires. I like death.
Right.
As a concept, you're
I like
you know
snow.
what?
I like vampires. I like
What the
death.
fuck that means?
But I even think Josh Hartnett's cute.
He is cute.
But
Is a yes. He's a fox.
but
in
that movie didn't get me.
Didn't
Felt
do
too
it
much
for
like
you.
Underworld.
Oh, don't even.
Well, yeah.
No. Hold on, Anthony. Please, Corey,
Mainstream
elaborate.
2000s, pale-faced, hip-dressed fucking vampires.
These were the most vicious vampires on there. They're feral. They're like taking everyone out of there. They decimated an entire town pretty much, and they're brutal. They're killing kids. They're doing all
Didn't
sorts of stuff.
Josh Hartnett live?
No,
No.
he turned into a vampire and then he commits suicide by sunlight. That's what happens.
He's
So,
great little romantic scene at the end too, where he sits and watches the sunrise with his love and burns up.
I
Yeah.
just like that movie because it depicts vampires as like this, like kind of like this, like survive. Yeah, it's like survival. It's like
They're
trying
nomadic.
to survive in
Yeah.
like the cold and stuff, and have to deal with like yeah, just environmental force, almost like this, like a tsunami, or like if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
Yeah.
they do kind of show up in that town like a plague, and they ride by. Oh, it's such a we got to do that movie sometime soon. Probably I don't know, vampire episode or something like
Whatever
that.
year
but
it
like,
is. I don't know.
also it's got one of the best decapitations, if not almost decapitations ever.
Hey.
Do you remember that?
Not
Where
really.
there's like a grinding machine in the background.
Just remember
and it's-
Snow, Vampire's Death, and a cute
dude, I
Josh
think you got to
Hartnett.
watch it again. I think you got to watch it again.
So, any concluding thoughts in relation to Renfield, or
Oh, no. So it's
1.5 out of 5.
no, I didn't. No, I enjoyed it more than that. It's okay. I mean, it's not. It's very accessible for. I almost want to say, if it wasn't for the over the top violence, it's almost like kind of like this family film type of thing
Yeah,
too. Like
yeah.
you could bring your teenage daughter to it or whatever,
yeah.
and or Ray's probably watch it, right?
Ray
Did
watched it. She fell
Yeah.
asleep in it, remember?
Right.
Oh yeah,
She did
so
fall asleep.
Another glowing
Bored.
review on it, yeah. And well, the story's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
But the main character is good. What's his Nicholas Holt and
Yeah,
Nicolas
Nicholas Holt.
Cage is good too. I mean,
I
Dude,
had to
Nicholas
watch
is-
Renfield in the theater with Victoria crying, Ray snoring, and that guy eating those Taco Bells.
oh, that was the Taco Bell night.
So I had just all kinds of noises.
Yeah,
and I
you
was
didn't really have a good experience then. No, but I mean, like, I don't know. It's one of those movies where you're like, yeah, you should watch that once, and then never watch
but
it
you
ever
laughed
again.
a lot. You did.
I was in the movie theater. I was not trying to have a bad time. I tried to enjoy the film.
it's a communal experience. That's the whole point of going to the theater.
Yeah, I mean, it was a cool storyline. Well, it's a cool idea that just doesn't really pay off at the
Yeah.
end of the day. I don't know. Like, I'd probably give it like a. Are we rating things out of 5 or 10?
Both.
Okay.
You have to, yeah.
Oh,
Okay. I don't know. Fuck. I'm gonna give it a 2.5 out of 5.
oh wow.
So that's a 5 out of 10 for you bad at mathers.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's an
I
F.
don't know. It's like
an
yeah,
F.
watch it. It's fun.
an F.
But yeah, it's never gonna be anyone's favorite movie.
It's an F.
But
Maybe it's
Email us
Dracula's.
if it is your favorite movie. Period.
yeah, I'm sure Ashley's forming one up after she comes out of a fucking cornfield right now.
She,
Oh,
she is in Texas right now. So.
She is in Texas. There's no cornfield in Texas. Is there?
Oh yeah, I don't know why I said that. She is in Texas, but I don't know why I said that.
With the drama.
Should we do listener emails? Speaking of Ash, no, she's not. No emails from her, but
Yeah.
You
Well,
ready to do that?
Anthony, did you have anything that you've seen?
I
yeah.
had two things. First off, I just want to give a good FU to Max because it is a horrific streaming service.
Oh,
And
okay.
that's pretty
So
much all
the
I-
newly
HBO Max became
Yes.
Max and made you download a new
I was
app.
If you
like,
want
Max.
Sopranos and My Sister the Tumor at the same time, or 90 Day Fiance, and have it run at like half speed, well,
it's a mess. Yeah.
I thought it was fine. I thought it just it's blue instead of purple now. I mean, what?
it's mostly like just getting through like everything. Like getting to genres is annoying now, and
that-
trying to be like, okay,
Oh,
let
yeah.
me
Because there's
try.
only 3 at the side, then you have to go. You can go to the top, and there's more stuff like genres, and you can go to movies and then genres.
Yeah, it's
You
just
just never
like,
went up to the top.
it's just so it looks so bad, and also the fact that they couldn't update the HBO Max to be Max. They were like, you could bring up
I hate
HBO
it.
Max, and you had to
the
download a
sign-in
new-
thing has been a pain in the ass.
It's
yeah.
so stupid. But so that was just a quick FU. I've been doing Barry and Succession because those shows are
F you, Max.
FU Max.
Yeah, I was like, who's Max?
Who the fuck is
Did you email it?
Listen, buddy, Max, you son of a bitch.
Well, that's for
No, he
later.
means
We
Max.
have another FU Max later. But I was being sneaky and was like trying to saw 2 films. One recommended by Corey here and one recommended by Nate.
Okay.
And you told
I
me
have no idea
on
what
the
these are.
podcast to watch Barbarian Sound Studio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And
sure.
I've never seen any Peter Strickland film up to this point, so I haven't seen like The Duke of Burgundy, even though I've heard great things about it. But No, that movie is awesome. It's totally.
I learned a lot about Italian cinema watching that. Right?
Yeah,
Well,
right.
not only that, but it's just like getting a feel of like soundboarding and like trying to like get. It's like
Oh, and how like chopping up a watermelon sounds better than stabbing a person in the face.
or ripping hair off. You just need to crack turnips and what have you,
Yep.
and it's like it's so interesting. It's,
Sometimes a fake sound can sound better than the real sound.
exactly, actually, 100%. I after watching that, then I watched like a bunch of YouTube videos just showing off like how sound mixers and sound recorders like get those sounds, and it's just like it's so cool. It's such a cool art. I love
I
it.
do remember saying your name when we mentioned that.
Yeah. So that's
That was good.
I thought it was dope. I thought it was excellent. I had an excellent time watching that.
Burbian Sound
Saturday.
Studio, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
By Peter Strickland.
Okay. Yep. And so if you were going to give it anything out of 5,
Oh, I would give it like an 8 out of 10. Or out of 5, I would
out of
say
5.
4 out of 5.
I can't do that, man.
I'm a letterbox guy, so I should have done. But my brain was like, wait a minute. I got 10s on the mind. I'm looking at the Savage 10. That'll
Yeah, we
come
got
up soon.
We got the board. Yeah.
But need to move along. So Nate has been hounding me.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you again, but it's kind of funny. He's segueing himself. He's pacing himself. This guy's a better podcaster than we both are right now. So.
Well, I also know if we don't, I'll with my fumbling, I'm gonna make this be 1 billion hours long. So
Yeah.
I gotta
No, you're
gotta
good.
keep on going with it.
You're good.
Nate. You've been telling me for a while. Every time I see you, you keep on telling me to watch one Sam Peckinpah's Straw Dogs.
Oh,
And
sure.
guess what,
Okay.
motherfucker? I did. I did, in fact, watch Straw Dogs.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it's interesting. I actually I knew about a lot of the controversial elements of it, like, you know, the fact that it's about this husband that like gets to his breaking point and like his wife that gets like sexually assaulted, and it's like this very raw moment. I knew that
Raw
like,
and controversial too.
yeah,
'cause,
and I knew about like the assault at the house. I didn't realize like the context of. I thought that was like a roaming band.
That's
of,
that
like,
Kate Bosworth movie, right?
That's the remake of it. This one's with Dustin Hoffman from like
I've only seen the
74,
remake.
maybe
yeah,
70.
like 76 or so.
Yeah, something like
But yeah, it's like takes place in the UK, whereas in the remake, I think takes place in Mississippi.
Yeah,
It
something
has,
like that.
Absolute
that. America's United Kingdom.
Alexander Skarsgård in it.
Oh my god.
He is so hot. Anyway,
Hartnett and Skarsgård.
but I didn't realize like the reason that I thought that was like a roaming band that was attacking his house. I didn't realize that it was like it was.
The ex-boyfriend and the
Well, it was the ex-boy. It was like it was like a lynch mob essentially. They were hunting down someone that murdered a child and stuff, and that kidnapped and then like murder. And it's just like,
but they didn't know that when they're doing that though.
Yeah,
at the time they didn't know the child.
They didn't know that, but he's also defending this guy like pretty much like out of spite essentially. Like you get to the end of the movie and it's like him defending this guy, which to a certain extent, just because he had like kind of insinuate that he has like a mental deficiency. So it's like, it doesn't make any sense for him to be lynched by this group. But the fact that it ends with him murdering the hell out of a bunch of people, like Dustin Hoffman, just like, it's so
when he finally
gnarly.
breaks.
It's so like, because I've seen, Bring Me the Head of
Alfredo Garcia.
yeah, and then
another Sam Peckinpah film.
Wild Bunch of Oats is the other film that I watched.
Bunch of oats. Yeah.
And so I had like some familiarity with Sam Peckinpah, so it's like that viciousness and that nastiness that I thought was like amazing. I'm still digesting it. I stayed up till 4 a.m. to watch that last night.
Oh,
And
shit.
yeah, I squeezed in a bunch of shit last night, but it's I'm still thinking about it. It's very fascinating. It's very like what it's trying to do. It's like they don't make movies like, especially
No.
the remake was like they removed a lot of elements of it that made it interesting. It's sort of like
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah,
actually
it
think
became
that movie was that
became
amazing.
very studio-esque, whereas Peckinpah's original
The remake.
is very I don't know, it's very raw, it's very real. It's the characters are relatable. They don't operate like a lot of 70s movies. They don't operate like normal movie characters do today. Like
What's this movie called?
It's called Straw
Straw
Dogs.
Dogs.
Straw
Yeah.
Dogs. Okay.
Yeah, it's not quite a horror, but it is a thriller, and it's
Yeah.
basically this couple that Dustin Hoffman and his wife moves back to his wife's hometown, where they're just antagonized by the townspeople, especially her ex-boyfriend, and then just keeps picking on him and keeps picking away at him, until
because
they.
he's like this he's like this theoretical mathematician, so he's
Yeah.
like not masculine
Some
like
scholar,
everyone,
yeah.
because it's all this like backwaters area of the UK essentially, where it's just
Yeah.
like
Oh, okay.
they're it's this town that's been the exact same since like the 1800s or so.
Yeah. And it's just these people that just keep pushing him to his breaking point, and then they try to break into his house, and he says enough is enough, and he really takes it to him. But there's a lot more levels to it too. Like Anthony mentioned the sexual assault, and there's so much to just unpack from that. It's not just like an assault scene. It's kind of like I don't know. There's a whole other level to it. It's really a great film. And so that one and yeah.
It's not the feel-good movie of the year. I'll tell you that for free. It's not a film that you sit down and being like, you know what, let's get the whole family together.
Yeah.
Let's watch Straw Dogs. It has dogs in the name. We all love dogs, don't we, folks?
No, but it's one that you can watch again and again and get something new from it too. It's a interesting film, but very, very good.
Yes.
All right. Wow.
I have to talk about Deadstream.
Oh yeah.
Me and Jess, we hung out. She has the cutest house in the world, and she painted my nails. And we watched Deadstream in her sweet ass basement. And you guys have seen Deadstream.
Yeah, it was an honorable mention in
guys
our
have-
first episode.
Okay,
Yep.
and so it's funny, and there's enough jump scares to where it was kind
It's
of
a
spooky.
found footage.
It's about a guy.
I
who has a
almost
YouTube
turned it
channel.
off after
Yeah.
10 minutes, and then
Yeah,
some
don't-
reason
don't stick with
I
it,
kept
yeah.
on watching it, and then a girl shows up, and Evil Dead vibes, I think, is what our review
Yeah,
was on it
Jess was
before.
like,
Yeah.
Jess
Yep.
said that she
B-movie,
watched it with
Evil
her
Dead
husband,
vibes.
and it was super good. And I was like, okay, yeah, let's watch it. And then she did warn me. She was like, so it's funny.
Yeah, it's a horror
But
comedy
it's,
for
but
sure.
it's a horror.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's enough jump scares where it's good. It's good.
Yeah, Deadstream on Shudder.
Deadstream on Shudder. Yeah,
Shudder.
it's if you want to, I don't know. It's definitely more Evil Dead 2
Yeah.
in its approach than any of the other Evil Deads.
There's some
but
twists. There's some
there
twists
is, yeah.
in there.
It's a fun watch. I don't like, yeah.
Yeah.
It was our honorable mention, which means it was in the
It's
running,
a good
right?
movie
So it's
to
a good
watch
movie.
at 10 a.m. with your bar friend, Jess, after she paints your
Doing her nails. Yeah, okay, sure. So if you find yourself in that situation, yeah. This is your Skinamarink hill to die on now.
I mean, it is no Skinamarink, please. But
Well, speaking of Skinamarink, should we get into listener emails?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
please.
because we only have one this week.
If you want to get a hold of us, savagehorrorcreeps@gmail.com. Message us on Instagram, message us on Facebook, or write us a letter. Bring it down to Witchcraft Spirits and Sandwiches. You do that. We'll read your letter. We'll respond to them. We're looking for ideas. We're looking at all kinds of stuff. And we got one this week.
Yeah, we only got one this week, which is good, and it's not as threatening as some have been before. But this is a good one. So it's been a while But Jim and Vanessa are back, and the reason why I mentioned Skinamarink earlier is for those first-time listeners.
They don't like Skinamarink.
They do not like Skinamarink, and they are probably in the majority. I don't know.
Well, just because of what they wrote us, I still haven't watched it.
Oh,
Wow.
okay, but just based on what
Jim and Vanessa said
But
that you were wrong, and I
but
believe
based
them.
off of what me and Nate have told
Yeah.
you can't watch
Victoria and I have.
I'm waiting for the right moment. I want to do it the same way.
Anthony,
Nate did.
have you watched Skinamarink yet?
No, but I have no Skinamarink in this.
In this game, yeah, okay, yeah, that okay, that is how you get a mic muted. God damn. Do not like that.
What did Jim and Vanessa say?
All right. So, Jim and Vanessa write, just getting caught up on all the episodes, and I have to bring it up. I enjoyed the part of the previous episode where I believe it was Nate's solution to Vanessa and I finally enjoying Skinamarink was us getting a divorce and watching it alone. How dare you? How dare you ever insinuate that I could ever enjoy Skinamarink?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And again, it's one of those things where I'm just saying isolate yourself and watch it. Maybe not divorce, but whatever works for you. Anyway, it's probably a lost cause for us to rewatch it at this point and enjoy it. And if nothing else, as a matter of principles, we still haven't decided if we're upset by that. Look, Jim and Vanessa, you're probably in the majority for the people that don't like Skinamarink. All right, so we're gonna leave that behind. Anyway. They go on to say, I do want to say we are glad you guys give Midsommar the love it deserves. We love that movie, but other people we talk to that have seen it don't. That being said, we did not enjoy Astor's previous big hit, Hereditary, the way others did. However, before we write it off completely and have it forever join Skinamarink in the pit of movies we dislike, taking what you suggested, perhaps we watched it the wrong way. What would you suggest us to do if we rewatch it and give Hereditary another chance? To that point, in a more broad sense, I would like to hear what all of you fellow cinephiles suggest to anyone about any movie that maybe they didn't enjoy the first time and giving it a chance for a second. Jim and Vanessa. P.S. And this is why I was laughing earlier in the episode. My, as in Jim's, favorite movie of the Evil Dead series is, just to spite Corey, in parentheses, Army of Darkness. Yes.
Interesting.
My number 3 in the Evil Dead franchise. Yes, Army of Darkness. Hey, thanks, Jim and Vanessa. So, yeah, it's good to hear from them again. So, Hereditary. All right, we've talked about this one a little bit briefly before, not as like an actual movie on the episode though. But what has everyone seen Hereditary on the podcast? Victoria,
Nope.
Nothing.
I can answer this question right now.
Okay, do it.
Hereditary is the inception of horror. Okay, so
You mean
a lot
Christopher
of people,
Nolan's Inception?
when they first watch
Okay.
Inception, sometimes it's a lot to unload. There's a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of misleads. There's
Oh,
a lot
yeah,
of
yeah.
misguides. Okay?
Yeah.
And the first time you watch it, you don't even know who the main character is. You're on a ride. It's a terrifying ride.
I think
it's
so,
a
yeah.
little bit hard to follow. There's so many cool things happening, but you're not getting the whole thing. Ari Aster's a guy, as a director, who does think he's smarter than his audience. Okay? And I believe...
Maybe he
And
is.
I
I was going to say, maybe he is, because he's
Um,
made some great things.
Smarter than me.
So Hereditary, you kind of just have to go for the ride and try to smile. And after the first time I watched it, I was, what? I was in shock.
You were shocked,
I was confused. I was like, no way. And at the end, with my jaw on the ground, laying in my room, unable to sleep. What the fuck just happened? That's about what? You know what I mean? A lot of people don't realize that Hereditary is even a movie about witches because there's so many strong, powerful imageries. When you look back at Hereditary, everybody's thing that they don't forget, and I honestly kind of don't even want to spoil it until we actually cover it in the podcast, but there's the pole. There's the fire.
Yeah.
There's the crawl. There's the end. There's there's so many strong elements.
Yes.
And the defining theme
The banging on the crawl
isn't in your
attic
face. The
door.
actual point to the movie isn't in your face like some of these other scenes are.
Mm-hmm.
Hereditary is not a one-watch film.
It's not. It's not at all. And that's something, too, that Jim and Vanessa and everyone else should actually note, is that is a movie that requires multiple rewatches
Maybe
to
4 minimum?
I probably to get all of it. And
3 minimum.
And I think I said this on a episode, if it wasn't the last episode, but I mentioned that Hereditary, I think in another 10, 20 years from now, we're going to be talking about Hereditary like we talk about The Shining right now. And I honestly believe that, because there's so much to unpack on it.
It was like it was one of my other contenders for like my favorite horror films, just because it's like very fascinating, and there's a lot of elements to it that I would agree with that. It is like an amazing film. Like, I'm the opposite of Ping, where I don't like Midsommar as much as Hereditary.
I was really surprised that Jim and Vanessa loved Midsommar and didn't love Hereditary, because it's usually the opposite.
Midsommar is an easier watch.
I don't think so, because
it's beautiful.
It's okay. So
it's light. So it's darkness and light. It's like
the cinematography.
There's people that like daytime and nighttime. There's people that like a nightstand light on when they watch films, and there's people that like it pitch black besides the television.
The cinematography is better to watch with Midsommar, but it's
and
such
there's
a
more relatable characters in Midsommar too.
I don't know about that, but okay. But the thing is, though, is that a lot of people's complaints is, I'm watching a 2.5 hour long movie of people that went to fucking Sweden or wherever this thing is, right?
Yes, yeah.
And a lot of people just were like, nothing's happening until you get like, it's an hour in before that cliff scene happens. At least an hour into the film before the cliff scene happens.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, when you almost take us to the halfway point before anything significant happens, and then it's not like it's a fucking roller coaster ride after that. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. Midsommar is awesome. But Hereditary's got creepy shit throughout, though. It's got that, like, it's got that witch angle. It's got the drama that the family's going through. It's got the grandma. Yeah. That's the dead grandma that's kind of like appearing in the shadows a little bit and stuff like that.
Like, even before the cliff scene, when they first arrived and they were doing their meeting thing, they spoiled the entire fucked up movie on those little cloth things where they had the drawings. And
you probably wouldn't catch that until your second time of watching that, though. The second time you're watching,
you're like, oh my God, all of this stuff is about to happen. That's creepy.
I would say, like, in relation to Midsommar, it's like they did also ask like how they could like rewatch it, or like take I would say like read some analysis in relation to Hereditary, or read reviews, or get some different takes on it, because like there's a lot of things.
Hereditary Explained on YouTube should probably
not stuff like that. Well, kind of like it
Ending Explained. I mean, and then go in and watch it with maybe.
Well, first of all, like
watch it as with knowing some information instead of trying to figure out the puzzle. Because Hereditary is, in a way, a puzzle.
I mean, there's also, it's definitely not like a slasher film, right? Where it's just jam-packed action, chase, and violence and stuff like that. Like you would see in a slasher film. It's definitely slower paced. Mm-hmm. There's a lot that happens in it, and it's very, very creepy. But like it's something to where you got to stick with it, and you got to kind of be in that right mindset. There are plenty of movies.
That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes it's easy to just put on a slasher film or something.
It's like a junk food,
but like
type of movie.
I mean, sometimes it's really hard to get into a movie like that.
Yes, because it's very cerebral. It's very scary. Also handles trauma. Like family trauma and the whole drama of the story, like fucking no other movie has in the last 20 years. The shit that, like, okay, so first of all, when we saw it, because Joe's the producer over there, just we went to see it in the movie theater. What happens to the daughter? Mm-hmm. The pole scene, quote unquote. Fucking, like, everyone's jaw was on the floor. We could not believe that fucking happened in a mainstream movie that we're watching in the theater. And then to go back to it with all the ants, what I'm talking about. Like, it does not pull a fucking punch. Like, it goes back and just makes you wade in the horror of what just fucking happened, which is just, it blew my mind. But then the son, or the brother, or whatever, how he handles that, and then how the mom handles it, which Toni Collette, fucking awesome performance, and Academy
Sixth
Award.
Sense, if Bruce Willis was in it, she would have been hot.
Yeah, but I mean, like, she should have got something for a fucking Academy Award for it because she was phenomenal in it. Gabriel Byrne, how
She
that
got a
whole
lot of
family,
credit, though, a little bit,
she
too.
did, and they get a lot of credit. But like, look at Florence Pugh in Midsommar. I mean, she did a fucking awesome job in that too. No credit, no love, but what the family goes through, and you get to see all aspects of that grief and that family unpacking that. It's like, this is just fucking quality and gut-wrenching drama, too.
2018, maybe we do that next month.
Oh, sure. Yeah, and go after
Next
Hereditary. Okay. Well, everyone's going to know what our number one is.
That would be so
Easy to
random.
keep on doing years.
But it's so well done. But then there's just some horribly creepy shit. Like, you have this whole ghost element with the grandma appearing. Then you have the witch or the cult or whatever it is. I don't know if it's necessarily witches, like a coven, or is it...
If you search witch movies, Hereditary is going to be in the top.
Okay,
5
so yeah, it's a witch. Like, yeah, it's a
It's some sort of demon, yes. That
yeah.
they're like,
Well, yeah, and it's whatever. So it's a witch, it's a cult, whatever. You can unpack that throughout the movie, and if you watch it again, you'll start seeing like the little things that were inserted throughout the entire movie, like the little signs and shit that are popping up.
Well, it's also like the dollhouse thing, like this. Like they do a lot of imagery in relation to dollhouses to pretty much like to give you a feel of like, yeah, their lives are like being like sculptured in a certain way or being directed in like it's like a lack of free will almost.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it is. And so then you start unpacking that little mystery that's going on there. And there is some fucking terrifying scenes. Like the sawing scene
Oh, God.
at the end.
I saw that in the Twin Cities with a pretty full crowd, and everyone lost their goddamn minds for that scene.
And what's so brilliant about it is everyone remembers that and everyone thinks they can picture that, but they barely show anything there. It's just the noise, and you know what's happening.
It doesn't need
That's
much.
And
much
it's
worse.
so
that fucks with your
gruesome.
mind way worse, I feel like.
And there's just some imagery there, but to see the actual family break down, the whole entire tight-knit family unit.
So go watch it 3 times.
Right.
I still need to watch
let
it
me
one
know.
time.
You haven't watched it yet?
No.
Yeah, that's what she said at the
What? I thought you were just tagging in.
She's super chiming in.
No.
Midsummer, though.
I did Midsommar.
She's trying to
Oh, okay.
speak on how Ari
Oh my
Aster
God,
was.
you need to see Hereditary
But-
then.
I know.
Yeah.
I'll get
I
there.
said, best movie since Hereditary, and that was a thing. But okay, Army of Darkness.
Super good movie.
If-
Love it.
Well, hold
No,
on.
no.
Well, just to finish up Hereditary though, like what do you think that they missed? They should just watch it again. They should just keep watching it till they get it. Okay, just keep torturing yourself. Okay, I will give the same advice. Watch it again, definitely. But
Watch it and be prepared to do the work.
Or maybe watch Midsommar and then watch that one.
Well, they already did
well,
that.
they did that already.
They-
so
okay.
yeah, because they love Midsommar. But okay, so here's
No,
the
you,
thing.
you go into it thinking it's going to be a regular horror movie where you can sit back and enjoy and eat popcorn. Hereditary, you have to do a little bit of work.
Well,
Yeah.
did they watch Hereditary and then Midsommar?
I don't know. I don't know on the order on that. My advice, I think, I don't know if I said this on the podcast before, but we've definitely talked about it. Exorcist is not a scary movie for someone that doesn't believe in God or shit like that.
Yeah.
But if you watch The Exorcist and you put yourself in the shoes of a mom watching her daughter go through that shit,
Yeah.
it's the most terrifying film ever
Well,
made.
and
right?
I can say that because there's 1,000 movies in this world that were not scary to me at all before I became a mom, and then I became a mom, and now I shit my pants in like every other horror movie
Yeah.
I watch.
So, like, maybe put yourself in the shoes of the family going through that shit, and it's gut-wrenching on that. But, okay. Watch it again, anyway.
If Army of Darkness is your favorite Evil Dead movie, that's fine. Okay, it better be your last or your first.
Army of Darkness?
Interesting.
What's so
Because
Okay, so double down on your
So,
beliefs. I see where you're
Jim,
coming from. Yep.
you don't love crazy, fucked up demon movies. You like medieval comedies with dark entities.
Yeah.
So I respect that you like Army of Darkness the most. You probably like Conan the Barbarian. You probably like 80s adventure medieval films. You probably like Van Damme movies. You probably like...
Oh, yeah.
Prefers D&D to Mario.
You probably play
you know,
Skyrim.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I do respect the fact that you like Army of Darkness first. But when you put Army of Darkness in the middle of some of these films, that's when I start wondering where your head's at. You know what I mean?
Isn't it Nate's number 3?
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. So he's taking a shot at me. This has
Yeah.
been one long approach to just take a shot at me, where I put
no.
Army of Darkness at my number 3.
I haven't seen the remake, but I think Army of Darkness might be third favorite.
Army
or
of Darkness
second
is really
favorite.
good. It's just my last because it's...
I'm just saying, as far as because Jim was talking to me.
Yeah.
He was. Yeah.
He literally
yeah,
said it
he
in
called you
regards
out.
to Corey.
Yep.
And I said, Jim, I think that's fine. Just don't go Evil Dead 1, Army of Darkness, and then Evil Dead 2.
Or Evil Dead 5 or Evil Dead 2 5.
You know what I mean? The fact that you enjoyed Army of Darkness means that you probably smoke weed, you probably play Dungeons and Dragons, you probably like action films. Respectable.
All the above. Yep.
It's a great film on its own, too. I love Army of Darkness, but like if I were to watch all the Evil Dead movies in Lineage, Army of Darkness is going to stick out like a sore thumb. Like, where the fuck were they going with that?
It does out of all of them. Yeah.
You know
Well,
what I
I
mean?
feel
would say
like there
that.
is a progression.
And well, thank God they didn't call it Evil Dead 3, because that would have pissed me off.
I mean, if they originally,
It's
if,
the Army of Darkness, and that makes sense.
if
Yeah.
they called it Medieval Dead, that would have been pretty sick.
Medieval Dead.
That would have been good.
Yeah, I agree. That is the better name for it.
That is-
yeah, they
but
fucked up
Army
with
of
that one.
The
Darkness
original
is-
name was Ash vs. the Army of Darkness.
Okay. But I mean,
If you look at the beginning of the movie, the title card doesn't say Army of Darkness. It says
But I think-
Ash vs. Army of Darkness.
I think 2 and 3 are just like one long movie, though, because it just keeps getting more and more out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like everything that Ash goes through is just getting bigger and grander and grander. So, I mean, like Army of Darkness is the natural progression for that. Yeah. But yeah, if you're watching them all,
And I'm
one
not
through
even
a
attacking
series,
you because you just like older films over newer films, and that's the separation. Why I'm saying you can't think Evil Dead's the best movie, Army of Darkness is the second, and then Evil Dead 2 is the worst, or vice versa. If you like Evil Dead, you're gonna like Evil Dead 2 somewhere near that more than Army of Darkness. And if you like Army of Darkness the best, and then you like these pure horror films after that. But it's respectable. It makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There was only one wrong answer to the Evil Dead answer, and that was on that episode.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll just leave it at that. But hey, Jim and Vanessa, thanks for reaching out again. Hopefully we kind of turned you on to watching Hereditary again. And if you do it again, I mean, let us know what you think. But anyone else with any interest in getting out or reaching out and telling us we're wrong or what we should watch next is, like I said, or like Corey said, hit us up on our socials.
Yeah, hit us up. Tell us what you want. Who's smarter, me or Nate? You know what I mean?
That's all we want.
I
That's
don't
all we
really
wanna
know if we need
That's
to
all
be
we care
reached out about that.
You two need to do a knowledge fight right now. Fight.
Trauma and
about
Hellraiser
that.
versus John
It's not a-
Carpenter. And
Yeah. Oh shit. Are you kidding me? You're not putting up Hellraiser up into John Carpenter
Clive
films, are you?
Barker is... No, I don't know. I'm just saying. One day we will do the horror. One day there will be the horror Olympics, and me and Nate are going to meet in the championship.
Yes.
You guys-
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wrestle
Yeah.
in
Yeah. Yeah. I'd like to think that we cover the entire spectrum, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Anthony, bring that horny level up because we're getting into 1989.
Yeah.
All right. So before
this
we get
thing.
into it, do you guys want to know what the hell was going on in 1989?
Besides Anthony being born,
Birthed into the
Sure.
world was
Yes.
I and Dracula.
I was 4.
You were 4 in 1989? Yeah, I guess that makes me 3 then, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, just some things that were happening in 1989. Seinfeld premieres on TV for the first time, which I didn't even think that was...
That old?
Yeah,
Or-
I didn't think that was...
Yeah.
Yeah, in 89. That premieres in July 5th.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. The Berlin Wall comes down, so that's kind of where we're at. We're, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall.
By the way, I was born a week after Seinfeld came on. I was July 14th.
July 14th, okay.
Yeah.
The reason why the Berlin Wall came down?
Exactly. You know what? It was to usher my arrival into the world.
We're still talking about it to this day, but March 14th, 1989, President Bush signs into law a ban on assault rifles. Earning him the ire of the NRA back then. And then, actually, what we start going into Panama at that time. So we have the Panama conflict. The U.S. forces invade Panama to bring down the ruthless dictator, General Manuel Noriega, I think his name is. Noriega. And then the Exxon Valdez thing runs aground in Alaska, so if everyone's heard of that.
And there was never an issue ever again with any of those oil companies. Never, ever.
No. So... it's been, the Exxon Valdez thing, for people that don't know, that was a ship, an oil tanker that ran aground in Alaska and spilled 10 million barrels of oil into the Alaskan Sea. The worst environmental disaster in history, which might come up in a couple of our picks tonight. And then most eerie part of it, or the most eerie thing that happened, is the sociopath and serial killer Ted Bundy is executed in Florida after having confessed to over 30 murders. Some believe he killed as many as 100 people, which he didn't kill as many as 100 people. But Ted Bundy taken out of this world. So that's kind of where we're at in 1989. Not nothing. And you go from Seinfeld to Ted Bundy getting murdered, and it's not like
They also made Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Oh, yeah. Let's do some pop culture ones.
Batman. Tim Burton's Batman.
Which will come up.
Honey, I Shrunk the
films.
Kids.
I love that movie.
And then to move on with sequels, Ghostbusters 2, Back to the Future 2, and Lethal Weapon 2.
Wow.
All great
1989.
sequels? Yeah, I like them. Yep.
Yeah.
Ghostbusters 2?
Great. Vigo.
Why am I drippings with goo?
I think
it's
Kiki
fun.
Delivery Service also came out that year, but Inglorious Nippon Japan. So
Yeah.
and also Little Mermaid came out that
Dracula,
year.
we're going to do our own Japan podcast.
Japanophiles over there. All right, so let's get into our honorable mentions for 1989. Where are we at with honorable mention number 3, Corey?
Halloween 5, which I know a lot of people have a lot of flack for, and I actually talk a lot of smack about it too, but Michael Myers is in it.
Wow.
Okay, don't start with that. Because
Halloween 5 is Halloween 2 to Halloween 4. So in the same respect how they made Halloween 1 and then had a direct sequel that took place right after the film that has direct correlation to the film before it, that was, if you liked Halloween 4, you'll like Halloween 5. If you liked Halloween 1, you'll like probably Halloween 2, although that's a little bit more of a hot take.
I don't know.
But I actually don't think Michael Myers looks that dumb. Dr. Loomis is just as scary as Michael Myers in this film.
Yeah, he's
The
so
way he
abusive to the
screams
little
at
girl.
children and how he has scars on his face. I'm not sure who the main bad guy was. And
He is super intense in this film.
Danielle Harris is not great in this film.
No.
Almost as annoying as the little kid in the back seat of a car in Cujo with the
Oh my
crying
God.
and the fucking whining.
No, that's her boyfriend in this film.
Some of the teens that they have, I mean, they killed off the hottie from Halloween 4. I forget her name in the film. But...
Ellie Cornell played Rachel, and they killed her off. Yep.
Yep.
Is that the revenge portion of?
I guess so, because that is about all the revenge that Michael Myers gets from Halloween 4. Yeah.
Yeah, unless it's like, oh, he's causing psychological harm to his niece Jamie to pretty much like, oh, okay, I killed all.
Yeah,
of your...
but they do away with that, and I have to disagree with you, Corey. For the people that loved Halloween 4, I don't know if you're going to love Halloween 5, because everything in Halloween 4 that got set up, Halloween 5 just quickly undoes. Like Michael Myers comes back pretty easily.
But it kind of has the same feel.
Well, it does, because
Isn't
it was
that the same thing that they could say about Halloween 2 to Halloween 1?
Yeah, I mean, this one feels like 4 in the fact that I think they filmed it like 9 months or something after 4.
Yeah, because it came out the previous year or so.
But they got this director, Dominic Othen Gerard, or I think that, I don't know how you say his name, but that's close anyway. And he just comes into the franchise. He's like, "You like Halloween 4, yes? Okay."
Yes.
I do everything different.
I do everything. I'm going to have I'm going to do a scene in a.
Well, and this is the first time that I've watched Halloween 5 without directly watching Halloween 4 right before.
You like Rachel, yes?
Yes, I do like Rachel.
Yeah, she died. She died first 20 minutes. Yes. I am Dominic Othen
She
Gerard.
didn't towel, though, for a bit.
I didn't watch 4, by the way. I didn't realize that this was like a direct sequel to 4 until like afterwards, and I'm like,
Like the Halloween 4 and the Halloween 5. Didn't
Yeah.
give you that
Oh,
clue
it's
that
a
it was
direct. Yeah.
I didn't realize that until like afterwards. I'm like, oh fuck.
You like that they put Michael Myers in a mine shaft and shot him and blew him up? Yes, you like this? Yes, he crawls out hole and back. Yes,
yeah.
he swim
Roll
away.
down river.
He knows how to
He's
swim.
okay. He's okay.
I am
shot
Dominic
like that?
Othen Gerard.
He's saved by just some random dude. Because why not? He's saved by
I
some
mean,
random.
granted, I didn't care so much about any of these characters, and they had a pair of really dumb cops that knew that they were dumb, that admitted that they were dumb.
And they do like weird like musical stings whenever they appear. It's so
Yeah,
jarring.
they have kazoo music whenever they're on the screen, and there's this one thing where they say some line, and there's like a honker, like the stupid like, what the fuck are you doing, guys?
But the reason why I like this film, 2 reasons.
Defend yourself.
Well, 3 reasons. Rachel's in a towel. Michael Myers is in it.
You like a little Rachel in a towel, yes?
I do.
She get out of towel and I kill
Michael
her
Myers
immediately.
is in it, and I don't think the fucking mask is that bad.
No, the mask is better. The mask sucks in 4. It's
And
weird.
This movie takes place on Halloween night.
Well, yeah.
Cool Halloween party, cool costumes.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Myers killing people in Halloween costumes. What the fuck else do you have to
Yeah.
ask for? How could they make it worse?
How would they make it different? Why would they make
How could they make it worse?
There's no way the Halloween films could get any worse.
Yeah, well, they could give it to David Gordon Green, maybe, and we could get Halloween Ends. But anyway,
That's my take on
Oh, don't even.
Halloween 5. Michael Myers is in it. He doesn't look that stupid. Dr. Loomis is terrifying.
yeah.
And Rachel's in a towel.
You like the cuddly Donald Pleasance, yes? You like him? No, he's crazy.
yeah.
He's crazy.
yeah. Crazier than Michael Myers.
You want him to go out like hero? No. Maybe heart attack. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what this director does to this film. Now, I like it because you got Michael Myers going after teens again.
Yeah.
It's fun, but it just does everything. It undoes everything from 4. It really, really does. Like, Rachel's no longer the main character. They bring in Tina, which we never saw in 4,
Right.
even though it's supposed to be like a year later.
She is insufferable. I did not
Tina-
like She
Tina
literally goes
sucks,
like
man.
tee hee hee and like it's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the party, tee hee hee, and then like goes out to the party.
So annoying.
Hey,
Yeah.
cops, give me a ride.
Yeah.
Stupid cops.
She was grading. Her friends weren't great. The farm scene where it's like, okay, we're gonna for like 5 minutes do like fake jump scares and be like, oh, it's a cat. For like
I know. I know.
That-
They do cheap jump scares. They everyone was raving about Danielle Harris's performance in the first Halloween 4, in Halloween 4, right? This one, she can't even talk for half the movie.
Yeah.
She's mute for half of it.
And then when she does talk, it's not great.
Gina!
Gina! Oh, I love this.
Oh my God. But, what I do like, though, is, to your point, Michael Myers, way more intimidating than the other one, because in Halloween 4, he's got a stupid-ass mask. The guy walks like he's got a fucking back brace on, and he's got shoulder pads and shit, which he actually has shoulder pads on that because they thought it made him look more intimidating in 4. So he's all like bulky and boxy, and in this one, he's just a big fucking dude. Like, he's a stunt man, he's a big guy, and he's super intimidating, but I don't know, man. Like, it's not
the most memorable Halloween film. I forget it.
It's kind of a mess. It's Oh well, and
every
then
time I watch it, I feel like I'm watching it again for the first time. I will say that I've seen this movie probably 6 times, and if I haven't seen it in the last 6 months, I'm like, what happened in that movie again?
Well, that's true, and there's another thing too where it's like
a bad thing, but
and then they bring in like the Curse of Thorn, kind of, with the tattoo. Like, what does all that mean? And then the Man in Black comes in.
Yeah.
And my favorite part in the entire movie is they actually, Donald Loomis, or Donald Pleasance, Sam Loomis actually, or Dr. Loomis actually traps Michael in the chains, which was cool. Like, the Myers house is gigantic from what it was in the first film, but whatever. He traps Michael Myers, and then they put him in a jail cell and let him keep his mask on. So he's just sitting there, like, mask in hand. It's kind of like, oh man, bad night, That old guy that had a heart attack on me kicked my ass.
Yeah.
So,
but then a Man in Black comes out of nowhere. I don't know.
Explodes a bunch of shit. It pulls out
And
some fucking gun just mows down everyone. It's pretty good.
It's
that's an honorable mention.
that's one way, yeah.
It's
But
about how much-
it's a Halloween film, so we got to give it some love, right? But
Watch it
yeah,
on Halloween, and it's not the worst Halloween movie.
no, it's not.
But honorable mention number 2. This one's Nate's big one.
Oh, this is The Dead Next Door. J.R. Bookwalter. This is a shot on, I think it's Super 8 film, but it's starting to get into the low-budget shot-on-video craze that started sweeping the late 80s into the early 90s. However, this is my favorite of all those shot-on-video ones. This one is basically...
It's a little bit better than Robot Ninja.
Same director.
Just kidding.
Same director.
I did not watch this movie.
Oh, and you missed
I did
out.
watch Robot Ninja.
And you should have. It's like
I know I should have.
Like as you were probably going to say.
Hey, I beat up
gore is
myself about this. I
impressive.
don't need you to beat me up about this. I'm looking forward to hearing what Nate's got.
But it's another zombie film, end of the world. But there's a zombie team, basically, or a zombie killing team. So it's almost like a zombie squad.
Yep.
That goes and hunts down these zombies, and you get kind of all the evolution that was the zombie movies up until this point. So you even have like the zombies that can kind of talk because a mad scientist is creating zombies talk. But for a low budget movie, you got to go in knowing that you're going to watch a B movie and a low budget movie. What you get from it, though,
Yes.
yeah, every review
fucking
says
gore
that it
is just lights out. It's way
the opus of cheap zombie movies.
It is. It really is.
Well, it did get like quite a bit of financial backing by Sam Raimi. Apparently, like
Yep.
it had like a budget of like $125,000, which is like, it doesn't sound that much, but you definitely see
For
it
what
with
you
the
get, yeah.
gore is like insane. Like they're doing a lot of really interesting things, and I think that it is a pretty well realized like world that they built up. They built up like a lot of interest because it's like it feels like it takes place like a year or two within this like a zombie apocalypse instead
After
of
it's happened. Yep.
Yeah, after it's happened, they show off like a montage of like it going on, and now there's this zombie elite crew that will still be weirdly blasé around zombies, where they're just constantly being like not paying attention, and they'll just like there's just a zombie head on a table and they'll just be bit.
Well, and what they did, yeah, that's right. And what they do, though, is they took all of their budget and said, we're just going to shoot it on Super 8, whatever, not a big deal. But we're
Yeah.
going to dump all the money back into the film for the special effects.
Oh,
and it pays
100%.
off, and it honestly carries the film throughout. The acting's not good. The story's kind of all over the place, but it's fun. But there's tons of zombie movies out there that you see on a shoestring budget. This actually feels like the world has ended.
Mm-hmm.
There's chaos, there's overturned cars, there's zombies eating people in the streets. You get all of that stuff.
Yeah.
All the staples that you want to see in a zombie film, you get it. It's just in this ultra low budget format.
And this ultra low budget film filmed in Akron, Ohio, just like
Yeah.
some place.
Some completely random place, but with the Sam Raimi crew, I mean, Bruce Campbell voices something, I think. In
he
it.
voices the main character, and
That's right. He dubs the main character.
yeah, probably because he was probably not good, and he also
Mm-hmm.
he voiced one of the cultists. He voiced like the main henchman essentially of the cultists,
Yeah.
essentially, apparently. But they also are doing like the Night of the Creeps thing, where they do a bunch of like horror references, where they're the main character's name is Raimi. They mention Savini, and they mention
Yeah, they're all named after
Romero,
famous horror
and,
directors.
like, which is kind of fun. It's just like it's very
is fun.
cheeky in that regard. It's very it's just entertaining. It's just like if you just want to watch something that is very like not that smart, but is still like has a lot of interesting thought behind it. It's like you
Yeah.
can't. I don't think you can go super wrong with it. Just be aware that it's like, yeah, that the quality of the shots are not always the best. Apparently,
No,
Well,
it's
this is-
a low budget B movie.
This
for
is
sure.
the movie that I knew nothing about, and I came across the clips of some of the effects from it on the internet, and I sent it to Corey. I was like, I need to watch this movie. And then he was like, yeah, Nate said it's actually really good. And I was like,
For what it is.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying this is like the next
but
Exorcist
I
or
just
anything.
see zombies,
No.
and I'm like, what?
This is not Hereditary, you know. But for what it is, which is a low budget B movie, it's way better than you think it's
I'm
going
on
to
a
be.
secret mission to watch every zombie movie in the whole world.
Then I would start with this one. And honestly,
Start.
so yes.
Okay. I will unwatch
Start
every
right
zombie
now.
movie I've ever
Go leave.
seen. and then
Redneck
I will-
zombies and this one.
Yeah, there you
those
go.
are the pillars for the entire zombie genre. Are those two movies?
No, it's great. And then, so the listeners are going to find out, too, that we're actually, the podcast is going to be taking a vacation in June, too. So you'll probably hear some stuff from that. We're excited about some episodes coming out. But we will undoubtedly meet this
meeting
guy.
the
The
director.
guy that directed this movie.
Fuck yeah.
And it's really cool. Yeah, he's a super sweet guy. I've met him once before, and yeah, he'll love to talk about Robot Ninja with you.
Yeah.
Oh, especially Robot Ninja.
If you want to watch this movie, it's free on Tubi.
Thank you, Anthony. This is something we always forget is like, where can you watch some of these movies? I think Halloween 5 is still streaming on Shudder.
Yeah, I saw it on. I rented it through Amazon Prime because I was like, I'll be fine to just do it that way, just because I don't have Shudder at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, Dead Next Door is on Tubi, like Anthony mentioned. And yeah,
And-
know what you're getting into, and you'll enjoy it.
Speaking of Tubi, our last honorable mention, you can see our double pack last honorable mention. We're blocking it in one because this iconic character had two films in 1989. Well, it's kind of one film, and they had so much footage that it wasn't enough for one film, so they made two films. We counted it as one. The Toxic Avenger Part 2 and Part 3.
Kind of a cheat, but not really a cheat, because they were supposed to be one movie.
Yeah.
One
And-
3-hour-long drama.
and there's like at least 10 minutes of reused footage for 3, like just like in terms of like that's like in 2 and is also in 3.
Yeah.
And honestly, would you agree with the assessment that the beginning of 3 is probably how they want to start 2? because it does feel weird that they just immediately
I
start
could
off.
see. I actually did think the same thing. Where
I could see that a little.
3
Yeah.
maybe could have went first, and then they could have moved on to that part, and then went back to the end of 3. I feel like the end of 3 maybe was the end of the story, and the beginning of 3 was the beginning, and the part 2 Japan
Yeah.
plot was maybe the chunk of the middle.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could definitely see that. But yeah, Toxic Avenger. So I mean, we all know it's about a 90-pound weakling that got thrown into a vat of toxic
superhero
waste.
from New
90
Jersey.
pound
Yep.
weakling.
Yeah, he is. Well, it says it right on that that blanket over there.
And they
90
bring
90-pound
Melvin
weakling.
Junko back in part 3, and is he the worst Melvin Junko on the planet?
Yeah.
They
He's not as good as the first guy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. But yeah, your average story of a 90-pound weakling thrown in the toxic waste in New Jersey that
And I think
gets up and
everybody
fights
knows
crime.
me and
With a mop.
Nate both have a very severe sweet spot for the Toxic
For the
Avenger.
yeah.
The first film is just such an accidental beauty of a entertaining film, from comedy to action to horror to sleaze to sex appeal to 80s aerobics, everything. It wins every category.
They all say like New Line Cinema is the house that Freddy built. Because that was, this is the house, the Toxic Avenger is the house that Troma built.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
This is the first time
whatever,
I've
you know
seen
what I mean.
the all 3 films, actually. I've never seen the first one, or...
Oh, weird. I wonder.
Did you see Citizen Toxie?
I did not see that one.
Better than
because-
4. Or 3, I mean.
Yeah.
Citizen
Though
Toxie's great.
I would say 3's not too much off from 2. Toxic Avenger 3. Should we say the full
No, that's
titles
the
for
reason
all
why
of
you didn't
them?
like this film so much, because you haven't seen the first Toxic Avenger. I completely get it now. You can't watch part 2 and part 3 without seeing part 1 and actually appreciate part 2 and part 3, can you?
Wait, no, because the first one is it's so good, and it sets the tone for the entire franchise.
Oh, yeah.
But you haven't seen the first one?
No, I did see the first one.
Okay, you did. Okay, I was going to say, get him, Corey.
Oh, okay. I thought,
He already was.
I thought Citizen Toxie was the 4th one.
So
It is.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I haven't seen. So
We're
I've seen-
talking about the Toxic Avenger, the original. You
Yeah,
have
yeah.
seen that.
Yeah, okay.
So
For
you're good.
sure.
You're
Thank
good.
God.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah.
We got to calm down now.
Well, okay, so
Shit, I'm all worked
So back to part 2 and part 3, though.
Yes.
So on paper, if you were to talk about the stunts, the gore, the effects, the cast, maybe even the money, on paper, I bet you part 2 and part 3 might look like a better film than 1. It's just got this. Not that Toxic Avenger 1 doesn't feel cheap, but something about part 2 feels cheap, even though I think part 2, I mean, we got Michael Ian White in both of these films.
Oh, yeah. He played Spawn in the
did.
live action remake. Yeah.
And Black
And
Dynamite.
he's just a random henchman in this film.
Black Dynamite, right.
He was also Black Dynamite.
Good pull.
Every scene has about 100 extras. There is 16 subplots in each of the films. There is recasts. But there are arms being ripped off of people being smacked to death. There's exploding buildings. There's dead old people. There's boobs. There's more boobs, and then there's more boobs.
Lots of boobs.
There are 100 villains, maybe 100 villains. They actually have a scene where all of the villains of Tromaville all meet together and make a tryst.
Yep.
Yeah.
To Cigarface is alive again. I don't know how that happened.
It doesn't matter. Long
Toxic-
live
I don't know.
Cigarface.
Toxic waste probably was given to him or something. We can just wave it off. You know what? It's
he
fine.
did a good job. He did a good job.
Yeah, he's
There's
awesome.
someone juiced in a wheelchair, pretty much.
I don't. We wouldn't have time as an honorable mention to talk about all the crazy scenes and all the crazy things happen. But in the first movie, he goes to Japan. In the second movie, he sells out and becomes an evil version of himself. He wears a Japanese toupee in the first one, which is a laugh out loud riot.
Yes, yeah.
There's also a dirty dancing scene in the second film that made me cry laughing.
Okay, yeah. I
Where
know.
they made fun of dirty dancing.
Yep.
That made me cry laughing. And it's more of a silly, crazy, funny movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But everybody watched all the Toxic Avenger films.
It's full,
Make sure
full
people
trauma.
that you don't know well are around so that they can judge you hardcore. But yeah, this is just pure junk food of toxic amazingness.
Yeah, absolutely. This is where the Toxic Avenger goes full trauma because, you know, in the early 80s and 70s and stuff like that, trauma movies, there were some like Mother's Day and stuff like that. They had some, they were trying to be serious in some parts, and then sometimes they were trying to be campy, and then they just leaned into it by 89 especially, where they just leaned into the
year
campiness
after
of
this,
it.
they came out with the Toxic Crusades. Was it the movie or the TV show? One of them.
The cartoon?
Yeah.
That one?
This
Yeah.
movie made somebody buy it,
Toxic
and then it became a kid's.
They were like,
Crusaders.
you know what? We can send this to kids. We'll make pretty much early South Park.
Dude, the
essentially.
toys I played with growing up was the
I had a Toxic Avenger action figure. And I
had
didn't
the
know who he was.
I had Toxie.
I didn't know who he was. but
I
had his
see, and
figure.
that's why, and we've talked about this on the podcast. That's why I got to rent the Toxic Avenger at way too early of an age,
Yeah.
and because of Toxie was on TV and Saturday morning
And
cartoons.
he was anti-pollution.
He was like a
Good guy.
fucking
Captain America. Captain
he was like a
Planet.
broke Clapton.
He was like
Captain
Captain
Planet.
He's
pretty
the
much. Yeah.
Chad version of Captain Planet.
I was playing this at the bar the other day, and everybody. The one thing I actually don't like this, but I was playing it on, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's Sloth from Goonies."
Oh my God, yeah.
The eye.
Yeah. So you shut down early that day, huh?
Yeah.
You,
Everyone, get the fuck out!
The Sloth.
the building blew up after someone said that. You were like,
Yeah.
oh, fuck that shit.
Those are the three ones that deserve some credit that did not make our list. But
Yes.
you're ready to get into the thick of it?
Yes, the Savage 10. And for you first-time listeners, if you guys don't know this, we all submit our top 10 lists, and then Corey, through his extremely complicated, highly mathematical ranking system,
NASA approved.
NASA approved, by the way.
I will say, I'll give Victoria, she crunched the numbers this time.
Okay, but only because you taught her this extremely complicated,
Yes,
highly accurate
One of
ranking
the few
system.
people I would
NASA
trust with this system.
And yeah, which says a lot because this isn't meant for anyone.
And I had
She
sweat
did have
on
to
my-
ask some questions.
on my brow.
I don't know what to do. There's a three-way tie.
I don't know what to do. I have so much sweat coming down my face. I got so many lists.
So what do you do in a tie?
So
There's a few mitigating circumstances, okay?
Corey,
So there are
can
a couple of
explain.
tiebreaker breakers. So first of all, if there is a tie, if one person has it as their 1 or 2 and it's higher than all the other ones that are tied,
Yeah.
that goes straight to it. Because if somebody's very passionate about it, it gets extra points
Okay.
for
That's-
extra
I like that.
passion. If it's in the top 3 of somebody's and the other ones that are tied are all below 1, 2, and 3, we're going to give it straight to that one, okay?
Okay. I like
And
that.
if there is another tie and there is a guest, the guest loses half a point.
The guest list loses half a point.
Which I'll say,
Interesting.
Sucks to
10
suck,
and
Anthony.
9 were a tie.
It was.
And instead of going to my third tiebreaker, I used a new second tiebreaker, which gives me more power than Anthony.
Yeah, I think Toxie and Halloween were tied. right?
Toxie, Tetsuo, and Sleepaway Camp 3. Oh, I just didn't want to say that.
Spoiler.
Okay, the last one, the next one, and the one after that were all tied. But we had to use that. You'll beep it out. You like doing that to me.
I don't think he's. I don't
You
think
like
he
like
can.
doing that to me. Okay.
Yeah, I love
So-
doing more work.
So, and the last tiebreaker, if it's me and Nate, tie, we go to the log of movie gods, Internet and Movie Database, and we let
IMDb.
the world's ratings pick a tiebreaker.
And that's another thing that should be said too is that so you're assigning points to all these movies, right? Based on what we pick, and then it all goes through the fancy algorithm and comes up with a Savage 10. But yes, the IMDb list is God, right? So if anyone's like, that movie
that
was
year?
1989 and that was 88,
Yeah.
fuck you. We saw it on IMDb.
Not
IMDb is
Amazon,
God.
not Tubi, not
Exactly.
Apple.
Not Letterboxd.
Well,
that was what I was using for a little bit, and then you gave me the list, and I was like, okay, we'll just use this, which means can include. There was a couple films that came out the year before or the year after.
And I will
Yeah.
also say I ran into this problem with Victoria, where some will say the release date has a different year, but we're talking about at the top of the movie page, it will say
Yeah, because
the
sometimes,
time
like, if
and
you
the
scroll
year,
down
and
to the
that
details
is
of the movie,
definitive
it'll say
year.
different years.
The
And then
one
if you
that
go
it
to
says right underneath the title
Yeah.
is God.
yeah,
Yep. Okay.
What we're hearing,
Get into the thick of it.
Yeah.
So yes, it's totally educated, and this is the end all be all
It's very
authority.
It's a great system.
So with this highly fascinating ranking system, what do we have for number 10? And honestly, should we throw this to Victoria?
No,
sure.
I think you should give it to Hey Bear.
we can share it.
we can share because
Say it at the same time and do it in sync. Harmoniously.
Yeah. Can I count you down?
Do it.
Oh my
Give him a
God!
three,
Can
though.
I
Give him a
count
three.
you
Give him
down?
a three, and you guys say it at the
I
same time.
love counting so much. 3, 2, 1.
Tetsuo, the Iron Man.
Nice job, Victoria.
Woo!
We gave you a count and everything.
You were very
just froze
masculine
up.
with that one. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Gonna try it
I don't-
again?
Yeah, I don't know what just happened there, but it's caused me to bleed from my nose. So, anyway, yes, number 10, Tetsuo, the Iron Man.
By director Shinya Tsukamoto.
Don't you mess that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pick this movie, is because I did not want to say that.
So
You knew his first name. I didn't.
So I for our top 10s, I was the only one that placed it, and I placed it at number 2. I did watch it on Criterion Channel, and I think it's
Also on
fucking
Shudder.
awesome.
Yeah, also on
It's
Shudder.
Just this audio visual experience. Like, thank God it's only like an hour and 7
Yeah.
minutes long.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would be too much. But it's like
It's the world's longest music video I've ever
how yes, you know what, that's not too far from the truth. It is like there's like a lot of time lapsing and all this like stop motion.
It is literally edited like a music video.
It definitely.
100% recommend like reading the plot synopsis on like Wikipedia, because you'll watch it and just be like, this is amazing. There's like so much interesting imagery. I have no idea what the fuck is going on for like when I was originally watching. I was just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's kind of like when I watched last year, Phil Tippett did Mad God, and I could not understand that movie at all.
I don't really
but
like that movie either.
I love it. I think it's amazing, but I think
Another
that
music video.
but it's very much like, yeah, you kind of need to be like, okay, I'll read up on the plot, but it's just like visually, I think that Tetsuo is just like this. I just think that it's like black and white imagery. I think the crazy like effects that they're doing, where apparently they're using like discarded like TV parts and stuff like to make these like fucked up like
Yeah.
Power Rangers-esque just these weird growths and stuff. And it's like from the
shoving
get-go.
batteries and metal into their body to
Yeah.
become
So-
more of
Enhancing the
so
body.
yeah, like, well, and there's other. So this is Tetsuo the Iron Man. There's I believe two other Tetsuo.
What do you got?
movies.
The Bullet
There's
Man.
the Bullet Man and someone help
Keep
me.
going. I'll look it up. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's a movie about they call him a metal fetishist, and he cuts open his leg and inserts a metal rod into it for sexual pleasure. But his fetish gets turned off, I guess, by him noticing the maggots that have taken over his wounds. So he flips out. He runs out of his house, evidently for the first time in his life, because he didn't know what a street was. Gets hit by a car, and then so the couple driving the car then immediately turn into like the main characters. A businessman and his girlfriend. The businessman also has a secret metal fetish that he's terrified
Yeah,
of.
please tell me, how horny
girlfriend.
is this film?
It's a pretty
So
horny
it is.
film.
He has a secret metal fetish. He's terrified of his girlfriend. He loves her so much. He's like, I don't want her to ever find out I have this fetish. But
Yeah. If
I
you ever
mean,
walk by a construction site and then
I'm saying it's an 8 out of 10 for horny levels.
for the horny level, yeah.
Oh.
If you ever walk by a construction site and got an erection to all the rebar that's there,
Yeah.
you're gonna like this movie. A
well,
lot.
and it's so gross, and it has, like Dracula said, like a super sharp contrast, black and white. I had a a migraine 5 minutes into this movie, but it's so
Yeah.
it's so
Yeah.
like
It's definitely an experience.
But
So the
you guys
man-
say it like it's a good thing.
so. Well, listen, like the man hits this guy, he slowly starts turning into this blob of flesh and iron, and I loved this movie because I was dissecting it so much. Like it's so symbolic, and
Yeah.
it represents how humanity and
thought it was about
technology
AIDS.
and engineering are just so ingrained. Like we've all become.
Isn't it?
It is not about AIDS.
It is about AIDS.
No, it's about how sexually repressed the Japanese are. They're just like,
don't-
if you
I
allow
mean,
them to
that
have
is
sex
another
like
thing.
this, they're going to turn everything into metal.
Is the movie actually about a metal
There is a
fetishist?
metaphor
I don't
for
think
AIDS.
so. There could be many, but mine
It's
is
the decay of sexual fantasies turning into a disease.
yeah. Well, and at the end there was all that stuff
And
about
it was,
childhood and
I watched a YouTube video that said, bro, this movie's about AIDS. And I was like, yeah. And he had some great points that I don't remember. But
well, I think
you guys
it's
didn't
like
catch that.
engineering has become so ingrained into our lives. Like we've all become this cyborg reliant on our cities. Like there's literally a scene where he's fighting with his girlfriend because she finds out he has a metal fetish, and so they're fighting, and so he has to plug himself into his wall outlet to gain power. Like we all do that. We do that literally
What
every
about
day.
the sex scene
Yeah.
between those two people and then when they started eating normal food for no reason and then went back to banging?
I think that just
Was that
represents,
weird?
89. Okay, but
It
it's,
was weird.
It
Yeah.
is
That girl doesn't
I know
need
what
a-
you're saying, man.
It is
doesn't need
an
a grape.
it's an early cyberpunk Japanese body horror movie
It's
that
the cyberpunk.
yes, it
movie,
has
right?
the stop motion, the sharp black. Like if you were to tell me, "Hey, I'm going to make a Japanese cyberpunk horror movie, a body horror movie in 1989," this is exactly what I would expect.
Yeah.
and do
Like
it
so
like,
they did nothing wrong. They literally did nothing wrong. It's a fucking headache. I
The
hate
Iron
watching.
Man looked cool, but
but-
the audio drove me nuts.
Yeah, he's a blob of like literal the way
Didn't
they
turn me on.
the way they like had the iron become
Like it did you
flesh, it
guys.
become
Yeah.
oh man.
Well, it's also like just like all the insane stop motion, like when the because as you were saying in relation to the story, it's like they hit this metal fetishist, and then like it's just they get pursued by this
Yeah, it's almost well, and then the
metal heart thing.
and so the metal fetish in the movie, the original one, who is in the opening scene, who gets hit by the car, he is actually played by the director himself.
Yes.
And he comes back at the end to fight him. So you're having like that god awfully long fight scene between the Iron Man and the OG metal fetishist. Like that was so passionate. And I don't know.
I mean, it had
So on your horny level, where do you rate this? Because he said 8 out of 10.
8
right?
out of 10. I would
Oh
also.
wait, are we when we're
no
saying
horniness,
horny?
not rating.
Are we rate for the
How
horny
horny is it?
rating? Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were asking how horny I am for this
I
movie.
mean, you were
Yeah.
8 out of 10 horny. For
I mean,
me.
we don't not want to know that.
I mean, this was number 1 on my little list I did.
Yep.
Number 1.
I remember
Okay. All right. Oh, and this is your number 2.
Number 2.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and I thought, it's just gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
It's
Coming from a
gorgeous.
person who's wrapped a towel around my penis and slammed it in a door, this did not turn me on.
Oh, this didn't really turn. I mean,
You've done that too, huh?
I've gotten my nuts.
Well, I think that Venn
I've
diagram.
had people
it's
box
very...
my nuts, okay? And this movie did nothing sexually for me.
Don't worry. I think there will be some
I
other
don't know.
films.
No,
on that
I mean,
list that-
I respect this movie has its place in horror, and I've known
Yeah.
about it for a long time. I've seen it, I think, twice before I rewatched it. I do appreciate how short it is. But yeah, there is something about it that doesn't bring me comfort as other horror films do. I do think that it's earned its spot. It does probably belong at number 10. I'm not saying it doesn't.
Yeah. There's a
but-
lot of love for this movie.
It's not. It's,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not my jam.
well, yeah. Well, and I totally get that.
No, and I'm right there with you. I think we're on the same page with these types of movies where they, like, we have respect for them, and that's why it's number 10.
Style over substance.
Well,
which sometimes is okay.
yeah, for
I
sure.
think the substance over the style.
Yeah, and there's a lot to unpack on these, but some of these movies sometimes feel like a chore.
Yeah.
And, where it's like, if I want to sit down and watch
I'd rather watch Requiem of a Dream again.
Ooh, that is a chore movie too,
Interesting.
but
I mean, it's not that far off with the refrigerator turned into the monster scene type
Yeah,
of thing.
you-
It's sort of in line of like...
this is a time and place movie. Like, you need to sit down and be prepared to watch this movie. And if
Yeah.
you're like,
I
I
watched
want
it
to
in
watch a
bed,
slasher, do not fucking watch this movie. If you
No.
want to watch like a weird Japanese Maynard James Keenan from Tool that did his own music video or something,
If you want to
then
see a hose,
this is it.
like a weird like car hose go up a guy's butt for no reason.
Maybe put it on while you're having a little party, and have some Tool in
Yeah.
the background.
Yeah, okay.
And
So-
I have
Yeah,
a lot of
exactly.
respect for it because it's very early cyberpunk. Okay, it's cyberpunk
well,
very early in the genre.
and you should have
And
respect for this movie because
Yeah.
a lot of people love this movie.
good.
And it's fascinating. Don't get me wrong;
Mm-hmm.
it is a fascinating movie, but it is a mind melting
Japanese body horror. for
Japanese
sure.
body
From the
horror
80s.
and very very artsy too.
Very so
Yeah.
creative,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
nuts. Yeah.
You know what? It's just different strokes for different folks.
Yeah.
It's like I can completely understand that. So
Yeah. Okay. So that was our number 10, Tetsuo, the Iron Man. And by the way, we missed Tetsuo, the Body Hammer.
Okay. Yep.
And then Tetsuo 3 would be Bullet Man.
the Bullet Man.
Yeah. So,
Number 9, the
Corey, you got to take this one.
Yeah.
oh my god,
This is you champion this movie.
I'm not even ready. I'm not even. It's like, why are we talking about this so early?
This is your Tetsuo.
So
I was just gonna say.
yeah.
Get
There's
your notes out.
no.
Get your notes out.
I
What?
don't need those.
You know what I mean?
All right. Number 9.
Sleepaway Camp 3. One of the most underrated. One of the most critically wronged horror sequels in 80s history.
Do you okay?
Some people say no.
Do you really
no.
believe
You know
this?
how many times in the last 3 weeks I heard somebody say the last slasher film of the 80s?
Yeah.
This
a couple?
is the last 80s slasher ever. Okay.
Okay.
True to its name. It's very 89, and as it descended from the amazing Sleepaway Camp 1, the also very different but very amazing Sleepaway Camp 2, and then a lot like
Yeah.
Sleepaway Camp 2, but even cheaper, but so entertaining, the easiest watch, the most laugh out loud, good time, makes you feel like, you take away Friday the 13th rep and you make a fun camp movie. You got Sleepaway Camp 3. Okay? Sleepaway Camp 3.
Yep. Yeah.
Opening scene. Great segue. So, Angela, a girl that looks like Angela, wakes up. She's underprivileged. Her parents
That's good.
don't care. You get boobs right away. You get great boobs. You get a dance, 80s sequence.
Yeah.
You get her packing up. You're so excited to go into camp with this girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know where it's going. She goes out there. Angela kills her, takes the identity, hop on a bus. Angela's back, right there on the screen,
Yep.
right in your face. I'm feeling so
Yeah.
good.
Spray painted on a wall, right?
I would say that's definitely a highlight.
First
from
opening
that
scene,
movie.
you get death, you get boobs, you get laugh, you get 80s delight. Mm-hmm. I'm ready to watch a movie. I'm ready to see some people die. I'm feeling great. Okay?
It is not like Tetsuo. For sure.
Awesome metal song while the credits roll.
Yeah, I agree. For sure.
Okay.
Yep.
Michael Pollard as Herman, one of the council campers. You guys know him from House of a Thousand Corpses. Little
God,
Dick Wick.
he's
Little
been
Dick
in-
Wick.
Yeah.
Little Dick Wick.
He's been in so many
And
movies.
he has been, but everybody
Yeah.
just knows him from that thing.
Yeah, you've seen him before.
He plays and I hate to say a very perverse man, but it is fucking hilarious. He is
He's gross.
full on
Yeah.
hitting
Yep.
that.
He's gross.
I would say
But you
this
almost
is-
want him. You almost want him.
Wait,
Six on the horny scale?
7. I'll say 7. Oh,
You
wait.
think Herman was less horny than the Iron Man?
Well, there is like the scene where they're like, okay, we'll have everyone be topless at once. We're gonna have
the
which
girls
is,
bunk.
you know what? I'll give 2 thumbs up. For
Okay,
that.
we're
That
going
was-
to do this for every film now because I don't know if our
The horny
listeners have
scale.
caught on, but yeah, like Anthony's brought to the podcast, which is
This
great.
movie is more
the horny scale,
than-
which I
This
love.
movie is
I
more
love this.
horny than Iron Man, I think.
I mean, you can't
You know
get through
what?
a single
I'll say-
80s.
This
I'll
is
fucking
more
movie.
directly horny. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that is true. But
The Iron Man
depends
is
if you like
literally
art in your
about
sex or
sexual
not, right?
fetishes.
Do you like what?
Art in your sex, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
Hell
or,
yeah, why not?
or steel.
so
But Herman doesn't make it that far, but he succeeds in a very hilarious way. They split up the campers. All these camper characters are to die awesome without a complicated backstory.
I don't.
They're all underprivileged, criminal, either abused.
I thought it was half and half. I thought it was like the point of it was like half of them were like abuse, and then the other half were like from.
Oh yeah, you're right. There was some that did pay.
I do like that the characters have more backstory than you normally get in
Right.
slasher films, especially in '89.
Yeah.
You know.
And then we get a news reporter that comes in there and bases more on what's going on, why New Horizons has now turned into, or Rolling Hills has turned into New Horizons, that they're doing this for the underprivileged to mash them up with underprivileged. And there's a news person that's trying to score cocaine from the teens, and she
Yeah.
makes the mistake of asking
Yeah.
Angela. Angela bags up some Drano. Great kill. She's in the car. She sniffs the Drano.
Snorting the- yeah.
She dies. I get it. They already did it in Cheech and Chong the year before, but whatever. Great boob scene in the girls' bunk. One of the best boob scenes. If we're talking about horny. And
And
Of all of
variety.
'89. Okay.
I mean, there's what? Carrie. There's Sleepaway Camp 3. And there's...
Nothing hotter than throwing tampons at a girl that's having her
Before
period in the
that-
shower.
Before
Okay.
that, you get to see the
I was
chick from
like,
RoboCop.
Jesus.
You just need to edit your memory a bit and be like, you know what? That section in particular, that was good.
Okay. And now this is also a slasher film that is different from other slasher films, okay? When you're watching Friday the 13th, when you're watching Nightmare on Elm Street, when you're watching Halloween,
Yeah.
you never really in the forefront realize that you're rooting against these guys. Sleepaway Camp is one of the only great slasher franchises where you hate the slasher.
Interesting.
And yet it is still so beautiful.
for 2 and 3. Yeah. Yeah. I can
Because
see that.
You
One, she's-
love the characters more than the slasher, and you almost want. I'd rather have Angela die than
Yeah, the goody,
any of these
the
characters.
goody two shoes grown up Angela by Pamela Springsteen, Bruce's sister.
Yep. No, it's sister or cousin. It is sister.
I think it's a sister. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. So it's Bruce Springsteen's sister.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's fucking annoying sometimes with her Puritan little goody two shoes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But it is serving a point because she's killing everyone because they're not following these,
Rules.
These rules. Yep. So it's
the conservative killer.
which is fun because now you have a killer that is directly in your face killing people because they're not following the horror movie rules. So it can't be fun.
And I know you said that you didn't think the kills were great because a lot of them are just a lot of
She's
bludgeon.
beating him. She's beating him in the head with a stick, basically. Yeah.
I feel like conceptually some of the kills are interesting, but I think execution wise they are just like something about them falls
And
flat
that's
for
the
me.
cheapness of Sleepaway Camp 3 descending into low budget and
Yeah.
not rising up into stardom like these other icons. Because it's a franchise, but it's not iconic.
So
Like Child's Play or
Yeah.
Candyman
And-
or...
look, okay, so Sleepaway Camp 1 through 3, I will vouch for because they're good movies. They're
But
fun
the Return of
slashers.
Sleepaway Camp was way
Not
later.
good. And there was that 4th movie that's not even really a movie.
Yeah, that's
And,
what I'm talking about. Return to Sleepaway Camp.
Oh, there's actually like I don't know. Anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like the Sleepaway Camp trilogy is fun. It's good. Like
the survival kit.
I feel like you're on the defensive a little bit because we didn't put it in our top tens. But
My number 2,
it's good.
should I say as well?
It's good, but it's not. I don't know. For me, it's not anything special.
It's an hour and 10 minutes long. About which Tetsuo I think is actually like 93 minutes. It's like an hour and 3.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
This is the second shortest film I think on this list.
Yeah.
But if you
Hour 7 is Tetsuo. Yep.
If you don't smile through Riff pointing guns, whipping out knives, the Hispanic and the African man fighting, Herman trying to get laid, the cop trying to avenge his son, the dialogue, the tents, the fishing, it is just a laugh out loud riot of campiness. It is maybe one of the most campy camp horror films ever made.
Yeah.
It sounds more exhausting than Tetsuo.
Well, maybe you should watch it and try to find out.
Man.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Maybe you should watch it.
I disagree. But yeah. I mean, it's fun. It's a good movie. It's just not I don't see and even after you're explaining it, I still don't get how you put it on number 2 on your list, but whatever, your love is there.
Did you watch it in the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, yep, probably last week.
How much of the film were you smiling?
A lot. Yeah. Yeah,
The
no,
entirety.
I enjoy it. I thoroughly enjoy
It's
Sleepaway Camp.
literally funner than Toxic Avenger 2.
Yeah, I agree.
The funnest. Easiest.
I think it
But
is an easy watch, but it's like it kind of washes over me almost, where it's just like I think it's just okay for me, but that's just like I don't know. There's something about it that it doesn't quite latch me, and I can't explicitly say what exactly.
It didn't inspire you. It didn't move you because it didn't do anything new, but it was...
The reason why I elevate Toxic Avenger 2 or 3 over this is because there's still that weird inventiveness, campiness, all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes this is just kind of, I don't know. Like it's just okay.
How can you like Ticks, but not
It's
like...
Sleepaway Camp 3.
Because Ticks is
Camp.
wild. Ticks is a wild, gross movie.
You take
with
Panic
Carlton.
over Riff.
I take Panic.
I mean, Panic is just a copy of Riff, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. I mean,
Enough said. It's number 9.
look, the music that he loves, though, out of his boombox,
Yeah. It's
it's great.
Watch
I do
Sleepaway
like
Camp.
that. It's just
Write
like-
us. Somebody help me out here.
Yeah.
I do like that scene that he's just like thrown a cassette and it's just like, fuck it, let's put this in the boombox, I guess. Why not? Why not? Just magically appears. Yeah, sure, I'll play this.
All right. Well, Sleepaway Camp. Hey, it made it to number 9, right? So
Oh, great. That's great.
Hey, Tetsuo was number 10. So,
yeah.
All right.
so
Look,
Maybe the next movie
It's
we
only
won't
fair.
have, won't
Okay.
have somebody talking shit
I-
about. But
What I like
Right.
about it making our top 10, even though it wasn't even, I wouldn't say it wasn't close to my top 10, but it wasn't that close, right? Is that if someone's going to say, Sleepaway Camp number 3 is their number 9, I'm going to go watch 2 and 1. Probably saw 1, but maybe not the second or third yet.
if
And,
you do watch
they're
them
worth
as
a watch. They
if
are
you
worth
watch
a
them
watch.
straight and you watch Sleepaway Camp 1, Sleepaway Camp 2, by the time you get to Sleepaway Camp 3, it might be like, okay, there's nothing new here. But we are not judging all 3 of the movies. We're watching 1989. And in the year of 1989, if I had to eliminate any of these, if I had to eliminate everything out of existence, this would be one of the last ones I'd want to leave.
Fair.
Wow,
That's
really?
fair. That's fair.
Okay. All right,
Interesting.
fine. Hey, whatever.
I've revisited this movie.
It's a fun movie. It's
more than all except for one.
Look, and if people are watching 1980s horror movies, there's so many that's at a camp, right?
Yeah.
And so you get an affinity for a slasher at a camp. Sleepaway Camp's got great ones, right? Right up there with Friday the 13th, right? So, yeah, Sleepaway Camp 3. I just know you're on the defensive because you wanted us to love it more than we actually did.
You know, I don't care if you guys love it, but I just...
And it's not that I don't like it, though.
Yeah, there's just other movies that was like, you know what?
There are other movies.
You know, you don't have to try to make me feel better. I don't care.
No,
That,
no,
you
you're
know.
hurt. I can see it.
No.
I can see it.
We love you, Corey.
I'm telling you, somebody else there
Oh no.
has got my back on this.
I bet you there are. Yeah, I know there's big
got your
Sleepaway
back.
Camp.
You do
fun.
not.
I got your
and I
back.
don't want you to because
I
you
got
didn't
your
even
back.
watch it and you talk shit about it.
What did I say about it? Besides, it sounds exhausting to watch.
Play it back. Play it back.
Sounds exhausting. Yeah. No,
Number 8.
It's a fun movie. All
Number
right. Yeah.
Number 8.
I'm not introducing it.
I'll introduce it.
Yeah. Why don't
Go
you?
for it.
Anthony?
Because it is my fault that it got so high, which is Santa Sangre by one Alejandro Jodorowsky. Which is...
I wonder if he'd appreciate it if you said his name like that.
I hope he talks like he's from Brooklyn and he's just like,
Yeah.
This-
That's
Well,
bullshit.
what's with this fucking guy?
No, he's a
Just fucking say my
pretentious-
name like some weird fucking.
He's a pretentious Spaniard. He was like gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna make Dune
Yeah.
and I'm gonna make it be 1 billion hours long.
He has made a lot of artsy horror and weird mind genre bending movies. Yeah. Anyway, go on.
So this is my number 4. I watched it on Tubi, but it's like on everything.
Yeah.
And it's so we're doing the horny scale, and I would break this at a 9 or maybe a 10. It might be maxed out. It might actually be maxed out on the horny level. It is very horny, but it is a story about this guy that's in an insane asylum named Phoenix, who has a phoenix tattoo on his chest, which is
who literally stands in a thing like a
like a
bird.
bird.
And screeches at you.
And it's
Yeah.
just like he's in this mental institution. You flash back, learn that he's from the circus. He was a child magician. His father is this rotund, larger than life individual played by Guy Stockwell.
Is that the same guy that was Pippi Longstocking's dad?
That's what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it
Orgo.
is.
Orgo.
Yeah.
That he and also his mother is like the leader of this weird cult that that has like a
See,
pull-
his sequence outfit, dude. You didn't mention that.
his
Diamond sequence
with
beautiful
silver,
White
red, white,
hair.
and blue, like with the blue inside lining. He looks awesome. He looks so fucking cool.
He's the king of the circus,
The king of the circus.
Yep.
the
And
knife thrower.
his wife, who's a trapeze artist, who's also the head of this like cult,
It's like, wait, what?
who
Worship a woman without arms.
without arms,
And they have a pool of blood in the middle of their church that is built by cardboard.
So yeah.
up by
Yes.
cardboard, dyed
Yeah.
red. Like a priest comes in to be like, "Oh, what is this?" He calls it sacrilegious. They tear down
Yeah.
the church that this is in, and while this is going on, the circus that they're all part of. So
He's a little boy. The screeching bird man is a little boy, and he's training to be in the circus. And there's a little mime clown girl who is
she's deaf and
she's deaf and
has,
she
like,
doesn't
a
have
mental
anything
delay.
to do in the circus. And her mom is a tattooed, covered, horny woman. Mm-hmm. And she's trying to force her deaf child to walk
So
over
horny.
fire.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. The bird guy is in love with the deaf mime girl.
but he's a kid.
But he's
He's
a
not
kid
a
when he's in
grown-up.
love. But he's still in love with her when she's older. Sorry. And, yeah. So, flashback way later. They go to town to go watch Robin Caruso. Some guy tells the crazy person and the autistic mentally handicapped people to not go to Robin Caruso to try this cocaine, and let's go find some hookers.
They're in it.
They go do that, yeah, and then that was an interesting scene. I didn't see that happening.
They're in it for a good time, not a long time. So you know,
Yeah.
And then he goes back to the insane asylum. He escapes the insane asylum, right?
yeah, he escapes
Because
through
his
the
mom
window.
shows up out the window, which I thought was a hallucination, but just so happened to be real. And then his mom says, "Son, you're my arms now." Oh, because we forgot about the genitals, acid genitals, and the religious. Oh my god,
sulfuric acid.
there is so much
Yeah,
into this movie.
there's so much,
and it's already a shit. It's like because like Alejandro is just like this weird guy that's just like, okay, I'm also gonna put in a elephant funeral scene where they
the clowns.
Oh, that was
with
sad though when the elephant was spitting out the blood.
and he's crying. He's just like, don't die.
Instead of trying to explain this movie, can I just write you my notes? I only wrote 6 things down.
sure,
Circus freaks.
yes,
Melted testicles.
correct,
yes,
Multiple arm decapitation.
correct.
Yeah.
Mentally challenged people doing cocaine. Lots of prostitutes.
Yes.
oh yeah,
Invisible Man and mummy tributes.
yeah, you nailed it.
I
That's what this
actually-
movie's really about. Yeah,
I actually forgot, and the fact that it essentially turns into Psycho. Essentially, it's like
Well,
a very
yeah.
artistic Psycho. Essentially, is like kind of like what is actually going on with it, and it's
yeah.
it's interesting.
There's a few truly horrifying scenes. The part where the deaf girl comes back she's a little bit older. She seems like she aged less than the other guy, but
Yeah.
and the mother sends the ogre to the back and says she's deaf, so she won't hear. And she let her scream all she wants.
Yeah, the
and then she
tattooed
escapes
woman
up-
did
oh,
this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Jeez, yeah, there's too much to unload.
there is, and it's basically the dissecting the story of this kind of like broken, mentally damaged man
Who watched his mother kill his father.
Yes,
And
yes.
then while after he got his balls and testicles destroyed with sulfuric acid, cuts off
not the boy.
the father.
Yeah,
He cuts off her arms with 2 knives at the same time.
yeah. It's
Gushes blood
pretty great
everywhere.
Scene. Yep.
It's very like it's just like it's just a fun time.
But it's a weird, artistic,
Very
visually
raw.
tantalizing
I
scene
think it's
or
like a
movie.
Yeah, like it's a surrealist satire with the absurdity, like of the absurdities of like organized religion.
Oh, yeah.
But then if you
Yep.
if you want to like roll into Psycho and put this clowns, circus,
At
vivid
the
colors,
end, it's all
It's
about mom
strange
issues. What you guys
Spanish
are saying about the
childhood
psycho.
Yeah,
killing.
it's
Mom
a-
issues. It's about like taking control of one's life. It's about like being able to like have self agency.
Yeah.
And it's also, as I stated before at the beginning, incredibly horny to the like it,
And it's
like
more
legitimately
perverted,
the
more
story
horny than
is
the last
about
Yeah.
two put together.
his
circus folk.
his presence of his mom is essentially like making it where like him trying to express himself like in
Here's
having
one
a
thing that I
sexual
guess I didn't,
identity.
and but at the end it'll be kind of spoily. His mom was never alive, right?
No,
No.
she died.
Yeah, she died.
Yeah, she died
Yep.
because it flashes back.
But when
and-
he escaped, she wasn't there either then.
No.
Yeah, okay.
yeah, he just imagined all of it, which makes it
And
kind
the
of
only people that were actually fucking there was the mime girl and the bird boy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Yep.
the clowns
Yep.
disappear, and Aladdin the dwarf, who I think was the one that's like the elephant wrangler, he also disappears too, probably.
Okay.
The-
Okay.
There's
We're
a
getting
billion
lost in the.
characters
Okay, so
this
for the
movie.
listeners, okay, it's about this guy that because these people haven't seen this, right? And you guys just vomited ideas
Did I just color
about
out a
melting
face?
testicles and circus folk and cutting off arms and all
Imaginary
sorts of stuff
moms.
like that.
luchadors.
Yeah, it's a crazy artistic horror film that is the Spanish circus folk take of Psycho, right?
Yes.
And it's great. It's got some visually tantalizing scenes. Awesome. If that's your thing, yeah, it's a great movie. It is definitely one that I think you should watch. Honestly, like any horror fan should watch.
I think
It is long though, so
it's
if you
over
Yeah,
2 hours.
over 2 hours.
it's
Yeah.
over 2 hours, and it takes
It's a little bit over 2 hours.
if you're in it to be like, oh, I want to watch something that's horror, you're not going to get it.
You're not
until,
gonna
like,
Well, no, and
You're
I
not
was just
gonna
going
get
to
jump
say that. Like
scares.
people,
Yeah.
I feel like people go into this movie with the expectation that it is a horror film, and it is a horror film, but
I think the only expectation-
it's also one of those movies that you can't really box into a genre because it's so
I can.
Like-
Mind fuck.
like it's
That's the
it's
only
so-
thing I've ever known
Yeah.
or heard, and
yeah.
it's been on my list for a while because I heard it is one of the most fucked up movies ever made, and I think that maybe it could be in the top 25.
I think people say that because it's so specific on the viewer. Like it's so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to overhype it with its level of fucked upness, though, either, too. Because,
It's
I
not
mean,
a
like,
trauma film or anything.
no, well, and yeah, right. Yeah, it's definitely not like that. It's more linear, for sure. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a very, very interesting film that definitely
There's nothing
stands,
like it.
especially not in 1989.
No,
One thing I will
no.
say, it is not a Christmas movie about wine.
About wine?
Wasn't Sangre a wine?
Santa Sangre.
Sounds like a Christmas wine.
It will say it. I think it does stand for Holy Blood, is what Santa
Yeah.
Sangre stands
Yeah.
for. Santa Sangre.
Where was it on your list, Victoria? 4?
5.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it made my honorable mention.
Yeah. Made my honorable
3.
mention too.
Yeah. It's cool.
Number 7 is the most surprisingly one. The one that you never heard of.
Yeah.
I bet you never heard of this one. Nightmare Beach.
Nightmare Beach, a.k.a. Welcome to Spring Break.
Spring Break, yeah.
Yep.
I will say Nightmare Beach, a hell of a lot better title.
Welcome to Spring Break. Yeah.
Directed, apparently, it's so up in the air. Apparently, it's directed by Harry Kirkpatrick.
Nobody even knows.
I thought that was Umberto Lenzi.
Apparently, like, it's so confusing. Like, I went on Wikipedia and they're talking about how it's like, no, he was on because he was originally going to do it, and then was like, oh, this is too. Wait, I need to do it proper Italian and be like, no,
Why?
it's too similar to Pettorello Cicci and like something like that. And so he was just on as
I didn't hear what he said.
yeah.
That was so Italian. I have no idea what you just said.
He was.
I think
on,
he just rewrote the plot for Halloween 5.
He was on in an advisory position and helped out Harry Kirkpatrick, apparently.
So
but
who the heck is James Justice?
James Justice is also like a pseudonym. It's super stupid. I don't get it. I'm just
Yeah, and
like-
then it's got Umberto Lenzi as
And
Harry
Sarah
Kirkpatrick. Anyway,
Buxton.
I've always heard that Umberto Lenzi has directed this film, and this was one of his. And for those of you that don't know Umberto Lenzi, he did a lot of B Italian horror films. I think he did like Zombie 3 and 4 and all those.
yeah.
Zombie 4 was a 1989 movie too.
Was it? Yeah, so he was banging out all those. One that we talked about on the podcast was Cannibal Ferox, though. He did that one. Just a bunch of those
okay.
Italian movies. So, but yeah, it's basically it's a spring break slasher, right? That
I think is what happened with me with this one, where I hit 40 on 1989 movies that I watched.
sure.
This I watched towards the end. Sadly, the link I got sucked when I airplayed it to my TV. So about every 2 minutes I had some like skipping.
Oh, really?
I literally liked this movie even though I was watching it and it felt like I was listening to a CD from high school.
Yeah.
Because it was lagging and it was rough. But I was thoroughly engaged in the main characters. I really loved the scenic pictures. Like, to wonder, Spring Break.
It really
when you
felt
see
like Spring Break.
now.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
like, oh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is like the beginning of it. The cars and the people just partying.
For sure.
And
And
drinking.
my-
It felt very real. It felt almost like
Yeah, it did.
you were there. It kind of put you into this weird situation. But so I'm watching all these movies and I'm looking for that one that, you know, that I wasn't planning on being on the list. You know what I mean? The one that I didn't expect. And I enjoyed this film quite a bit.
Yeah.
The kills were great. It had a different feel. It didn't feel Italian.
No, it didn't. It definitely felt
Like
American,
if they were trying
like an
to
American
trick us
slasher.
into thinking this was an American film,
Yeah.
you could have fooled me.
And a lot
I
of
think-
people say that this was Umberto Lenzi's most accessible film because all the other ones are like crazy Italian, horror films and stuff like that.
Wasn't this actually shot in Miami, though?
I think it was.
Yeah,
Yep.
so that's...
That makes it feel less Italian, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Super quick about so I went on the Bible. It says
IMDb.
it says Umberto Lenzi was originally hired to direct, but he had a falling out with another producer and wanted to be taken off of the film because he said that it felt too similar to another film he did. So he hired a screenwriter, Harry Kirkpatrick, who is also known as James Justice.
I don't know.
It said, okay, so
mean,
basically it said this should be considered the work of Harry Kirkpatrick.
Okay.
If you don't want to be known for making the movie, I don't want to tell everybody that you made it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, but
so Harry Kirkpatrick.
But anyway, this is a unusual slasher. So first of all, it starts off with the execution of a motorcycle gang leader who was convicted of murder. So they fry him in an electric chair. And then all of a sudden, during spring break in Florida, a helmeted biker goes on a killing spree using probably the most interesting method of killing teens, that I've seen in a long time, which is basically he's got an electrified motorcycle. So if you get on the back of that thing, he hits a button and it fries you, and boy does it
There's
fry
a theme
you.
in 1989 too. Electric.
Oh yeah, Shocker and things like that.
Electricity was hot.
Exactly.
So hot in '89. But yeah, it had But so most people in this movie die by electrocution.
Yeah, just
And
getting an electric tube right in your face.
electric tube right in the face, hopping on the motorcycle of death and getting fried. And when they get electrocuted, they get electrocuted. Like their whole head starts on fire. Their eyes are popping out. It's got some
glorious.
pretty interesting kills in this movie.
It's so glorious.
What did you guys think about the main character's neighbor in the hotel who kept on bringing the weird Johns in?
That is such a good
Yeah.
bit.
Right.
I thought that was going to go to a further plot point.
Yeah.
but,
No, it's just...
And I was like,
random.
or this is a
Yeah.
trick. She's actually just tutoring them or something.
Right.
That was funny.
Her shirt that she wore like a Zodiac Garfield shirt when she gets murdered, and it's like, what, that's some good drip. That's pretty good.
Some good drip.
I loved her character for some reason. But
Yeah.
did you guys guess who the killer was? Did you guys try to guess who the killer was? Were you sure that you had figured out?
So
I think I got it spoiled like somehow.
So you already knew.
no, I was guessing it was Michael Parks. Michael Parks is in this film. He's the older guy from the older priest guy from Red State.
Yeah.
He's been in a lot of Tarantino movies.
And Robert Rodriguez stuff.
Yes, exactly. So he's Earl McGraw in From Dusk
Well,
Till
and they tried to
Dawn
make
in the
it-
beginning.
Well, John Saxon's in this
and
film,
John
too.
Saxon, horror movie legend. John Saxon was in it. And yeah, so a lot of notable people, but I actually thought it was.
I just thought the killer was going to be a female.
I thought it was Michael Parks. Yeah, for sure. But then
I never guessed it.
surprised.
I was wrong.
I never guessed
Yeah,
it
I
either.
was
Yep.
wrong. I was
Yeah.
totally wrong.
So
think
it was actually surprising.
I think it was the same. The music in this is the same music in Demons.
Interesting.
I don't remember it being that good.
Interesting. Well, it's Italian again, so who did the music on this one?
But yeah, this movie felt different. It didn't feel like a normal spring break movie. It didn't feel like a normal slasher. It didn't feel like a normal Italian film trying to be an American film. I was pleasantly surprised. A film that you can't find anywhere besides that secret link that Dracula gave us. Yeah.
So
Am I right?
you are right that it sounds like Demons because it's from the same composer as Demons,
Okay.
Claudio Semetary. So he did Phenomena, Tenebrae, a lot of things for Argento, especially in the 80s as well.
Okay.
Nice.
But yeah, it's a fun movie. The random guy that was just like, "Go Gators!" inside the
nice.
car, and
Yeah.
then he showed up in the jail.
Right.
It's pretty good.
One last thing. So you like every movie with a minor in it, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm partial to it.
Yeah. Gosh, is it
The
nice?
the rock picking, not the
But isn't it nice to have
underage.
a powerful main character that's a bartender?
Yeah,
And I'm like, oh, yep, that's the one that's putting it on the list for me.
sure.
That's a bartender, and that's a real bartender, and she played like a real bartender.
This hit home to you.
Hit home,
Yeah.
hit me close, and I'm like, now I know what he felt like
yeah.
in My Bloody Valentine. Now I know what he felt like in all those other minor movies.
That's why I loved
I
it
know
so
what you're-
much.
I know where you're going. From.
Yeah, no,
I
yeah.
like
I
that she
appreciate
didn't
that.
take any shit. I actually like the main character quite a bit just because I like the fact that it's just him still dealing with the fact that he fucked up a football game, and like everyone's giving him
Yeah.
so much flack for it throughout the movie where they're like, "Hey, I lost money on you." And it's great. It's like and he's like just kind of being a sourpuss a little bit, but it's like God, it makes sense.
It's a fun movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
You're
a super
talking about the
fun-
main character guy, or are you talking about
Yeah, the main character. I'm talking about
Gail,
Skip.
the bartender?
Skip.
Who was? Skip and Gail.
Skip and Gale, exactly.
So you got an unconventional spring break slasher. You got Claudio Simonetti, possibly Umberto Lenzi directing it. I mean, it's you got John Saxon, Michael Parks. You got some big names. Well, big B movie names.
So what are we saying for horny level for this movie?
I
Because there is the wet t-shirt contest portion that goes on for like 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, but it's spring break in
I'm
the 80s.
honestly out of the last four, Santa Sangre horniest.
You never.
This one second
you never rated
horniest.
Sleepaway Camp.
Tessuto.
I thought we gave that an 8 or
Sleepaway
7.
Camp is the least horny of the last four.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Sleepaway Camp's more perverted than horny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are we saying 7?
You're the one that brought the horny meter to
you
the
are,
cast.
You
like-
are the horny meaner guy.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, we'll say 7. 7 sounds
7. Okay.
For Blood Beach.
7 on.
Or
I honestly think
Nightmare
that this
Beach.
movie will pull in more minors looking for a cheap thrill.
Nightmare Beach.
The
Like if I was a 16-year-old boy
Oh,
and you
I
put
see
these
what
four
you
in
mean.
front of me, I'd be like,
Okay.
I'm going to grab Nightmare Beach because I might be able to
Okay.
get a little
Okay, so
sneak
we'll
attack.
put it at a 9 perhaps.
If I was going to, this would be the easiest two.
yeah.
Yeah. It's the most straightforward out of the 4, I would say probably.
Best chance to give teenage me a boner.
But it's definitely, if you've gotten through a lot or most of the slashers, you probably haven't gotten to Nightmare Beach. And it's an interesting slasher that found a way to kill people in a new fashion that we haven't seen yet up until this point. So, yeah, check it out. That would
Nathaniel
be.
Graham says, check it out.
Check it out.
Check it.
I was like, ooh.
So number 7 was Nightmare Beach. Number 6,
The least horny.
the least horny.
No, maybe
Ooh,
not.
no,
I don't know
would
about
say-
that.
One
I
of
think
the
the
least
one
horniest.
after that one is not that
Oh,
one.
you're wrong there.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually,
I'm gonna go with our number 3 as the least horny, but yeah, we'll get there. All right, so number 6,
I mean, there's
moving
that
right
eye
along
socket part.
to Leviathan.
No. Oh, yes.
yes. It's number 6.
Yeah.
number 6, Leviathan, directed by George P. Cosmatos, father of Panos Cosmatos, who
did Mandy. Yep.
And also George, the director of Leviathan, also did Cobra and Tombstone.
Tombstone is the one I remember him from. Yeah.
Before we say anything about this, can I say the obvious?
Sure.
Do you like The Thing? Do you like Alien? Would you like it to be nautical?
That is Leviathan. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
way better than the synopsis I was going to give of it. But yeah, it's basically an underwater deep sea miner encounters a miners.
Not young kids, but people looking for
Yeah.
things.
Deep sea miners encounter a Soviet wreck and bring back some cargo from it. And then that crew, or the cargo from the Soviet wreck, is actually something alien, something
Fishy.
genetic mutation wise, and then all of a sudden the crew of the mining base underwater must fight to survive the mutations that starts hunting them down. So yeah, it's basically The Thing underwater.
Do you like the guy that played RoboCop? Do you like the guy from Home Alone? Not Joe Pesci, but the other guy? Do you like Winston from Ghostbusters?
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
They are actually a great acting team.
Oh, what about Richard Crenna, the guy that used to rein in Rambo all those years?
I don't like him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck him. Never mind. But no, it's a fun. I don't know. You don't like this one, do you?
No, I do. I actually made my top 10.
Oh, really? Did it?
Remember, I gave it the I gave it 9.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you didn't like this one for some reason, but yeah, it's.
Well, no, I mean, I thought you were going to back me up on Sleepaway Camp 3, so I backed you up on this one, but it is what it is.
Oh my god.
It is what it is.
No, it's basically The Thing with an alien
No, it
storyline.
gets a lot of guff because what was it? I was reading reviews about it, and everybody said not a single original idea was put into this film.
It's very true.
But there was one original idea.
Which was?
The end.
Okay, sure.
Which component of the end? I'm kind of curious.
Was it
The
the punching
escape-
of the girl?
Well, that too. No, that's been done. It was the random sharks.
Yeah.
It was the we've escaped. What the fuck, sharks?
Well, you
Just
didn't.
kick it in the head. Oh, now there's something worse.
That's prepping you for the fact that it will have essentially a Jaws ending. That they're just like, okay,
Yeah.
no, we're just gonna get a grenade.
Maybe that was just that. But
Well, even Winston from Ghostbusters, when he sees a shark, when they actually reach above the surface, and he's just like, "Well, this is a really bad day." First, they have an underwater alien that's killing them all
so
off.
close to surviving. He had like 10
I know,
seconds, and
I
he
know.
would have survived. And no,
I really thought he made it because he
Yeah.
dies that
I mean,
late
it was
into the
because
movie.
he was being anti-white. He was being very reverse racist throughout the movie, where he's just like, "Oh, F these honkies."
I was fine.
I mean,
with that.
yeah, I mean, kind of deserved it.
We kind of jumped to the end. It's
They were
my fault.
shitty.
But
Yeah,
can we go back and talk about that crawling leg?
yeah. So
When they
and
cut it off and then that leg was still in there and everybody thought they were all good.
That's
and
what I like
the
about this
little
movie.
severed leg crawled along the thing and became something much more than a crawling
there's a lot of, and it's not to the tune of The Thing, because The Thing has the best special effects in cinema history, I
Yeah.
think. But there are some good creature effects in this film.
by Stan Winston and his crew, who also did the diving suits, which are pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
actually.
they are. They are.
I would say if we were talking about the most high-end B movies of all time, this could be in that category.
Yeah, I could see it.
Well, there's another 89 movie just like this one called
Deep Star Six.
A lot.
Yeah.
So
Same year.
yeah,
same
because
year.
because
There was
they were-
actually 4
It's
movies.
like the
Yeah,
same
this
because
year.
it was trying to capitalize
The
on the
Abyss?
fact that The Abyss was coming out, because James Cameron was starting to become a pretty big name, especially after Aliens. So it's like, okay, his next film is going to be The Abyss. Okay, everyone, let's try to make, I think it's like
Everyone
Empire
panicked
of the
Let's
and-
Sea.
capitalize
same
on
movie.
this.
Yeah, so the Leviathan came out with Deep Star 6, The Abyss, The Evil Below, Lords of the Deep,
Yeah.
and The Rift.
Yep, all this year.
Yeah, all underwater horror-ish films.
Yeah.
The Abyss is more sci-fi
And I actually
adventure,
knew that
but
because I found your Reddit thing
Oh,
on
okay.
Reddit.
yeah. So it's unfortunately I think it got well, no pun intended, watered down with all the deep sea movies that came out this year. But this one is by far the best out of all of them, I think.
Well, yeah, it's the only
And they
one
managed to get
it's the
that
only one I've
girl
heard of.
in her underwear at the end.
Yeah, yes, they managed to do that. But like Deep Star 6,
Priorities.
Well, and on the
Now,
they,
to
they
use-
made the cover. I think that's
to use Anthony's scale though, Deep Star 6 is probably a hornier movie than Leviathan is. But this
I
one
didn't
has
get that one. I didn't watch that one.
I didn't watch that one
This
either.
one has the crazy creature effects. I mean, it's got the mouth on the hand. It's got the leg that's crawling
gigantic
along.
size. A lot of people say that the putting that you got such a big monster.
Yeah.
You got it compared to so many other things.
Yep.
Why put it in such a bright scenario? You know, at the end when it pops out, so you can see every imperfection on it. But
Yeah.
you know, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate the way the monster looked. I loved how it grew
No,
in
I thought it was really
size.
cool.
Yeah. It's this weird, like, humanoid cuttlefish, like, lobster. Like, it's, like, doing all these things that... It's, like, yeah,
And I'm
this
not going to
weird
talk shit
amount-
about the ending. I really like
It's
the ending.
got squid-like tentacle arms, like when it's in the ceiling and all those.
I think it
like,
can be
arms
whatever
are-
it wants to be, really.
Yeah, it pretty much
Yeah,
was.
exactly.
But yeah, I mean, a great cast as far as I'm concerned. I mean, you got a lot of
And all of them had
a lot of good
awesome
actors.
names. Like, I was, like, looking through the cast list, and it's, like, Bowman and Six Pack.
Yeah.
The main character's name is...
Well, if we ever become underwater miners, let's give each other some cool names, too.
Jesus, Willie. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like, this is nice. Stephen Peck is what the
Yep.
main character's name is, which is pretty, like, gotta say, pretty solid name.
And Six Pack. If you call me Becky one more time, I'm
Yeah.
gonna pop your tops.
Daniel Stern.
all of them,
No, what was it?
all 6 of them.
Who the fuck put sea monsters? No sea monsters in my bunk. Marv did pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, Marv. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Marv.
Marv.
Yeah.
Marv
From
from
Home Alone. It's got a great cast. It's
If I
yeah.
was going to play a role, I'd want to be that guy.
You take the and we won't spend too much time on it, but you take the alien from the thing, you put it in the plot
To Alien.
to Alien. Yeah, the Alien movie. And you
just
put it underwater.
instead of space.
Yep. So you mix the thing, the abyss, and Alien all together
There you have it.
in a B movie. And you have Leviathan.
You got yourself a good gumbo going there.
All right. Moving on to the top 5.
All right.
How the hell did this happen?
5 at 5?
And I'm saying it. I'm going to say it right now.
Okay.
And I know you're going to disagree with me.
All right.
Oh God.
The worst Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street 5.
The
Dream
only one I've
Child,
seen.
number 5. Part 5 at number 5. Number 5.
I disagree.
Strong disagree. But
Oh,
that's
well, let's talk about... No. Let's say Freddy's dead till 1991. Can we?
Okay. All right. So let's talk about this movie. All right? Freddy Krueger back again. Continuation of part 4 where Alice survives. Right?
Well, she got the Dream Master's powers.
She got the
You'll
dream.
need my power!
And now she's pregnant in this one. And Freddy comes back and he's trying to, get in her
Kill
baby?
baby daddy with an electric motorbike.
Yes.
Maybe
Yep.
one of the best effects scenes in the film.
I most enjoyed
When
Corey
Hunky
trying
Bu-
to catch me up.
And tell her why.
That's kind of crazy to just come in
I
on
kind of
number
don't want
5.
people to know that you've only seen one Nightmare on Elm Street and you're a saboteur
it's
creep.
5.
So you're kind of...
Okay.
Yeah, it's-
Okay. Well, I mean,
You got a
I
lot to
wasn't
see.
gonna out you on that you've only seen one Nightmare on Elm
Because
Street.
any
movie.
of the ones before this are much better
Oh, yeah.
than this one.
well, yeah.
Yeah.
And all the ones after are also better.
I think 4...
I also purposely went out of my way to avoid watching any of these movies.
I don't think 4
So-
is that much better, but it is, like, slightly better. It's
Dream Master's
I don't
way
know.
better.
yeah.
Dream Master's a lot
I
better.
mean, 3 and the first 3 are
Okay,
excellent.
no, but
But, okay.
To be fair, Alice is following Heather Langenkamp
Yeah.
and Patricia Arquette as Final Girls.
I'm not picking on Alice as a final
I think
girl
she's
here.
awesome, actually.
Yeah.
I think she has, like, she's very proactive. She gets a lot of shit done. She's like, okay, I'm gonna fucking solve this mystery. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
just, like, allow...
Yeah, the thing that I don't like about... Okay, so first of all, great premise. It's now Alice, the survivor of the previous film, is back. She's pregnant, and Freddy's trying to kill people by going into the dreams of her unborn child.
And then
right?
getting into her brain.
And getting into her brain. So it's kind of like this cool, fucked up thing. However, this movie is just kind of...
But she's also still the Dream Master.
It's
so
so
she can
mediocre.
still-
It's kind of boring. You know, especially to the one before it where you had all these elaborate things and stuff like that. Yeah, you get the motorcycle scene, but that doesn't even come close to the cockroach scene in the movie before.
Well, there's also good kills. There's also the anorexic, the choking, food.
There's
scene.
not some bad
Where-
ones.
you
Yeah.
guys- a lot of people don't realize that he's literally forking her stomach
Yes.
and feeding her herself.
Yeah.
Well, and also the fact that he's doing this to a crowd of people too, to a whole table full of people that are all laughing at her. That it's like that's sort
Well,
of
the
like,
only thing that matters about that girl is her image and not that
Yeah.
her
well,
well-being.
it's not just her image, but it's like all the anxiety that she has because of the pressures from her mother. So it's like kind of like, oh, that it's such a mean scene. It's so like it's good though. I actually do like that.
Yeah, I like this movie. I'm not
Yeah.
giving it shit by any means. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's our
Freddy
number
Krueger's in
5. Yeah, Freddy Krueger, right? And when Freddy was still good.
I don't know what's up with his arm. Why is his arm broken? Why does he have to tie his sweater and his arm is just dangling?
Is it just because
Did
it
he
gets
not
too
break
messed
his
up
own
from
arm in
the
the car?
fourth film, essentially? Because he gets like all ripped up in the fourth.
I don't
dream
know.
entity.
He's gotten fucking killed so many
He just
different
thought that would
times.
be funny. I'm gonna tie my arm to my sweater.
Yeah, I don't really know. But
And then one thing I wonder what we're all in agreement about. And I know we're kind of jumping all over the place.
Yeah.
yeah.
Worst part, Super Freddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worst or best part?
Yeah. No.
I know it inspired Super Shredder and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles a few years later.
No.
Right?
TMNT2.
Would there be a Super Shredder?
Oh my god.
If it
The Secret
wasn't
of the
for-
Ooze came out the next year.
1992.
Oh, okay. 3
The
years
next
later.
year, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 came out in 1990.
Okay.
And then 2 years after that, which I am a live-action Turtles expert, by the way.
Oh, love them. Love
Oh,
them.
God.
Yep.
Oh, God.
They are amazing.
Oh, God. I wish we could just talk about those instead of Freddy 5.
Well, maybe we'll do an episode on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But why? I don't know. Like,
What's the other
This
kill?
is your worst. This is your worst Friday,
I think it's worse.
or
than
your
everyone.
worst Freddy.
Yep. I thought about it all night one night.
I will say it has the lowest body count. It only has like 3
Worse than the one with Rorschach as Freddy.
deaths. Interesting.
The remake.
Worse.
Come
than the
on, that
remake.
one's so boring.
Worse than Freddy's Dead. Worse than Nightmare 2.
I actively refuse to
What?
watch the remake. I've
Where did
heard
you-
not great things about it.
It's
I
boring.
told you I stayed up
It's
all
just
night
boring.
thinking about it.
Where didn't you put this in your top 10 though?
Yes.
Then I don't know what you're
What about Jacob when... Fuck it, Mom. Teach me, Freddy. Teach me, Freddy. I want to be like you, Freddy.
A lot of these endings are pretty like
reminded me
And
you.
baby Freddy.
though the
yeah, baby Freddy.
And I mean, I will the 101 Maniacs and Amanda Kruger, The Birth of Freddy, which doesn't make sense from the other movies, but Amanda Kruger being locked in that asylum basement and how let's count them up. How the hell would they count them anyways? I don't care
Yeah.
how many times they called it; they would have lost count. That was well, and I mean, terrifying but awful.
I mean,
And
he just said, "Fuck it, it's 100."
It was
Yeah.
just. It seems like it feels like the laziest attempt at a Freddy movie.
It does fall flat in a lot of ways.
I mean,
Especially-
Freddy's voice is perfect, but his look isn't as quite as good. His one-liners feel forced, and the biggest fault of this film is the characters
Yeah, Alice doesn't even feel like Alice anymore.
Yeah, and hunk dude dies. Alcoholic dad's not drinking. Comic book dude, whatever.
Yeah.
he's kind of like
Swimmer attitude friend
Yeah.
didn't sell me. Just what the characters in the Nightmare films are so cool. I mean, at
Typically.
least Freddy's Dead had cameos.
Yeah, I guess that makes it a great movie. Because it had Johnny Depp in it for
It had
30
Roseanne
seconds.
Barr and Tom Arnold as well. It had Wes Craven.
I can't do this with you right now. I
Roseanne
can't do
Barr,
this.
Camel, you know what? Maybe that one is better.
I can't wait till we get to 91, though. It will be a fight to the death on why
I
Nightmare
think
on Elm
it's,
Street 6
like,
is good.
It still has like fun, like nightmarish cinematography.
Dude, the
It
labyrinth
does,
scene
like,
at the end, great try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice try. I mean, wow. Yeah, you're
That's
trying.
what I'm saying is that, like, it has a lot of good concepts, but it just kind of falls flat. Yeah.
Like lazy work. Like they were like, you know what, this is gonna make money. Why don't we just wrap this up?
It did make the most money of all the slashers films that came out this year, though it is the least.
I mean, how would it not?
It was the least.
Wow.
It made the least amount of money for the
Franchise?
A Nightmare on the
No,
franchise.
it didn't. I feel like
Yeah,
I
I
believe
mean, I
that.
could say that. I could see that. You guys are saying it's the worst one.
in the series, but
In
I'm
the
still
series.
saying it's
I'm not.
still
I'm
good.
not saying it's the worst one. The next one is the worst one.
Okay.
And everyone went to see that one because it's Freddy's dead, right? They all said that Freddy was going to die during it, so everyone flocked to see that because it's like, oh, we're finally killing him. And they released it in 3D too, so people were excited about that as well. But this movie, yeah, the first one comes out in '84, so you're almost to the mid '80s by the yeah, oh yeah. Someone's got to look this up.
I'm doing
But
it right
Nightmare
now.
on Elm Street comes out in '84, so you're almost in the mid '80s, and now it's '89. You're on the fifth movie, so you're releasing one a year. By this time in the late '80s, you're getting into Freddy is a pop culture staple at this point. They've marketed the fuck out of Freddy Krueger. He's got his own
100%.
TV show now with Freddy's Nightmares, so he's everywhere. So the fact that this is the best or highest grossing movie of '89 just makes sense.
83,
for
right?
slashers,
84.
for like
Fuck.
Sucks to suck. No, I'm just kidding. But no, that's always, I always remember that because it's always surprising because you think Michael Myers, Jason, Freddy,
Yep.
right? So you always think they come out in the first one, but really there's a huge gap by the time
This is
Freddy
probably
comes
the
out.
only year where all three of them had a movie, too.
I think it's like
Oh,
this
yeah.
and one other
Yeah,
year, I
that's a
believe, is the one where all three of the main staples had a movie come out.
Yeah, because it probably would have happened the year before, right? You got Halloween, you had to have Nightmare because we're on 8 by '89 and the first one came out in '80. So you're releasing faster than one a year at this point.
Because
so there
it's
had
like
to be one.
it's what's caught, as you pointed out before, in relation to Toxic Avenger, in relation to Trauma. This is what built up New Line into eventually becoming the Lord of the Rings house, essentially,
yeah,
to be like
exactly.
this big studio, essentially.
Yeah.
All right.
But it's look, if you like Freddy movies, this is one of them. I don't know. I think there are worse in the franchise.
Yep. And I had a fun time watching it. I just thought it was a good old fun.
It's not bad, but it's just coming off the high that's the first four. It's just kind of, that's where it starts to go down.
Number 4. Every young kid's favorite Friday the 13th movie. Friday the 13th 8.
Oh,
Jason
come on.
Takes Manhattan.
You
Tell me
don't-
when you were a kid you didn't
You
love
don't
this
mean
movie.
that. No.
I think this might have been the first one I've seen.
Okay. So is this one of those nostalgic things then?
You're telling me you didn't like this one when you were a kid.
No, I liked it. But the best one?
The one that I remember from my childhood is this one.
I mostly just watched stuff on television, so I think I just saw 1 and 2 a lot growing up.
Yeah. No, I'm with
I
you.
was with three. I
So
think.
this is the last Friday the 13th made by Paramount Pictures before they sold Jason Voorhees to Freddy Krueger
New Line.
at New
Yep.
Line Cinema.
Yep.
And I don't know, that part where he gets off the boat and looks at the sporting goods ad,
And he sees a
breaks
hockey
the
mask.
third wall, looks back at us.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
And you
very
cannot say you there's a lot of things you could talk shit about this movie. One thing you can't talk shit about is how fucking cool Jason looks with his mask on.
Jason looks great in this movie, yeah. I
with
agree.
his mask on.
Yep.
Yes.
With his mask on.
I will. Yes.
When he doesn't look like a melted pumpkin.
Yes. Yes. No
Or a
shit.
reject Muppet from the back of Animals Band.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. But no, he is cool. I mean, I think my favorite Jason is. Oh, you know what? We should save this.
Yeah, let's
We should save this.
I will say
This is a whole nother episode.
Let me jump on some of these notes.
Sure.
Jason,
Jump on it.
Friday the 13th, Part 8. Jason Takes Manhattan should have been called Friday the 13th 8. Jason on a boat.
Yeah, Jason takes a cruise.
Flash. Jason goes to Vancouver.
Yeah.
Kelly Hu and the rest of the teens, not the final girl, not the main character, loved everybody. Very cliche, very likable. You got the rocker chick, you got the stupid principal, you got the preppy follow girl, you got the fucking popular whore,
Yep.
you got the camera nerd, you got some really cool Friday the 13th characters. We got cool lights, we got 80s music, we got a lot of really cool things. Jason, you know how in Friday the 13th movies, Jason seems like he never runs, but he always catches you?
Yeah, this is the first one to transport or
Yeah, who would
teleport
have known
him.
he could teleport? Because that motherfucker is literally in two places at once.
He is zooming everywhere in this movie.
Unless he's pursuing the final girl at the end, in which case he's taking his time for that one.
He got a little winded.
Well, and even
yeah.
in the first kill at the beginning where he's on the boat and he kills the guy, but then there's the girl, and he literally stands there for a minute giving her a chance to run, but she just...
Yeah, I
That
also
was-
the rocker chick too in the bowels of the boat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
JJ.
Yeah, he just
Are you going to run?
yeah.
No, okay, then I got you. I guess I'll wait.
I'll just teleport. Yeah.
They tried to do the one gripe I have about this movie is that they tried to, instead of being one of the greatest icons of all time, they tried to take things from Nightmare on Elm Street, adding the final girl's visions of the boy in the window, the boy drowning
Yeah.
her. They added dream sequences in there.
Yeah, I mean
One-
they do that a little bit in 7 too, where they bring in the
They
supernatural.
forced a "you're doomed" character with the old guy that said
The deckhand,
The
yeah.
deckhand. That was, I don't know if I like that or not. You got, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Kane Hodder maybe does his best Jason performance, right?
I really like Jason in 7 on this one, and that was Kane Hodder. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
but like him with the chains on, and I don't know.
Yeah. No,
At least when his mask comes off in that one, he looks a hell of a lot better.
Right.
You do get Kane Hodder versus the Jason from Jason versus Freddy, or Freddy versus Jason.
Oh, Ken Ziger or something.
And that's-
Ziger.
Yeah, when he goes to the cafe and he throws the guy against.
Yeah, that's him.
that's him.
Yep.
Which is pretty nuts.
That is kind of wild that he,
I think-
he's a stunt guy that got beat up by Jason, then he becomes Jason.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and
it
did-
transfers.
Didn't they have to reshoot a lot of the kills, and that's why they didn't match? They looked bad because the MPAA
MPAA
made
was
them go reshoot stuff, and they used a different guy, like the sauna scene.
that's a problem with
that-
a lot of the mainstream horror.
A
and
lot of the kills were really unique and cool. Like I liked the way they did them,
Yeah.
but they were just kind of executed bad.
but they would cut away, and so by this time in the late 80s, the MPAA was cracking down on horror movies because
Yeah.
of the horror movie boom, and this was in full force. So you basically couldn't get away with any type of violence. That
And
was
they-
really gory.
They were afraid of like, oh, this is gonna be children are gonna be able to replicate, just knocking someone's head clean off or something.
yeah,
Julius.
it gets campy.
the best
It
scene
gets
in
campy.
the movie.
That is actually like what made me decide.
the
to-
guy that holds the great next to Freddy Krueger, the best fight that Jason gets into, the guy that gives him the closest run for his money.
Julius did?
Julius punches him 30 times and doesn't die, and he gives it all he's got.
Julius almost killed himself by punching him. He was so fucking exhausted by
Who else
punching
fared
him.
longer against Jason than Julius?
In that circumstance, I think it was just like Jason is just like playing with him, and it's just like, I'm gonna be vicious to you for because it's like, you know what? Let's see you try. Come on, and then you're done. Okay.
I mean, honestly, the main character of 3, she fucks with Jason pretty good. She hangs him, hits him in the head with an axe, fucks him up sometimes. But anyway, we're not. Yeah, this is 8.
Arguably
Friday
one of the best good old tries to get him. Did anybody see any of the promotion for this movie? Did anybody see that Arsenio Hall interview with Kane Hodder?
I did.
Yes, I did.
That was promotion for this movie, where he comes down, sits next to Arsenio Hall, and
Dressed as
Arsenio
Jason.
Hall
Yeah.
asks him a series of questions where Jason literally says nothing.
That's great.
If you
That's a
haven't
pretty
seen that,
funny
go on
bit.
YouTube. Jason Voorhees, Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio Hall,
Look
yeah.
it up. That might be just as good as the fucking movie. But it's, but I don't know. I have a lot of nostalgia to this movie. I think, with its flaws, it's heading into the 90s, but
It's definitely got some flaws.
when they do finally go to New York and he walks down the strip,
it's so cool
Yeah,
in Times
this-
Square.
yeah,
yeah.
Times
hits that
Square,
boombox.
Yeah.
He
Such a
shows
cool-
off his mask, and they just immediately book it. They're
Yeah.
just like,
You
we're
keep it,
out of
man.
here.
Fuck, forget about it, man.
Yeah. No, it's so iconic. It's so cool. This movie got a lot of bad rap back in the day because, well, first of all, everyone wanted to see Jason in Manhattan, kind of like what we all wanted to see Scream 6.
I was just gonna say
You know.
Ghostface in New York.
Yeah,
was not
exactly.
very Ghostface.
And the majority of it takes place on a fucking boat. They don't get to New York until, like, the final 15 minutes? 20 minutes?
No, it's more like because
it's shot
it's
in
also
Vancouver,
the
for the
longest.
record.
It's the
Yeah.
longest Jason movie. It's like, I think it's like an hour.
It's very long.
and
It's
45 minutes or
a
so.
little tedious, but, like,
Yeah.
the rap that this movie gets is not
It-
not
it-
nearly deserved as what everyone was
If
saying
you turn
back
off
in the
your
day.
brain for it, it is highly enjoyable. If you
Yeah.
just are like, I'm just gonna watch this, let this wash over me.
Yeah.
Don't really mind that the female lead is like, literally, like, she just runs away from Jason, and then like the waste deals
Yeah,
with
she's
Jason
one of
at the very
the
end.
lesser
And
Final
honestly,
Girls.
guys, come on. This is the 8th movie in 9 years for a Friday the 13th movie. You got to do something
That-
different.
that
It can't be
is-
at another camp.
That
killing
is
people.
crazy. Is it from 1980 to all the way to
89.
Yeah.
That is
They missed
crazy.
one year.
That
Yeah.
they missed 1 year. You know what? That is actually kind of commendable that they were like cranked out.
Yeah,
that-
but if you think about the first 5
Yeah.
before they really go off the rails, they're all just killing people at a camp in the woods.
6
you know?
is my favorite.
It's not
actually.
broken, don't fix it.
I actually
I agree.
love-
I agree with that, but I can see why Paramount pressured them to do something different, and then you get the comedy in 6, and it kind of has that different departure, different
Yeah.
feel. Then they start bringing a supernatural psychic element in 7,
Yeah, that's.
and then that doesn't really work too well. And then you got 8. We're
Yeah.
gonna go to Manhattan.
They're just
I like
like,
the
okay,
first
we're,
three.
there's diminishing returns. We're getting
Yes.
our butts kicked in the
I agree.
box office by Freddy. So if we'll try one more big attempt. You know what? Let's say he goes to New York. Forget about it. And yeah,
And then they sold it because this one didn't do it. But before we move on to our big 3, have you heard this new news?
What's new news?
are they finally?
No, have you heard about this new news?
Is it in relation to the next Friday the 13th?
No, the creators of Evil Dead confirm that Jason Voorhees is a Deadite.
What?
What?
Yeah, that was like right after Evil Dead Rise came out. There's all these articles. It was flogging my feet. I'm sure it's all clickbait bullshit, but
Yeah.
the creators of Evil Dead,
Well, the Necronomicon has shown up in a Friday the 13th movie.
yeah, and they claim that
It's Jason Goes to Hell, but still, I don't know if anyone wanted that.
I
But
don't know. Just something to say. Would you like to see Freddy versus Jason versus Ash?
Oh, it does say Jason Goes
Yeah.
to Hell director. Kind of put that in there as an Easter egg.
yeah, well, he put in the glove too.
His mom
exactly,
used the
so-
neck-
Well, it's
Necronomicon.
also all I was gonna say all new line, but not. I don't think Evil Dead was.
Wasn't the knife too from Friday?
Well, and then there's
Jason Goes to Hell.
There's comic books.
Yeah. Well, yes, right. Yeah. So I don't know.
Anyways, I shouldn't have brought that up.
Friday 8 is a fun Jason movie. It really is, and
And not the worst.
it's not the worst.
I think it's interesting if you compare Freddy and then Michael Myers. And this year they came out with, there was Nightmare 5 and Halloween 5.
Yeah.
And then you have Jason 8.
Right.
It's like,
Right.
holy
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
shit.
Like, wow, you guys really stepped on the pedal for this one. Yeah, and there's more time with Halloween.
Paramount
That started in
wouldn't even have made
'78.
Yeah.
it.
you know?
Paramount wouldn't have made it without Friday the 13th.
If you guys could
No, fuck no.
rank your favorite ones out of Halloween 5, Nightmare 5. I mean, you guys
Yeah, we
literally
did.
I guess we did it.
You guys literally did.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Top 3.
Big 3.
Corey, you should probably maybe take number 3
Yeah,
here.
well, I'm wearing the T-shirt, and this is
Oh, you are.
what I think is the best movie of this year, of 1989.
This is your number 1.
number 1.
Nice.
Pet Semetary. First of all, I get it. People, the guy was hot, and the guy couldn't act. Okay, the main character. He had to sit next to Herman Munster. Got his socks acted off, and
Yep.
But first of all, before I even get into this movie, there is so much horror in this story. There's an evil zombie cat, a spooky evil neighbor, a deformed, terrifying, haunting sister, a road from hell, a dead ghost teen haunting a doctor, a brutally murdered child boy, an Indian graveyard, a kid-built pet cemetery, a back from the dead son, a maid suicide, a father losing his mind, a rolling baby corpse, an Achilles slice, the first of ever that I can recall, a killer child, an annoying daughter with visions, a zombie wife with no eye. How the fuck is this not? There is literally 5 truly horrifying stories
Yeah.
happening at the exact same time with a high budget, with some of the, if we're talking about the pole from Hereditary, bro, when Gage's shoe went flying with blood splurting,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that
When he
is one
dies?
of the first most horrifying scenes in horror movie history, from a story that Stephen King thought was too depressing to release.
Yeah.
He wrote this film
Even
in
though he did
1980
Cujo,
and
which
didn't
is
let
way more-
them put out the book until 1983. And then they put out also depressing movie. I mean, the story of Zelda haunted me from age 8 till now.
Zelda is a creepy character.
She's up there with the chicken, the bathtub scene in The Shining, man.
Yeah, I could see that.
Dude, for it being flawed, and yes, the acting is bad, but when has that ever stopped you from loving a horror movie for having bad acting?
Yeah.
And I do think that most of the acting looks bad on behalf of the fact that, what is Herman Munster's real name?
Fred Gwynn.
Plays Judd Crandall,
Who?
iconic character that we've referenced in these things a lot of times.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to go down that road. That road's
think-
taking
I
a
love
lot.
it.
I only have
Sometimes
a
dead is
couple of
better.
notes. The only notes I have about this
It's
movie
a good one.
is that Judd being the best character ever created.
Well, and I don't think
Okay.
anybody's arguing on how magnificent of a performance. He really has a few really recognizable performances, and Pet Sematary is one of those.
I
John
agree.
Lithgow does not match up to John
No.
Crandall at all.
Yeah, the director Mary Lambert, who also directed Halloween Town 2, Calabar's Revenge, she was saying that, Fred Gwynn was like the only person that she envisioned for that role. She was like, you're the only person that can do this.
yeah, he's got such charm,
He does.
dignity,
Charm. He has
authority.
a commanding voice.
He's very great. Like, he hikes up a mountain and gracefully lights a match in one little flick, and then takes like full responsibility of everything that happens, and then has the courage and knowledge to go up against Demon
He
Gage.
had one job that night, and that was to watch him, and he fell asleep on the front porch drinking beers.
That's true.
That is true, but
the-
I mean,
the-
Judd
soil of
Crandall is, in a lot of ways, the
he-
true villain of this film.
The soil of a man's
he
heart
had-
is stonier.
Yeah,
than
yeah.
wood.
He had so many demons.
Well,
he had
in the-
so
in the-
many demons
yeah.
to deal with.
I don't
This is
know.
kind of his fault.
in the book,
Kinda is.
all
That
of it
little
is his
girl
fault.
doesn't have a fucking single member of her family because she moved next to that guy.
So you're blaming Judd Crandall for everything?
I wouldn't
Is
do
he
that.
not the root of everything that happened?
Oh,
He is an
100%.
old man. He's an. Why would you leave your child
Well,
responsible to an
what if
old
she
man?
didn't have to find out about her dead cat? Take it down to Pet Semetary. Let's go over that thing. You won't fall through. Come on down. We're almost there. You said that a few minutes ago. Well, now I merely mean it. We're almost there. Man's got to bury his own. I can't wait for her to see her cat. And then he goes, I
love it.
It's your cat now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man buries his own.
I
It
don't
comes
care.
back,
He's
your
the,
own.
He's the best hands down character.
I
ever.
mean, and it was a great
Created.
performance. But if
Yes.
we're talking about true villains of the film, this is
Yeah.
all Judd Crandall's fault.
Yeah.
And he even admits to it.
yeah.
I mean, the only person in this
It's
movie
true.
that he did not kill was the maid with stomach cancer.
Yeah. Well,
And Victor didn't die because of him. Maybe, we don't know. Maybe.
But he could have put up a sign on that road.
I actually also have a theory that he murdered the cat. Church.
What, he threw it in front of a car?
No, I think he
I mean, that
blamed
thing
it
was
on the car.
peeled on that
But
grass.
I mean, he also there's a whole thing that he is kind of possessed by the spirits of the burial ground.
Oh, okay.
So, like in the book and in the there's a thing. There's a
and,
whole
I,
thing.
and I get
There's
it.
a
The book is
whole
supposed to be a
ass thing.
lot better than the film.
Yeah, there's a whole ass thing about how he's possessed and he fights demons that he has.
Has anyone read the book?
No,
I haven't read the book.
But I've
Doesn't-
read paragraphs and pages and
Doesn't the book include like a Wendigo or something?
yes, the book
Yeah.
talks about Wendigo.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Wow.
what
I've heard
that's
that.
kind of
Jesus, is this during
taken over.
during Stephen King's cocaine phase where he's just like, I need to put in.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Stephen King still
trillion
does
ideas.
Yeah, I don't. It might have been. Well,
Yeah.
because he was doing it. Yeah, it probably was.
I got
I'm
a
not
little
sure.
fact for you. So the effects in this movie were done by Heather Langenkamp's husband.
Interesting.
That she went on, and then after she married her husband, she went on to do New Nightmare with Gage as her son. Mm-hmm. So she met her husband around this time and mothered Gage.
Wow.
Just a little fact yeah.
What do we think of that the child actor as Gage? I thought he was like I like him more in this than in New Nightmare. I think in New Nightmare he's kind of
Yeah.
bad.
Well, he's maybe
he's
one
not
of
great.
the cutest children in
Honestly,
cinema history.
adorable.
I'm sorry. It was adorable when they kill him at the end.
Yeah.
And he
Oh,
turns
fair,
around
fair.
and he looks
Yeah,
and he's
like,
like,
and he
that's so-
trips.
yeah, yeah.
He trips. It's so cute. Apparently,
nuts.
yeah, he messed
I know.
up, but it's like, okay, well, gotta keep this in.
I know that's a weird thing to say. He was adorable when they killed him at the end, but he really was when he like looks
I
back.
mean, he was
and he's being
adorable
poisoned.
right before he got hit by old Mac.
Yeah, the only time I didn't like him
and-
was when he kills John
And I
Crandall.
will say,
Yeah, me
Judge,
too. I was
yeah,
like, fuck that kid.
that boy is going towards the road. And then the
Yeah.
dad goes running.
Yeah.
And when the
Which
dad
is every
trips,
parent's fucking nightmare.
the worst part isn't
Yeah.
even when it hits. It's when the dad trips and you know that it's not going to be okay. Because they tell you that he's not going to save him.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
trip. And
Because the person you put up there ain't the person that come back.
I know what you're thinking now. I know what you're thinking.
Well, and
I
then,
love
and
it.
the sister,
So
it
ridiculous.
was annoying, yeah. But I felt so fucking bad for her,
Mm-hmm.
dude. She has nightmares. She has.
Oh, yeah. No, her life
I
is
felt
ruined.
so bad for
How
her.
come she's not in Pet Cemetery, too?
That's-
Going back there, maybe try to figure out what happened.
Is Pet Cemetery 2 worth watching or
Yes.
Oh, it is? Okay.
I think from a cheesy B movie
I
standpoint,
love
yeah,
Pet Sematary too.
it's nowhere near the same caliber as Pet Sematary by any means, but it's like a fun
Edward
90s horror.
Furlong gives two of his greatest performances in Terminator 2 and Pet Sematary 2.
Sure. Yep.
What other happened? He must have went down that wrong road.
He
I thought he was
definitely
going to
did.
be a big time actor. When I was
definitely
young,
did.
I really adored him. Am I doing it okay? Really?
Yeah.
Like a young,
good.
like a young
Maybe.
Judge
Maybe
Krantz?
a touch deeper, yeah.
Yeah, I just got to get older.
You gotta go like the jaws or like it's sort of like something.
Last thing, the part when we have Zombie Gage, and he's in the house, and the mom comes home. How the fuck did he tie his mom to the ceiling? And did you notice that he flies?
It's the Wendigo, man.
It's got to be.
He's
I
up
know,
in the attic.
yeah.
First of all, how the fuck did he get up in the attic?
Yeah.
And then tie his mother by a noose from the top of the attic.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And then,
Yeah, it doesn't make
when he
a
opens
whole
it
lot
up,
of sense.
how did he close the thing? And then he flied at him. I don't know. And then but I just think this movie gets flat because everybody's like, not a great movie. Not even the dead meat guy was just bashing the shit out of this movie on his kill count.
Oh,
And-
okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad movie at all.
This movie,
No, it doesn't need to have a high kill count to.
man,
be a fucked
it
up
has a
fucking
high
movie.
kill count.
There's not many people in the movie to begin with, so
Yeah,
it's not like
yeah.
you just keep
I mean,
killing
yeah.
people. It's not.
Well, there's the flashbacks. There's there's a lot of death.
I mean,
in
I
the
guess
movie.
everyone
fucking
does die.
dies.
Everyone except
well,
it's-
two.
yeah.
And the movie being a little anti-God, a little anti, I don't know,
yeah.
the funeral scene, and I mean, honestly, there was a good performance. Like when the wife is telling the story about Zelda.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great scene.
And Victor like has this weird presence kind of like in line as from An American Werewolf in London, his buddy.
There
like,
is those vibes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that he's just like
yeah, for sure.
yeah,
Right here.
Yeah. Gotta say, also really good poster. I think that it's actually a really neat poster. It's gonna be brought up later, is what I'll say.
Boom.
Oh, okay.
Bada bang, bada boom. All right, that's all I need for
So
it.
you're saying go down that road, Pet Sematary.
Well, I'll go down the road with the one and a sequel, maybe even the remake if you're looking for that. But no, I'm losing it now.
No, don't go down that road.
Yeah, but don't
No.
go down that road.
Don't go down the Pet Sematary
Sometime-
remake road.
Yeah, sometimes dead is better.
Oh my god!
All right. On that note, we're going to number 2, which was
Who wants to take this movie?
I mean, all right, fine. Yeah, I'll take it. It's Society. Yeah. Society, number 2. This movie is awesome. I
Yes.
fucking love this movie.
And on a horny scale, 10 out of 10.
Oh,
10 out of
it's
10.
gotta
Out
So it's
of
a-
be. Gotta be.
Jesus Christ.
So, an ordinary teenage boy discovers his family is part of a gruesome orgy cult for social elites. Yeah, so Brian Usna, who did pretty much all of the Reanimator sequels.
Yeah.
Yeah, great movie. So basically, this guy discovers that his family is part of this rich elite cult, and he starts freaking out, and it becomes this awesome fucking mystery for
Yeah.
like
Oh, I was hooked.
3/4 of the movie, and then you get to the end, and it is the most surprising ending.
It doesn't even
of a
satisfy
horror movie.
your mystery hunt either. Like I was so like, oh my god, is he crazy? Is his family really?
Yeah.
And then I see the scene at the end, and I'm like, oh.
Totally engaging story. You're believing. You're seeing this weird
Can
shit.
we talk about how the guy's name is Billy Warlock?
Billy
Warlock.
motherfucking Warlock. That is
Cool
such
name.
an amazing,
It is a cool name, man.
amazing actor name. That is pretty dope.
But I absolutely, like, the first time I ever watched this movie, I was so sucked in. I had no idea. I knew it got
More
crazy
than
at the
any
end, but I
movie
didn't know
ever.
what it got crazy with, and nothing could prepare me
Well,
for
and
what
I didn't.
gets...
I did.
I got quite prepared when the guy, the ex-boyfriend, plays the tape. Mm-hmm. I mean, that
Yeah,
was...
but then his therapist plays it over.
Yeah,
And
but
Yeah,
you just
but
think
you
it's
know,
like
that's
an
normal.
incest thing, though. You think it's fucking
Yeah,
like...
You
no,
just think it's
I was thinking
incest,
that
you know?
too.
Yeah, and you're like, well, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
And
no,
then,
that's
they're
what
just,
I was thinking too.
They're just gaslighting him. They're like, no, what
Yeah.
are you talking about? This.
Yeah, and then
you're,
you're-
no, this is normal. This is
Mm-hmm.
normal. You're just, just vibe out. Take all these pills.
And it's fun because you think it's like making this commentary on these like this is just how the rich behave. This is just what they do,
Yeah,
right? This
like
is
you just
this is
wouldn't
how the
get
other
it
half
'cause you're
lives,
just
you know.
not
yeah.
with
Mm-hmm.
it. And I didn't even care about that random hair eating lady who just showed
Yeah.
up occasionally. Like I was like, okay, whatever. This is
And you
too
definitely
good of
see
a-
some like weird things going on, but you don't know if it's Billy. You don't know if it's just some
Yeah.
like weird rich stuff. And then you get to the thing at the end that's called the shunting,
Yes.
Oh my god.
which is a great name anyway because it just sounds gross to begin with. The shunting.
Yeah.
And then what you see on screen is unlike anything in probably all of the 80s.
Yeah, what is it?
I
Like
would
an
say-
hour long too? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's only
It's
like an
so
hour.
long,
and 40
yeah.
It's only an hour and 40 minutes long.
And it can't even
I don't
say
know,
it's
it
an
didn't seem
orgy
that
scene.
different from
No.
Basket Case.
but it's the shunting is
It's
where
just an elaborate-
to explain to the audience.
You're gonna
like,
try to describe the shunting to us.
imagine if
Imagine the
a
thing
huge
creature.
mass of bodies all just combined together.
Yeah.
Done
But but the
beautifully.
reason why they combined it together was because they all shoved each other's fists up each other's ass. And then the hornier they got, the more they became the monster from the Thing or Leviathan.
It's like if you were bobbing for apples, but the apples were dildos and it was in Jello. Like that's the shunting.
Yeah.
Well,
You're like it's
okay.
just yeah.
Well, there's a lot of imagery
thinking
of
about
like
it.
slugs and stuff, and that's kind of like they turn into like slugs and stuff, and it's all done beautifully by
Mad.
Screaming Mad
Screaming
George.
Mad George.
Yep.
In the credits, it says surrealistic special effects by Scream Mad George.
One of
and
the
it's
few
like-
people in the world that can give Tom Savini a run for his money, I think.
Yeah, and it's nuts. You're seeing like lips like gluing themselves to people's bodies.
He did Basket Case too, right? Did he?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he
Maybe
did.
not. Maybe not. But I don't know. I mean, the climax of Basket Case kind of gave me Society vibes. I'm not even sure which one's first. Yeah, Basket Case is definitely
Basket
first.
Case was first, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it does have an extra slimy vibe to it. I don't know. It maybe I saw this first time on Joe Bob.
Yeah,
And
same.
I don't know.
I don't know if
but
I
the
should
cover,
cry, if
the
I should
cover kind
laugh.
of gives it away too, though, doesn't it? Why wasn't I surprised?
I don't
Is this
think.
just
I
things
don't know.
thought
I don't.
about?
Well, it just shows the face
You
come
think about
off,
this?
which
You're like you're born to
Which-
shunt.
I think-
they don't really
Tattooed
do. They
on your
don't really
chest?
like take off their faces like they do on the poster, though. It's sort of like it's more like they
They take off everything. It's
So-
it all becomes one.
So
yeah,
like
it's weird.
As
man.
we know, I'm Dracula here, and the one problem with 1989 is that there's not that many vampire films, but this one is like kind of the closest in terms of like these kind of aristocratic, like
Mm-hmm.
just feasting. They're if you're familiar,
get that vibe,
with-
yeah.
Dance
Yeah.
of the Damned.
I didn't see that one. I should
It's a
have.
vampire
I
movie.
should have. But these
you fucked up.
I done fucked up, but yeah,
There
it
is
wasn't.
one with
It wasn't,
Nicolas
and
Cage, too.
it was body horror was like the big thing that was in this year with this
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
with Leviathan, Tetsuo. I swear there's another one, but it's not coming to me. But yeah, those are kind of the things that are big that year. So you got, just weird, messed up. It kind of like has social satire.
Oh, it
and
definitely
this-
does. It gives a whole new meaning to the term "eat the meek."
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so
And I think
yeah.
Corey probably wasn't surprised because I think the first time you saw this movie, you saw the end scene on
Yeah.
Joe Bob.
Yeah, did you catch this
And
in like
then
one of those
you-
like horror documentaries or like the most surprising scenes,
Well,
counting
well,
down
the-
from 100?
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, and then but you didn't get the whole mystery.
The
part of
intro
beginning.
credits also has like it, but it's so like you don't even know what you're looking at.
Yeah.
and it's just like
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's like this weird like
I knew what I was looking at.
like you had to get to the end to get like a full context of like what is actually going on, and even then you will
know.
It's still crazy. There's just a lot of like, and you know, you get this with like more aristocratic elements of it, where there's like very incesty, because all the aristocrats, like especially back in the olden days, it's like no, they just all married each other. They're bringing up like the coming out party that Southern aristocrats used to do, of like, it's like it's so gross, but it's like to a certain extent that's like wow, those people are kind of like,
it's such a fun take on just the different societal levels and things like that.
What's the quote? The riches always suck the poor. What did you say?
Yeah.
They suck the life force from something of those lines. Yeah,
Eat the rich.
I mean, it's one of the first films. I mean, there's been other films like this that have, you know, like even Us is secretly trying to say the same thing, but this way did it in a really perverted sexual way. The guy had a really good mullet. The end scene is unforgettable. The beginning of the movie is a great segue from 80s horror to 90s horror. It still has the 80s charm, but it has kind of the 90s attitude. It's a decent flick.
It does. Yeah, number 2, Society. Brian Usna, which takes us to the number 1. My number 1. Your number 1?
And I just don't want to be known as like ultra fanboys. You know what I mean? Like, God, I mean, of course we're all talking about Evil Dead, and we're talking about Sam Raimi, and we're talking about Ted Raimi, and this was a short, just like Evil Dead Cabin. What do they call it? Into the Woods or something? This one was originally called The Night Crew, right?
Yeah, The Night Crew, exactly.
This is my number 2.
I just, you know, this is my number 4 or 5.
Wait, did we introduce it? I don't
No,
know.
we didn't.
I'm waiting for you guys to do it.
We're dragging it out.
I'm just saying, I don't know if is the reason why you guys like this is because it's so connected to Evil Dead?
Nope. No, I just think it's a quality horror movie.
It's connected, but that's just because it's like you get like a very similar crew that's working behind it, which we shall reveal.
We have drugged this out for long enough. Our number 1 of the Savage 10, Intruder. Yes, the story of an overnight stock crew at a local supermarket finds themselves being stalked and slashed by a mysterious maniac. Probably the most straightforward slasher that we've had on the list so far tonight.
Yeah.
And that's our number 1. But damn, is it a good one as far as I'm concerned.
It's so good.
It's got the worst opening scene of all of the 80s.
What?
Opening credit scene.
Opening credit
Just a
scene.
moon and fucking words and bad text
They're
like
saving
5 minutes.
the money that they're saving on those credits are being utilized in cinematography.
I literally
and
was
lighting.
unexcited to watch the movie after watching that opening credits.
Hey,
I think it's a hidden
if that's all you
gem.
could find to pick on this movie for, then we're doing all right. Because it's not that bad of a credit scene, honestly.
You
But
didn't think it was that bad?
no, but it's a great. It's another low budget affair, and when it starts out, you're like, ooh, the acting's a little rough. The film is not tight, definitely not Friday 8. You know, you don't have that Paramount Pictures money. You have that lower budget feel.
It is cool in the fact where it does take the Evil Dead crew,
Yep.
and puts them back in a lower budget.
So
Scott Spiegel is the director, which worked hand in hand with Sam Raimi. They were friends.
He was the
co-wrote-
big 3 in college was Bruce Campbell, Sam Raimi, and this
Scott
guy.
Spiegel.
And they were part of the LA house that had the Coen brothers and Holly Hunt and Frances McDormand and Holly Hunter. Like they all lived in the same house
That's
together,
crazy.
which is crazy.
That's
It's
insane.
crazy that they all lived in the same house together.
But it's a simple concept. I mean, it's a slasher in a unique setting, as far as I'm concerned, because I can't remember another one that's in a supermarket.
Well,
The
the thing.
Mist.
Yeah, it's not a slasher,
well,
though.
specifically
but
at a grocery store.
I was gonna say best supermarket horror film,
Yeah.
arguably, possibly with The Mist.
yes.
Because you have like what looks like a typical slasher movie. You have the makers of the Evil Dead, and then you have a horror slasher movie in a supermarket, which every town has one. And then you have the camera angles.
It does feel like your
and-
average supermarket, too.
It
It
is
does.
a typical slasher.
It is. It is, but what you go into it and then what you get out of it is two different things. So the gore
Gore
in this,
fest.
it is. It's got
It's
some
not
great.
Evil Dead.
It's not Evil
Well,
Dead,
no.
but in comparison to the
I
other
would
movies that
never
we
call
have on the
this a
list,
gore fest.
so I wouldn't say like you can't compare this to like the shunting we were just talking about in Society because it's two different things. You know,
Yeah.
that's more like
I wouldn't
creature
call that a
design
gore
and
fest
things.
either, though.
No, it's just that one final scene.
But
really,
it's like it's grounded, but it's like really like they're like, okay, what can we do to? We're gonna do, yeah, just pretty insane, like very focused, insane kills, and like just like very
Yeah.
Really insane
stylistic,
kills.
very
Creative, too.
very creative, really well shot. Like
the
there's
cinematography on this is crazy, and Scott Spiegel.
No,
and,
some of the
and his
camera
crews-
angles is actually
Very nice,
well.
yeah.
Which I could see some people hating. What's that camera doing in the drain?
Yeah, so
Well, it's playful.
but I liked it.
well,
nice.
and this was the same director. We've done another one of his movies, From
The
Dusk Till Dawn 2.
too. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yep, Texas Blood Money.
And he also did Hostel 3. So
Okay, sure.
yeah, which is fine. That one is
Yeah.
I don't
okay.
remember that one.
Now the thing is too is that sometimes when you get too fancy with the camera angles, like this movie does,
take you out of it.
can take you out of it. It can be a little distracting, but there are some
You
really
shouldn't
inventive things.
notice that this guy is trying to give us crazy weird camera angles.
You shouldn't, and
And
for
there
the
was
most
a couple
part,
parts where you're like, "What the fuck is the camera
yeah,
doing there?"
like why is it there? Which is cool to see it in this low budget. No one else was doing that stuff in '89.
So apparently this was about the same budget as The Dead Next Door.
okay,
Yeah, so that was like it was also like $130,000.
but this is
they did a lot more
way
than this, right?
above The Dead Next
Yeah.
Door, though, the level
For sure.
And but I mean, like, there's some really cool shots. Like, I love in that final stalking scene at the end,
Yeah.
where the killer's face goes up to that jar,
Yeah.
and it's just big, and he's like looking all around as he's
Well,
looking
you
for
know,
the final
you
girl.
wondered what he did after he couldn't find Bobby Joe.
Well, and like each kill is so
Right.
Bobby Joe.
it gets
Yeah.
worse.
right.
Like each kill is more inventive and brutal. I
Yeah.
feel like
Although
each one.
every movie cover and advertisement spoiled the fucking.
It does spoil it, but and we can't talk about it because it's probably
can't?
gonna come up a little bit later, so
right.
we'll save it.
Right.
But there is some inventive camera
Bruce
angles.
Campbell's in it for a second,
For a
one
second.
second.
Sam Raimi is in it way more than
and then
yeah.
Sam Raimi's little brother
Ted.
is in it. Back in the day? Did they really just keep cows in the back of grocery stores? Do they do that now?
like whole chunks of meat, maybe in the butcher
meatheads?
shops
I feel
back
like
there,
I feel
maybe.
like maybe not Walmart, but in your
Maybe
average,
these older grocery
Yeah,
stores
oh,
though.
for
I
sure,
bet you they
for sure,
did. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, especially in small towns like this one. It
Yeah.
feels like it is anyway.
I would say another part of why I really appreciated this film, or especially reading up on it, was that Scott Spiegel talked about how I think in the movie it's called Walnut Lake Market or something, and that's the exact same place that I worked at in
Yeah, they just shot it in the off hours at night.
yeah, or more or less. And it's just like he was just like, no, I made this movie because I was inspired when I worked there. Like whenever I wasn't while I was working, I was just like, man, I could like come up with this. And it's sort of like it's so. There's something about that I like the fact that you get that unique perspective, or someone that's like trying to utilize his surroundings or in order to
Yeah.
tell a story, in order to make a film. Like, because I kind of felt the same way like when I worked at Menards. I was like very much like, oh
Yeah,
I could,
I've worked
I
at
could
places overnight like that where you had your super close knit overnight crew
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Which
weird shit happened. and-
because nothing happens for a good chunk of the beginning of the movie. It does have like I don't know why I thought of this, like Richard Linklater, like Dazed and Confused or Slackers type of, where it's just like
Here's what I was saying that I like about this movie. It's Evil Dead meets Friday the 13th meets Clerks.
meets the
Yeah, I can
meets
see
the
that. That's
janitor.
a fun analogy.
yeah, exactly.
You were going there.
It's just
I feel like.
it's awesome
Yeah.
to see your standard slasher vehicle after it's been done to death at this point. We've had
Yeah.
over 9 years of just in your face slashers nonstop. It's fun to see one on the way out of the 80s take the same formula and make it fresh with just exciting camera work and good kills, like good
Yeah.
quality kills.
Yeah.
It doesn't try and be anything more than what it is. It just tries to double down and do what it's trying to do well.
And it probably would have had a sequel if they would have released the real version with the actual kills in the movie, because they didn't actually release the unrated version until about 2005.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. Maybe that's why
And
it's so
everybody
So
hated
what
it.
version
And
Still
the
unknown.
the actual director literally like handed out bootleg copies because he was so embarrassed of how bad they chopped up the
Oh,
film.
that sucks too.
Yeah, because
and
isn't
I
it,
wondered
like,
about that
4
too, because like, how does this movie get past the MPAA?
Nobody even liked this movie until 2005 because they literally took out so much of the kills.
Well, and you're taking out the heart of the film if you're going to
Well,
take
yeah,
out
I was gonna say, that's
the
what-
kills in this one.
All right.
If you do watch this, apparently I heard somewhere that it's that Shudder inexplicably has the edited version, but Tubi has the
Really?
one that's uncut, is what I heard, which is nuts. So I watched
I
it on
kind of
Tubi.
want to watch the edited version,
Ugh.
just out of curiosity.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, I don't think you do either. I
They
mean,
took a lot out, I guess. I was watching a thing about it, and they were like, dude, this movie got wronged. This would have been a huge franchise if it wouldn't have came out in 1989, where they were literally messing with all of these American movies.
yeah, it looks like 5 full minutes was cut, and if that's all gore,
Jesus.
that's gonna not be great. But yeah, so
Well,
it's great. It's a great slasher.
It is.
You know, and you even putting it at number 5. I mean, still, like
it is a great movie.
I get why
Pet Sematary.
you didn't like it more, and Pet Semetary's got more depth, and Judd Crandall,
And it's had a bigger effect on horror films as well, too.
yeah. But I can't. This movie Intruder just feels
It's a
like
good choice. It's
It's
fine.
a warm
It's
hug
fair.
to me. You
Yeah,
know, it's that
no, it does
junk
feel like
food.
that.
You know,
I'm looking at the fall top 10 list, and I'm thinking,
I've been madder earlier in this episode.
oh, okay. With what?
You guys in the Sleepaway Camp. Let's review it.
Okay.
Let's review it.
Yeah.
So we have number 10, Tetsuo the Iron Man. Number 9, Sleepaway Camp 3. Number 8, Santa Sangre. Number 7, Nightmare Beach. Number 6, Leviathan. Number 5, Nightmare on Elm Street 5, The Dream Child. Number 4, Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. Number 3, Pet Sematary. Number 2, Society. And number 1, Intruder.
That's fun. That's a fun list.
That is
we
a
did
fun
1989 properly. Feel good about it.
And we still got some other things to do. So should we get right into honors?
We should. Yep. Let's give some awards out.
First one I always like to start with is Best Title of 1989.
Best title: Stuff Stephanie in the Incinerator.
I didn't even know about that movie.
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
No, because I'm challenging the audience out there to find Stuff Stephanie in
Yeah,
the
those-
Incinerator and watch it and tell us where you found it and then what you thought of it, because
Sounds good.
Stuff Stephanie in the Incinerator is the twisted tale of a husband and wife, Jared and Stephanie, who delve into the demented fantasy games of the super wealthy. Almost sounds a little like Society there, but not a good rating.
Yeah.
3.4 out of 10 on IMDb, but it's
Oh, wow.
got some It's got some interesting points in here, though. So definitely seems like a horror movie, but it is
interesting
hard to find.
Mine a little well more known, but I think you might have got me beat. Cannibal Women in the Avocado Valley of Death. I wish they would have took avocado out of there and just said Cannibal
Why?
Women in the Valley of Death.
That sounds way
Nothing
better.
scary
I've got
about
one.
nothing
I've got
scary
one.
about avocados.
Yeah.
I don't think that's.
And I did actually really like this movie. It's a comedy,
Yeah, I would.
softcore, but I thought that it's like an it's like a pro-feminine, anti-feminine. It's feminist and anti-feminist at the same time.
Bill Maher's in it.
Bill Maher is.
Yeah, I
the
didn't
action
get
hero.
around to this one.
Bill Maher plays.
It is worth your time.
It's essentially a film version of the Amazonian episode
Oh, yeah.
of Futurama. Essentially,
Corey made you watch this one.
I
right?
did. I watched
At gunpoint, yeah.
at gunpoint. He was like, "Anthony, you better watch
Now
this."
laugh
or
at
else-"
this fucking part. Okay. Stop looking at the boobs.
My best title
Now
is...
look at them. Now look away.
What the... Flesh-Eating Mothers.
Oh, yeah, yep.
I should have done a little bit. I think I might need to double check this. I think the first violent shit came out this year. So
Ooh.
Violent shit one.
yeah, final. Well, yeah,
Was it
they
called-
should have called it the
Violent
first
Shit one.
violent shit instead.
All right. Are you looking it up? or-
89, yep. He's
okay.
right. Violent shit came out.
Right. All
Yeah,
right.
so-
Best art in a film or to advertise a film. Anthony, what do you got first?
I have a lot of runner-ups and what have you. So I said Santa Sangre, but my runner-up is Pet Semetary, at least for the poster art.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
It's a cool t-shirt at least.
Yeah.
I had the Dead Pit. They had a couple of versions of the poster. They didn't really know how to advertise the film. The film is about a hot model 80s chick that lost her memory, so they send her to an asylum with crazy people, and where she spends her days in her underwear waiting for a zombie attack. And they chose to put out a poster of a really cool hand-drawn zombie crawling out of the ground, which I remember from when I was a child. That was well advertised, and I remember always sticking there. And they also chose an alternate of the attractive woman in her underwear. So I thought that was a good best of both worlds right there. We got zombie. Do you like zombies? Check out this movie. Do you like chicks in their underwear? Check out this movie.
Do you like pits?
Yeah.
That's what I got. What do you got?
Toxic Avenger Part 2. Just him stepping on that toxic waste barrel, holding the American flag, all that stuff. I don't know.
Worked it
I
for
just,
you.
Yeah,
For you.
I got Tetsuo, the Iron Man.
of course you did.
Yeah.
The champion of it.
It wasn't the cover of the VHS just about as messy as the movie?
I couldn't make heads or tails of it. Yeah, it's a bunch of rebar and black
It's
and
your
white.
jam,
And
It is my jam.
yeah, no, we get it. We get it.
Sound in a movie, horror movie from 1989. A song, a score, or even just anything that pops out. Audio, what got you, Nate?
Teen Witch. We're bringing it back
yeah.
around. Teen Witch.
Can you play a little sample of it?
Yeah, I can play Teen Witch. Yep.
Just
Yep.
I'm king, and they know it. When I snap my fingers, everybody says sure. I'm hot, and you're not. But if you want to hang with me, I'll give it one shot. Top that.
This is me imaginarily jamming out to it right now.
Imaginarily.
Okay. I had Friday the 13th 8, Darkest Side of the Night by Metropolis. doesn't fit the movie, kind of like a ballad, but once you've seen the movie enough times, that song gives you a thing.
It's good.
Honorable mention to Toxic Avenger 2, Toxic Avenger.
Toxic
There's a wicked guitar solo in that.
Yeah.
Maybe you could play even a segment of both of those.
Sure.
And you could do that too. That might be possible. What do you got?
The thing that you don't like, which is Tetsuo the Iron Man,
Woo!
just because
Hey, it's not that we don't like it. We just
the sound for it is so aggressive, but it's like I kind of like that industrial, like, and
It's cyberpunk, Anthony.
I mean, if anything this movie should have, since it's a music video anyways, is perhaps some music.
yeah, that intense drumming and like just like it's so overwhelming,
Very
but
Japanese. Okay.
It's very Japanese. My runner-up is Pet Semetary, but I do like Elliot Goldenthal, the composer, and also you got a Ramon song at the end. Very jarring.
It's not at the end of the movie, is it?
Yes, is the
It is
Pet
in the end?
Cemetery.
Is it really?
in
Oh,
the
it
credits?
is.
I don't
Yeah.
want to get buried in a pet cemetery.
It's so jarring because the ending
It's
to
so
that
jarring.
movie is so somber.
I thought
and
that they made
sad,
that after
and
the
then
movie, but I could be wrong.
It's in the credits. It happens
No
right at
shit.
the end.
Oh, man.
It's so incredibly jarring.
Did you have one?
What? Oh, no, I was just agreeing with.
Oh, you didn't have a sound?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so, no.
Move along.
All right, Hidden Gem, a movie from 1989 that maybe people did not take notice, or did you not realize? Maybe something that should have been noticed more. A hidden gem
Ooh, I
that not everybody knows about.
I've got one of those.
What you got, Anthony?
I'm saying Intruder, even though it is our number one. It has Sam Raimi in it, but I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna say that. I was also gonna say I'm Madman, but then I saw
Oh,
that the
yeah.
director of that did make The Gate, so I guess it is kind of well known.
Less known than The Intruder. I actually think I'm Mad
You should
Man
take I
forever.
Madman.
I'll
Yeah.
do I'm Madman just because it's like it's
Well,
pretty.
because now that we told everybody about Intruder, everybody's going to know.
Yeah,
Very
well,
good.
yeah.
we just need to name all the movies.
No, there
now.
were two movies that made my top 10 that didn't even get close to the honorable mentions, and one of them was I Madman. Yeah, I think it's a solid film of the 80s.
Yes.
Or of 89 anyway. Very atmospheric, very interesting. Yeah, bookstore. No, I don't know. I can't remember what she does, but she finds a book.
Yeah,
reads
she does
a book.
work at a book.
Oh,
she's
yeah.
a bookstore clerk. Yeah.
Bookstore clerk reads this book about this this madman that's killing people, and it starts actually happening in the real life. And then
That-
there's way more to the storyline that goes. It's pretty
Love
cool.
movies about people reading books.
That's why I go to the movies.
Yeah, didn't you
for.
fucking like The Ninth Gate or whatever from '99? Jesus.
My
Anyway.
hidden gem is Chud 2, Bud the Chud.
Yeah, you love this one. That was on your top 10, wasn't it?
It was...
Was it 10?
It was like your 11, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I bumped it down to my first honorable mention. But Bud the Chud, I watched Chud 1, and I didn't necessarily love Chud 1, and I thought maybe Chud 2 might be a little bit like Chud 1. It's not.
Nope.
It is a funny movie about a couple of dudes that end up getting a zombie and don't make a very big deal out of it. I had fun. It was kind of like Sleepaway Camp 3. I just enjoyed myself. I smiled a lot, and I laughed, and I didn't hate the characters. And I think that you should check out Bud the Chud, because it's not like Chud 1.
It's a lesser sequel to Return of the Living Dead Part 2, is what it is.
Yeah.
More like that. Yeah.
You are the last one. Hidden gem.
Well, since I pressured Anthony to take I Madman, since that made my top 10, I'm going to take Beyond Dream's Door.
Yay.
Yeah. That one is that I can't remember. I have
Phantasm
it on my list.
vibes.
It does.
Oh,
It
man.
has very big Phantasm vibes. It's very low budget. It's very
A very ambitious like student film.
yes. That's exactly what it is. But that made my number 6, Beyond Dream's Door. It's got some good gore. What What are you?
Sorry, it was
God.
banter. It was outside banter. Sorry, I apologize. Beyond Dreams Jar.
But yeah, it's basically this guy's nightmares come back to haunt him and his friends, and he starts having these realistic nightmares that kind of basically drag out this monster and starts killing everyone. But it has these surreal, dreamlike qualities to it that I haven't. It reminded me of the first Phantasm movie.
I watched this, and your pitch to me, I watched it right away, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, this was
I might have been movied out when I saw it, but yeah, the low budget and the
It is low budget, yeah.
It does have a lot of potential. It's a good movie.
I would say this is like my 15th roughly.
Okay.
It was on my watch list. I really wanted to watch it, but I was nervous to watch it.
What's your hidden
Nervous
gem?
to watch it. Interesting. Why?
It's like the dream stuff that I don't.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like, what the hell's going on?
But
know,
yeah,
like,
it
type of
sounds
thing.
really
And so
awesome though.
It is. It's pretty good for what it is, which is a low budget. Another one. Okay. Anyway,
Hidden gem?
Yeah, I have two. I'll be really quick. Hider in the House with Gary Busey. And The Woman in Black both made my list.
Woman in Black is a British TV film. That's the Daniel Radcliffe
Yeah, that was
remake.
remade like
Yep.
And so what's interesting is the guy who played the main character. He is the same guy who plays James Potter, Harry Potter's dad.
Oh, that's right.
So that's the same actor.
Call me Mo.
And then
interesting.
not that guy.
Good James Bond? Oh, are you talking about Treyu then?
Not Troll 2.
Wait. Yeah, now I'm confused now. What's confusing?
I know what he's
Oh,
doing.
Harry Potter, not James Potter. I'm sorry.
James Potter.
Oh, okay,
Harry
okay.
Potter's dad. Yeah. And then Daniel Radcliffe plays him in the remake, but
That is
But
a
yeah, it's,
weird
uh,
coincidence.
That's
crazy.
It is.
That was a deep trolling by you, Corey.
troll,
There's
deep troll.
several different levels
You
to
just
that
trolled
joke
my
right there.
troll.
And then Hider in the House with Gary Busey is fantastic. I'll say that. Gary Busey's best work.
Plays a psychopath that
All right,
hides
speaking
behind
of
his
worst
front
films, what's your worst film? Oh, I mean, just kidding. You got a worst film, Victoria?
No.
teeth. I love them all.
I got you guys beat, so why don't you guys go first?
Corey, I love you. You are an amazing man.
Just Sleepaway Camp 3?
Chud 2. I did. I like at a certain
fine.
point. At a certain point, I was just like,
I think
oh,
Corey's
this is
gonna be
the same
surprised
bit.
by that.
Like there are good. I didn't hate anything that I watched for the podcast. I watched like 30 films or so, and I didn't hate it, but I was just like, oh, they're just gonna go into an area. It's gonna be. They're gonna do a belch sound effect, and then they're all zombies now.
I mean, I get it. Pretentious people wouldn't like that movie.
I was just like, I get it, and I was just, you go back to your home on Horror Island.
Yeah. No, it's Bud the Chud. It's notoriously.
Is that your
been
worst
blasted.
movie, too?
No. I'm going with Things. So
my
we've
God.
talked
I've
about some
heard of
low
that.
budget shot on video films, Dead Next Door.
If you want to watch a bunch
Beyond
of guys
Dreams Door.
drink beer in a messy house, and
It's so bad. I mean, we talked about a couple good shot on video movies or Super 8 movies. This is definitely not one of them. This is the exact opposite. It's fucking terrible. Things.
yeah, and we've heard of that movie, which is good, but I got you beat. There is a little movie called Heavy Metal Massacre that you can find on YouTube. One of the reviews for this movie is titled, "This movie's budget is a ham sandwich." And that is a true statement. It looks like they filled it on an old candy bar cell phone and then recorded it with another candy bar cell phone off of the picture playing on the candy bar cell phone. Half of the movie is a dude filming his blacklight posters on his room wall. And the other half of the movie is a rocker guy that you can't decipher his face or his things, tying up women to rock and roll music and chopping them up with a knife. This is by far one of the worst movies I ever seen that I could watch more than 5 minutes of. So I did watch this movie almost in its entirety because I knew that this would be such a shoo-in for the worst movie.
Yes.
1989, Worse Than Things, Heavy Metal Massacre.
Yeah, the main character of this runs a small Blu-ray label, and he is just the biggest fucking tool. He teamed up with Bill Olsen from Code Red Video, and he is just a piece of shit.
Code Red makes comics too, don't they? They make crappy comics too, don't they?
I don't think they're.
Okay,
I don't think they're affiliated, but yeah, he's just a piece of shit, and I can't stand him. And now that I know that he's in this movie, and your recommendation,
You agree with me?
I'm never going. Yes, I agree.
If
Yeah.
you want to see some guy film blacklight posters with the candy bar phone, then this is the one.
You know what? You sacrificed for us. You ventured down that hole, and now we know that we don't need to go down
There we
that
go.
hole.
So best monster. Should we all say it at the same time? Oh, wait, no. We have the same monster.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think we do.
The
not.
sea serpent from Leviathan.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Is that what you got too?
No.
What do you have? I'm curious now.
You were the one that loved that movie. You don't like the monster in it?
No, I do, but I just don't think it's the best monster.
What
Who's
is
best
the
monster?
best monster?
I'm going to go with the giant hand or anything in the shunting from Society.
Yeah, the butt face. Come on.
Buttface is a good one. His dad?
Yeah, that was. Imagine seeing that.
I guess you're right. I am a butthead.
Imagine seeing that.
I don't know. I think we win, though.
Yeah, it's 2-1.
I didn't see that as a monster. I saw that as a...
Oh, what would you call that?
It's like Friday night.
Yeah, if you get enough drinks in you, that's
I mean,
like
The
Leviathan's a good,
campgrounds at Rockfest.
Leviathan's a good creature.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I would say, but yeah, how would you phrase that? Yeah, just the big hand or like the
Yeah, the big hand. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. The hand person.
the hand when the
He was thinking
he's like,
outside.
oh,
I
I
I'll
mean,
get
they're
the
all
hand
they're all
for you,
supposed to be
yeah.
connected,
thinking
right? So
outside
it's
of
just the
Yeah.
entire shunting is just one big monster.
Coolest character in a
Yeah.
1989
I
movie,
agree.
Nate.
Judd Crandall.
Yes.
Yep,
For sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
The coolest character is probably Stephen Beck from Leviathan. He's it's RoboCop. He's super resourceful. He's
Yeah, but he
Say
had a hard time taking
motherfucker.
order. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, fucking blows it up.
I got you guys beat on this one again. So my honorable mention was Riff from Sleepaway Camp 3. He is fucking amazing. Sorry. Herman also deserves a fucking shout out too because he was pretty funny from Sleepaway Camp 3. But the coolest character from a horror movie or close to horror movie in 1989 was Corey Feldman in The Burbs.
Oh my god.
Dude watched his town like it was a TV show, interacted, was a cool ass dude, tied the flannel around the waist, had great hair. He's the voice of Donatello in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Every time I hear that voice, all I can think of, that dude
Jesus.
is the coolest fucking guy I've ever seen. I don't care what he does now. I don't care if
Yeah.
he dresses up like Michael Jackson. That dude was cool in 1989.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I meant to watch The Burbs, and then I was like, I don't think this is horror, though. I was like, I kind of came to the conclusion, it's like...
I don't know.
It has a sprinkling of horror. It's in its DNA.
It's horror adjacent.
Yeah.
It appeared
I'd give
on Eli Roth's History of Horror.
Yeah,
So-
it's a horror movie. There's a lot of things. Final Girl.
I'm gonna go with Lisa Wilcox as Alice from Friday the Part 5, or not Friday Part 5, Nightmare on Elm Street Part 5. I know.
We haven't been doing this for a while.
No shit. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest. The character of Alice, she
I
survives.
had her on my list.
She survives.
I had her on my list, but
Two
I took
movies,
her off
twice.
because, as far as the series goes, she's the worst Final Girl so far.
She's the only one that
How?
survives. She's the only
I'm
one that's
talking about
ever.
Nightmare
She's the
1,
only
Nightmare
final
3,
girl.
Nightmare 4, Alice.
She's like one of
Underwhelming
the
in
only ones that
comparison to-
escaped Freddy Krueger. Not even Nancy did that. Dies in 3.
Alice will die one day.
Well, now she's on
just a cold reality.
now she's on Melf Manor.
Who's your final girl?
I would also say Alice, but I'll also shout out as my runner-up Cassandra from Warlock, because she's
Oh, blow me.
what? I was actually kind of curious because Warlock.
I'm kind of curious as to why you fucking picked that.
Dirty. It's not
Blade
Dirty.
Runner. She's Prius in Blade Runner, right?
Is she? I don't know. Actually, I just know that.
Really? No, can't be.
Pretty sure. Ugh. I hated her in that movie.
Really interesting.
I did like the scene where she was chasing down the train to get the bracelet.
Yeah,
that's not her from Blade Runner.
Okay, my bad. I got Gail, Sarah Buxton from Nightmare Beach.
Yeah,
dope ass bartender. When she put those acid wash chains on the end, was riding that scooter around. She kept her cool. She was useful. She was helpful. She deserved to live. She didn't suffer as much as I would have liked her. But Sarah Buxton as Gail in Nightmare Beach.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one.
Crush, 1989. Who was the hottest? And it can't be me.
Okay, if it's not you, then I am saying...
He seems disappointed now. He's scrambling to find an answer.
I looked over and seen and said, you, Corey.
I'm gonna say because this essentially, as I was telling Nate before, we're pretty much doing Marry, Fuck, Kill essentially. So the fuck portion for this is because we are. Because Final Girl is almost like the Marry portion. This is the fuck portion, and the Franklin Award.
Well, except
is the
Alice.
kill
We got to
portion,
kill Alice.
if you think about it that way.
Okay.
I would say the tattooed woman from Santa Sangre. And
She
then
had acid on her genitals. Who knows what it looks like down there?
No,
Well,
the
I
guy
think-
got her ass.
Yeah, I think she avoided it in time. My runner-up would be Clarissa from Society, even though she's part of that group.
Oh, the first girlfriend that just disappears?
You want to get shunted?
Oh, the
good shunter. It's like, you know what?
Oh, yeah,
she can
okay.
do.
No such thing as a good shunter.
Well, she ran.
can't-
She
I'll shunt you good.
Yeah, she
I'll shut you good.
She ran away with Billy at the end, yeah, and then it was her and Milo.
I actually think Billy should have picked his first girlfriend that was in Friday the 13th 6.
huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
She was a good girl.
There's no shunting in that movie.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Who's your horror crush?
Phoebe Laguerre, a.k.a. Claire from Toxic
I
Avenger
had
2
that
and
written
3.
down because, and I was going to do this thing about how Victoria and her looked alike because they have the same nose, but...
Blind Claire and Victoria have the same nose. If I could just get a picture of your nose and Claire's nose from that movie and just put them up
Superimposed,
online,
yeah.
that'd be awesome.
So I didn't go that route, even though I think that's a very good answer. I don't care who plays Claire. What a great wife! What a great woman!
Mm-hmm.
What a person! Doesn't care about what he looks like on the outside.
Can't
Just
see
wants
what
to
he...
feel what he can put on the inside.
Yeah.
But I have Ginger, Leanna Quigley as Ginger in Witch Trap. Although she dies right away, she plays a cameraman, and you can see her
cool.
naked. And gosh, this is the third time I gave Leanna Quigley this honor.
Yeah.
Lana Quigley
There's just-
naked in a movie? Scandalous. That's
Yeah.
never happened.
We're gonna
Happened in 1989. Best kill. I know what you guys are gonna say,
Yeah.
so say it.
Bandsaw scene in Intruder when they saw through half the
5,
head.
sure. That is
Brutal, nasty.
So I knew you guys were gonna go straight up gore. You're gonna go the savage route, so I'm gonna go impactful death.
Oh my God.
Impactful kill, and it's Gage versus
Yeah.
Truck, Pet Semetary.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I had that as a runner-up to Horror Crush. But
Oh wait,
fuck Gage.
I My runner-up would be probably acid to the face from The Fly 2, if you remember that scene.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, where the guy...
And there's some gooey moments.
God, I forgot about
All
Fly
right.
too.
Most savagely horror scene in a horror film in 1989.
Yep.
I have Santa Sangre, acid to the genitals, and arm decapitation.
That is mine. Yep.
This is more conceptually. I said drill penis suicide from
Yep,
Tetsuo.
that was my runner-up.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, because
It's quite savage.
it's really gnarly, like conceptually.
Made my penis hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, just a lot of penis trauma.
Yeah.
Like metal splinters in your wiener.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Franklin.
Yes, and-
Or, I guess,
The worst character.
fuck, marry, kill finale.
I guess this would be the kill. Yeah, so
Since we're on our horny episode, because Bear's here.
in honor of Franklin from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, we honor the worst
the person
movie.
that we are so glad that died. I have Dr. Cleveland from Society, the psychiatrist.
I knew you were gonna say the
He
doctor.
sucked.
Yeah.
Literally.
So
What do you guys got?
I said Cindy Hammersmith from Sleepaway Camp 3, the hoity, like very like the girl who was full of herself, who's a massive
The
bigot.
girl that said something about, like,
Corey loved her.
She dropped the M-bomb twice. It's really, it's just like,
what did
ugh.
she say to the Hispanic guy? Snowflake or Snowball?
I think
She goes, "Oh, you're Mexican, aren't you in a gang? How many people have you killed?"
she was so.
She was awful.
She was
But that's
such a
what's great
piece
about
of shit.
sleepaway
She was
camps. They're
terrible.
not afraid to
And then-
show people at their ugliest.
And also,
Yeah.
it had one of the better. That her death was one of the better kills of her being put on the flagpole and then her getting dropped.
Yeah.
Such a great movie. It sounds like.
Definitely deserved it. Franklin Award goes to Warlock from Warlock. I fucking hated Warlock.
You liked it.
I liked it quite a
I mean, I thought it was okay.
I
but-
don't get it. He is such a dick in that movie. First of all, he gets transported like 3 centuries into the future. This nice couple helps him out, and then as soon as he wakes up, he fucking cuts that guy's finger off, bites out his tongue.
Yeah.
And he's just a dick the entire movie. Fuck that guy. Fuck Warlock. I was so mad with this
Yeah.
movie.
Well, and it's weird that you say that because the last honor that we're going to be giving is remake, and I actually think that I could do a better job
Then Warlock?
as
Interesting.
Warlock
Oh, for sure.
in Warlock, and you, sir, can be that Terminator guy from the past.
John
You
Connor?
can be my
Redford,
aging,
yes.
the aging girlfriend of his, and I'll play Warlock.
I don't know if I necessarily won this, but yeah,
Or
okay.
do you want to be the guy with the ponytail at the beginning that dies right away?
Yeah, why is he the aging girlfriend?
Okay. Josie can play it.
Yeah, Josie, take off your glasses. Still occasion. Yeah,
No, that's the movie that I would remake if we had the money right now and we had to pick off this list. I'd say let's redo Warlock. Let's do it better.
it's exactly what I picked too, because that movie, I had wanted to see that one for so long. Finally got
And
to
you
it
feel like
for
you could've
this.
did it better.
Fuck it. I did not like that movie. Did not like the humor. Fuck.
What movie would you
so
remake
pissed.
if you could or would or should?
I said Shocker because I felt like
Shaka! Great soundtrack, too, though.
Yeah.
because it's like it's a movie that's like I think it's Wes Craven's worst film that of the ones that I've seen. I think it's his worst movie. I feel like there's like one too many ideas. Like once you get to the half,
It's his most dissed.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
he's
I
got
haven't-
that
I haven't
My
heard you
Soul to
guys say-
Take one that's just fucking terrible.
I didn't think it was that bad. I watched that movie a lot of times, and I've never said fuck this movie. And I've
Shocker
never
or
said I
what?
love this movie, Shocker.
Yeah, I don't mind Shocker.
No, it's not even that I hate it. It's just like there's a lot of elements that are like if they tweaked it or something,
Like
it
you
feels
know
like
how to make it better.
yeah. I feel like if you like commit to like one theme or like if you cut out like
Did you know that the guy that played Shocker was also from... why did I just forget what he was? He was in Sons of Anarchy. He was the bad guy from Sons of Anarchy, and
Yeah.
I realized that. And he actually
Really?
did a
Yep.
pretty good job being a fucking evil electric ghost, but yeah.
I did introduce another honor, actually,
Yeah, his name is Mitch Pileggi.
that I feel like we could include, which is
Best costume.
best Halloween costume idea. And I have two. I have you could dress up as the devil from The Toxic Avenger Part 3, The Last Temptation of Toxie.
Yeah.
Is
Yep.
pretty good.
Corey,
You got all
Corey
the
was
horns.
Toxie for Halloween this year.
Nice. Or you could do Orgo's silver
You saw me,
sequin.
you touched my body.
Argo,
Orgo, or whatever his
Orgo.
from Santa Sangre.
Yeah.
the dad.
The blonde.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Could
he
be
also
long,
there's
dude.
also the Phoenix wears.
I
his
think it would be
version.
better just to walk in there with no arms and then a shirt that has 2 arms on it.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I'm gonna go fucking Nightmare Beach. Just dress up like a fucking biker. That's easy.
You would.
I guess I'll say that I'll dress up like Swamp Thing from Return of the Swamp Thing.
All right, I'll be
Yeah.
Bride of Reanimator.
Swamp Thing in Return of the Swamp
As of
Thing
this
looks
year.
better than original Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
I am.
I want to start doing this thing where Ray watches these with me, and she has one recommendation for all you not horror fans and
Ray
perhaps
was-
people that aren't allowed to watch very ruthless films. And
So
with-
just for people's first time, Ray
Ray
was on the
our-
last
yep.
episode.
And
She is
an
your daughter.
11-year-old girl.
Yep.
And she watched Teen Witch with me, and she thinks everybody should watch that because it's so bad it's a good movie. And I mean, we're talking about Blake Lively's sister, rival to Molly Ringwald, but her actual pick is Little Monsters. 4 out of 5 stars.
Yeah.
Howie Mandel
Fred
plays a
Savage.
monster. Before Monsters Inc. taught you what monsters do to get under your bed and why they do it, Howie Mandel taught us with what's that kid's name? They had Eric Matthews and the kid from Princess Bride. Great cast, great movie. I remember it from when I was young. Check it out if you're a kid or you don't like hardcore stuff. Ray recommends it. What I learned... Well, no. Let's do sound bites.
Sound bites. What do you got?
I want to hear... Maybe, not that we need it anymore, Judd Crandall say something. Don't want to go down that road.
Yeah? That's a good story. A good walk. I'll take you up there sometime. Tell you the story, too. Get him fixed, why, you? Fixed cat don't tend to wander. He's all the time crossing back and forth on that road. His luck will run out. Each buries his own. The soil of a man's heart, Lewis, is stonier.
Has anyone ever buried a person up there?
Christ on his throne, no. Whoever would.
And I really want to hear Gage go, no fair, no fair. No fair, Dad, at the end.
No fair. No fair, no fair.
Yeah, good ones.
I want to hear Billy Warlock's dad say, I guess I am a butthead.
Well, son, I guess you're right. I am a butthead. hey, Bill.
And I'd like to hear the squishing, too.
No.
Oh, it'll be in there.
I'd like to hear Toxie's roar and Claire's moans.
I can get that. I'm pretty sure all in one scene. Yep.
I'd like to hear Riff being badass.
Fight and swear, so say your prayers and make amends, cause your life story is about to end.
Fuck. Hey! Hey, what the fuck, you fuckhead? I'll get you!
And lastly, I'd really like to hear the porno mag kids from Return of the Swamp Thing right before they get caught with the porno mags. Or that redheaded kid saying almost anything would be fine.
Best this month, Clyde. What are we going to do for fun tonight? Feel like stealing a car? Nah. How about we burn down a house? Nah. Well, why don't we drive over to Uncle Chef's and run over some dogs? I'm sick of running over dogs.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
What I learned from 1989 is that the rich has always sucked stuff from the poor. That sometimes dead is better. That warlocks back in the day were total dicks. That Halloween sequels can actually get worse. But I learned that after 1989. That's all I got for that. I'd also like to honor Anthony Abair, a.k.a. Dracula, as our second inductee as a true local horror creep. Still don't have t-shirts, still don't have hats, still don't have necklaces. They're all coming, but your insight, especially in foreign cinema and overly artistic cinema, has been recognized by the Savage Horror Creeps.
Absolutely.
You are a great supporter, maybe one of our best fans, and I don't have a sword, so I'm going to use my penis. Hey, stop moving.
we shunt our guests.
You have been not knighted, shunted.
Yes,
as a true
pleasure
horror creep. You will always be recognized, and all that stuff. You're a badass.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, and we got Horror Tarot. In just a day or two here, Boogeyman.
Tomorrow, I think it comes out.
Well, if today was today and tomorrow is tomorrow, but starring MG, the girl from that Nazi punker movie, The Green Room.
The Green Room.
Emu Boyer, she's in it, right? What's her name?
No, I don't think you're
a different chick. Who's the main
Yeah,
character
it's
chick?
Sophie Thatcher.
Oh, that is a different person.
Yep, and she was in Prospect, Yellow Jackets.
Oh, yep, Yellow Jackets. I've seen that.
So, yep.
I've heard that's good.
My bad.
It is.
And
Very
this
good
is
show.
a Stephen King story. And
that's right. Yeah, I mean, I saw the previews for this one. It actually looked pretty good.
Yep,
Yeah.
big budget.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and Ash were talking about this, how the trailers for this movie actually look terrifying.
Yeah.
Like, this looks like a pretty creepy, scary movie.
Yeah, they do, and then just some trivia behind it, not to influence. Well, the cards have already been picked, right?
Yeah,
the cards have spoken.
Everything's
Okay,
set in stone.
so this movie was originally meant to be released straight to streaming on Hulu, but the strong reception from test screenings prompted 20th Century Studios to instead give it a wide theatrical release. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, that's been the case, because I know that was the case for Evil Dead Rise.
Yeah.
And there's no way this is better than the Hellraiser.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that one went straight to Hulu. Why the fuck didn't that go to the theater?
Well, you know why. You saw it. Some people are just not Hellraiser people.
Let me put my dick away.
Yeah, poor Anthony. Just been resting there.
Take it away.
just been on him this entire time. Everyone thinks we're joking listening to this.
It's an honor.
This is another reason why we don't.
I need it. Why would you deny me? Why would you take it away from me? I need
No,
it.
you're still a core creep. Let's get on with this.
Stop looking at it. Okay, please, let's do some horror tarot.
Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're ready.
I pulled 3 cards. The Knight of Cups. So it's going to be compassionate. I don't know what that means, but that's what I got. Also vibrant and masterful.
The trailer seems actually quite dark.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
Yeah.
So
dark,
that's weird that
shadowy.
You said vibrant.
Vibrant.
But maybe it's got some.
Not. Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe the boogeyman's not what we expect.
He's not going to be like a butterfly, but
That would be an
it'll be
amazing
vibrant
twist if it
and-
just turns out it's a butterfly.
Just a giant butterfly.
Or it's a
I don't know.
boogeyman and then it vibrantly turns into a cocoon and it becomes a butterfly. I don't know.
it'll blow your mind.
It's
maybe.
a remake of Mimic or
Vibrant.
something.
And then the Knight of Swords. It's going to have a plan and it's going to be very ambitious. And then the Nine of Cups, which is basically meaning a wish coming true. So I think this is going to be a bomb-ass, super good, super awesome movie.
Nope. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The
I'm
trailer
with you,
does
Nate.
look
I
good,
don't think
though.
it's going to be for us.
You don't think
You
so?
don't think so?
I don't think you think you're going to like it either.
I want to like it.
I think it's going
But
to be...
Yeah. It just looks like how many trailers have we
made for teen girls.
Okay, the trailer actually looked way better than I thought it was
Yeah,
going to be.
yeah.
But the whole premise of this movie, how many movies have we gotten like this before, though? You know what I mean?
I get barbarian vibes.
See,
kind
I
of.
get like Babadook
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the Bye Bye Man and the Empty Man.
I was getting
and
more
all
like
these men
Insidious
movies.
or like the
Oh,
Conjuring type vibes
Insidious
to me.
vibes, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, but I mean, like
James Wan type stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
I get what you mean. I get
How are they selling this movie? They're only saying one thing and they're expecting that to switch it. Stephen King.
That's true.
Yeah, when you say, oh, based on a Stephen King story, well, he sells a lot of his stories for $1, so
yeah.
anyone
and
can
also
make
it's
a Stephen
like
King
it's like a
story,
short
you know?
story in a collection
They're
type
not
thing.
saying much else besides it's a Stephen King story and you haven't had one of these in a while.
I feel like that's not true either. Yeah,
When was the last
I don't know. Well, I mean, the adaptations of his probably within the last 6 months.
Pennywise.
I would think. I mean, you got to think.
That was a long
There's
time ago.
the big studio ones, and then there's all the other adaptations that people will just pay $1 for a story.
Like The Thinner.
Yeah, but even that was a bigger budget. But like I think he calls them like cheapies or dollar cheapies
I think
or something
this is
like that.
catering to the same crowd as Megan. And you
I
guys
don't
hate
think so at
Megan
all.
more than I do. I think it's going to be okay, but I think that teenagers... Was that a fart?
Anthony, did you fart?
No, I what in the world? No, I think I tapped my foot down.
So there was 2 Stephen King movies
I can't believe you
released
farted with
last.
Corey's dick on you. That's just
I
rude.
feel like
crop dusted your penis.
I feel like I just got Ouija to fart when I was talking about it. I think that was a divine sign. Or it was
like move the needle.
I think that this is going to be make a lot of teen dates. It's going to be a great date movie, and I think it's going to lack a little bit of substance.
So get out there, kids, and start hot kissing to this movie.
Yeah,
Hot
exactly.
kissing.
Get this. This will be a gateway
I don't really
horror,
see,
maybe.
I don't really see that. This is just what I got for cards.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I guess we'll see.
Okay, yeah. Well, I hope you're right because I want this to be good.
quick
I want this to
before-
be like the
Right.
trailer.
Movies that you think would have made it that didn't make it: Meet the Feebles, Return of the Swamp Thing, The Fly 2, Puppet Master didn't make our list,
Yeah,
which is a legendary
First
film.
time we mentioned that one.
Dead Calm with Nicole Kidman.
I counted that more as a thriller.
Yeah, I would have.
Parents with Quaid. Just didn't do it for me. Shout out to Cutting Class, Brad Pitt's first movie that really wasn't very good. I watched that on YouTube.
It's not great.
Grave Robbers, thought that was going to be dope. It wasn't. Dance of the Damned, our only vampire film of 1989, was weird, but not awful. Shocking Dark was cool. The Terror Within could have won Best Monster, but that movie was bad. Nightwish. And then lastly, a movie that I thought I was going to be talking half this episode about, Yuruto Sokoroji, Legend of the Overfiend, is a movie from 1989 that I just so happen to believe is one of the best movies from 1999. It's part hentai, part anime, part horror. It's a story about 3 worlds: a demon world, a beast world, and a human world, and a guy that chops off his penis to replace it with a monster penis so that he can destroy the world in a horny fusion of tentacle sex and world domination and fighting and aliens. And it is so good, so crazy, and I wish I could have talked about it more.
I feel like that movie
Secretly watch that and tell me what you think. I've been talking about this movie. I got the VHS in my hand. I was gifted this by Video Vistas when they closed. They gave it to me when I was about 16 years old.
Jesus.
This movie's a big deal to me. And the sequel is just as crazy.
What's the name of it again?
Don't look at me.
You promised me that you'd be able to have this pronunciation on this day. You did. You promised.
Well,
me.
it's called Legend of the
Uruto
Overfiend.
Sokoroji.
Yeah.
Legend of the Overfiend.
Legend of the
English
Overfiend.
dub. I do recommend.
Done through Penthouse, I believe. So
Really?
for the dub.
It doesn't say Penthouse anywhere. It just says NC-17.
Wow.
Anime 18.
So you can find this on YouTube?
Yeah,
And it is on YouTube. You have to scroll to find it, though. It is oddly, but it's on there. It's just hidden a little bit so they don't take it down. Check this movie out, and I swear to God, anybody 18 years old, any 18-year-old males that watch this movie, it's going to change your life. Changed mine. Next week, we are going on location.
Yeah.
To a mall to make the Romero rank. We are going to be ranking all George Romero's films at or next to the Dawn of the Dead Mall.
Yep. We're going to be in Monroeville, Pennsylvania, at the mall that Dawn of the Dead was filmed in, meeting...
Probably hanging out with Tom Savini.
Probably.
Yeah.
We'll be hanging out with Tom Savini and all the other cast from Dawn of the Dead.
Shot.
Maybe a little bit of that. Yep. We got a Romero film.
Our producer's working on it, and I know that she's going to be working endlessly to try to get a shot to all of your favorite people and a shout out. She's actually quite the people person after midnight.
If you can believe it. But yeah, that's going to be a fun one. I'm excited for that one. And if people are not really familiar with George Romero past, like, Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, he's got some great stuff. He's one of the best horror filmmakers out there. So going to be exciting.
And since
I'm looking forward to it.
Since I promised, I have your pronunciation.
Yeah.
Rootski-do-shi.
So they
Rutsi-dochi?
Root-ski.
Say it fast, though, so it makes sense.
Rootski-doshi.
Rutsi-doshki. Legend of the Overfiend.
Rootski-doshi.
If you want to see the
I
greatest...
just said it like I was Russian.
The
there,
greatest story about the end of the world, check it out.
another reason why Japanese people shouldn't be horny, because Tetsuo.
Yeah, what
and
is with that whole everything you said when you whipped out your VHS? You were like aliens, hentai, monster penis, blah blah blah. I was like, you just summed up the entire Savage 10 of 1989.
Yeah, pretty much.
With everything that you.
It's a vibe.
It is a vibe.
Pretty much.
Dracula, Anthony, great job. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
And we're out.
Can we just knight Anthony one more time?
Yeah,
like
please.
the both of us?
Will you use your dick this time?
Yeah, fine. I figured you get one shoulder and I'll get the other.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't even get on his shoulder.
Just got a tickle behind the ear.
We'll give you a step stool and you'll reach it.
Just lean into it.
Oh, yeah. But you don't want to talk about 1989 first?
Yeah.
So let's do what we've been watching.
I have it. It's upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I fucked up. So just give me like 5 seconds. I'll cut this out.
Oh, sorry. Okay. So, you counted to 5.
Yeah. You didn't see me?
Yeah. Was I supposed to be quiet or talk?
Oh, no, you're supposed to be quiet.
Oh.
And now you're good.
Okay.
But now I need another 5 seconds to cut this.
Why can't you guys be quiet? I guess you have to do it, otherwise people are going to laugh.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Now we can only talk about Halloween 5 for 1 minute.
Okay, 1 whole minute.
That's all it deserves.
Actually, wait.
Oh my god. Did he really say that?